Test.
Hello.
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 You got us, Joe?
Hello. 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 Hi. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Sean
morning,
gets the belt
Chatty
today.
House.
Congratulations, Sean. Gets the belt on a Tuesday. Joe's back. Warren's up in here. Michigan, it's about damn time. Goodness me. Wheezy's here. Hi, Wheezy. Hi, Scooter. Good morning. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, good morning, y'all. Good morning. That's weird. We're recording today. But no, we haven't done anything recently.
What?
On Candlecrown.
Oh, I think we're recording tonight for the King's Beat.
Nice. Subscribe to all those podcasts. What up, Katrina?
Good morning, Katrina.
What up, Mrs. Mac? What's up, Cool Cat?
Recording. Maybe we'll go live. I don't know.
What's up, Andrew? Hi, Brian. Hi, Westek. Good morning. What up? What's up, KC? What's up, Lance? Wilsey in the house. We have a early season Warriors Celtics game on the TV right now because it's just whatever's on NBA TV. And the collection of players playing for Golden State in the 8th game of the year is just so goddamn funny.
It's not good, Kyle.
It's
not good.
They were 7-1.
It doesn't make it well.
The
hell of a coaching
dudes,
job.
The dudes we were watching on the court earlier were, what was it? It was Kuminga, Kyle Anderson, Trace Jackson Davis, Buddy Hield, and Lindy Waters.
Oh yeah.
Sure, man.
Yeah. There were a lot of smoke and mirrors.
All time weird team.
Yep. How many players have been born in North Dakota in the NBA? Oh wow, it's way more than I thought.
What's up, Stevie?
Dalton Connect is from North Dakota. Mark Landsberger, never heard of him. Dwayne Clue from 1950.
Is that David?
Tyler Johnson. Tyler Johnson was an interesting cat.
Johnson.
Les Jepson.
Tyler Johnson. Oh no, that's Wesley Johnson. I was thinking Syracuse.
No, Tyler Johnson. I think he's a kid with a gap in his teeth. Played for the Miami Heat, shooting guard.
Sure.
Point shooting guard. Played for I think the Heat and I want to say the Suns. Les Jepson and Glenn Hansen.
Sure.
Les
Any relation
Jepson.
to Young Hansen?
Wow.
Split act. Yeah, it sure is. James is over there. I'm Kyle. Joe is back in the building. Hello, Joe. Thrilled to have you.
Thank you very much, as always.
We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we're hanging out with you until noon today. Well, until a little bit after noon, because we're doing an extended handoff thing now, and it was a lot of fun yesterday. So we decided we're going to keep doing it. Guys, I have some devastating news just off the top.
Oh.
I was trying to get Aftershock on the calendar. On the home cal. I'm going to be in Hawaii.
Oh, there it is.
That Thursday.
There it is.
I leave the Saturday before.
Oh, dude, that is devastating.
Just brutal.
That is brutal.
Absolutely brutal. And I didn't recognize this until after I'd read off the lineup, and my wife was like, "Yeah, like let's pull up, let's go." It's like bet. And then she goes, "When is it?" And I go, "October." Oh. It was a really rough night for your boy. Like because my wife's family has a timeshare out there, so we've got like a window that we can go in. And I was not, because we can't wait until the football schedule comes out because you got to schedule it ahead of that. So I'm just kind of like, just make sure we're not in the air on a Sunday and we're good. So here's the deal with the random week that they picked. Not only is it Aftershock that I'm now missing,
Okay.
and this is not a complaint. This is just I get to go to Hawaii. That's an awesome.
Yeah,
thing.
you
I'm
are
really
going to
excited.
Hawaii.
I'm really excited. I'm not complaining. It's just these are the things I have to now miss out on. Aftershock. And then, so while I'm in Hawaii, I usually try and hand off some work to my contributors at Niners Wire so I can kind of go enjoy my life. We leave Saturday. The 49ers play that Sunday. And then the 49ers play on October 2nd. That Thursday. So I have to cover 2 games while I'm there.
Oh, that's not good.
Just, come on.
Regular season?
Regular season games, yes.
Oh,
Sunday, Thursday.
no.
Ugh.
That didn't work out.
Okay.
No, but
right.
the priority when they were kind of going through it was like, all right, well, it's going to be football season no matter what. Let's try not to bleed too far into basketball season. He's like, all right, that's fine.
Okay, so wait, when are you going?
All right, we'll re-rack this segment since James wasn't listening. All right, so guys, I have some devastating news. I'm not going to be able to go to Aftershock.
Dates?
No, so it's September. I don't know. Don't put me on the spot like this. September 27.
Oh, okay. I thought it was into October.
Well, October 4 is when we come back. It's Saturday or Saturday.
Okay.
So, yeah, tough timing. And I'm legitimately really bummed that we don't get to go to Aftershock together. I hope you guys still go. The Thursday lineup's insane.
We're going.
The Thursday lineup is just bananas.
We're going.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, you can still make it in time for Marilyn Manson and Rob Zombie. And
That's on Sunday.
yeah, you like Flyleaf?
Supporting Marilyn Manson sounds like a thing I never ever want to do ever in my life.
That's fine. You don't have
Just
to.
a terrible person.
That's okay.
Just a god awful person.
Okay. All right. Well, they have Flyleaf on Sunday. You Flyleaf guy. Okay. All right.
What is a flyleaf?
What's a fly? It's a
That
leafy
sounds
bug.
That sounds like something I would hear from Sir David Attenborough.
It's actually a Christian rock band, I believe.
Oh,
Funny
The
enough.
Christian rock band and Marilyn Manson performing together is
Duets.
really something. It's really, really something that's going on at Aftershock. What a festival down at Discovery Park. Get your tickets now. The lineup's incredible. There's some really, in a festival lineup, a music festival lineup, the big artists have big letters, big names. Like Blink-182 is the biggest font at the top, and then the artists, as they get to become like lesser known artists, the type gets smaller, where like random people you've never heard of are like in the tiny type. The small type is like Hoobastank.
Dude, yeah.
Like all-time low. Like, oh my God.
All American Rejects are going to be there.
Little type. All American Rejects. Incredible. Little type.
Yeah,
Because the lineup is just so insane.
a lot of really
go.
small type.
Yeah.
Like you need a magnifying glass, or you need to like snap a picture of it and then expand it on your phone. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be great. I hope you guys have a great time. I'll be drinking a Mai Tai.
We should all take the week off and just
Red jumpsuit apparatus is
so
small
like,
type you can't even read it.
Like James said, you got to like zoom all the way in on your phone to find out who that is.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Shout out to whoever booked Aftershock. Holy smokes. All right. Anyways, I got a bunch of stuff to get to today. The 49ers and Raiders veterans report for training camp. The Raiders begin practice tomorrow. The 49ers begin their practices on Thursday. Need a vibe check. On the Las Vegas Raiders right now. How are you feeling about the Raiders as veterans report to camp?
I feel kind of good about that. Like good as in 500, well, slightly above 500, right below 500, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that they can be a reasonably competent team in year one. I think that they have good pieces. They just don't have enough of them yet.
This is the first time I have felt good. Like the vibes are good right now for the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
Pete Carroll's already got him going in OTAs. You already hear players talking about how they're having the most fun they've ever had playing football. And I think that's going to bleed over to OTAs where Pete Carroll is all about compete. And it's the first time I've ever gone into a year. Not the first time ever. It's the first time in a decade where I'm going into a year like, oh, okay, the Raiders are kind of going the right direction. I don't
Yeah.
think. I think Pete Carroll and to a different extent, John Spytek, their GM, I think lower the floor so much higher than it's been at any point since Derek Carr broke his ankle.
Yeah.
And that's really exciting. I feel like the vibes are good. They have an adult at quarterback now with Geno Smith. They have one of the best edge rushers in the sport with Max Crosby. That's a really, really nice foundation to, like you said, be maybe they eclipse expectations and maybe they're awesome and they win 11 games and everybody's like, wow, Pete Carroll, coach of the year, et cetera, et cetera. He still got it. But I don't think that needs to be the expectation. The fact that we're sitting here going, yeah, kind of like what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it's not just wish casting that Aiden O'Connell is good. Like, no, you have a good quarterback. You have Geno Smith. Awesome. You got Brock Bowers. He's already one of the 2 or 3 best tight ends in the sport. That's great.
Yeah, totally agree.
Ashton Genty looks like a potential superstar at running back.
Mm-hmm.
There's a really nice foundation there with adults in the room.
Yeah, where are you at with Chip Kelly as our offensive coordinator?
Fine with it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm fine. Chip Kelly, the OC, I'm cool with.
You just don't want to see him have anything more than that.
Yeah, I'm out on Chip Kelly, the head coach, but I think that there is a legitimate chance that Chip Kelly winds up being a head coaching candidate again over the next couple of years if he does a nice job at the Raiders, which I think he will.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that was a good move for Pete Carroll. The question I have with the Raiders, and this is separate from the vibe check. I think my thing with the Raiders is, will Pete Carroll adapt a little bit, or is he going to continue the coaching style that kind of wore a little bit thin in Seattle? I shouldn't say wore thin. I should say it became outdated in Seattle, where it was like, man, you're trying to run this football team like it's 2004, and that's not how you're going to win a ton of games now. Where it's just like defense, run the ball. Like, yeah, those are important things to be sure, but at the same time, you got to open things up and like throw it if you're going to keep up in the modern NFL.
Yeah, that, and I really do feel like, his last 3 years there in Seattle were not good.
This is a weird team.
7-10, 9-8, 9-8. And like, that's the one other thing is like when you open a window with a coach like Pete Carroll, again, he's going to be 74 in September.
Sure.
Like when you open that window, like you've got to like put the assets into it. Like you've got to try to be good now, because I don't know how long, he plans on coaching. It's a really, really difficult job. And, we'll see. We'll see if they have someone who's ready to take it over 2-3 years down the road. But you've opened a window, so let's see what they've got,
The Seahawks, you mentioned the weird last couple of years. The Seahawks, Pete Carroll was their coach for 14 seasons. They won fewer than 7 games 0 times.
Yeah.
They finished with 7 wins 3 times in 14 seasons.
He's literally the ultimate adult in the room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really, he's a very, very high quality football coach. Should probably go to the Hall of Fame. And he was the catalyst for turning that Seahawks team around. That Seahawks team that in 2010, Carroll's first year, that was the year they went 7-9 and went to the playoffs and won a playoff game. They missed the playoffs the next year at 7-9 again. That was the year the Niners were really good. And then in 2012, they win a playoff game, losing the divisional round. 2013, they win the Super Bowl. 2014, they lose the Super Bowl. They lose in the divisional round the next 2 years with winning a playoff game in each year. Then they missed the playoffs, went 9-7, missed the playoffs.
Yep.
Lost in the wild card round, lost the divisional round where they won a playoff game and lost in the wild card round again. Then they go 7-10 in 2021, then go back to the playoffs at 9-8 in 2022. Pete Carroll can coach his ass off.
No, I agree.
And that's where with the Raiders, you're right. Talent wise, like you stack up their roster and you're going, oof. They've got some high end talent to be sure. And I think their roster is better today than it was this time last year. But when you start looking at contending, especially, and we'll talk about the rest of the AFC West a little bit later, but when you start stacking them up against the rest of their division's sick.
Yeah, it is.
Their division has three
Super
teams
tough.
that I legitimately think could be the number 1 seed in the AFC this year.
Yeah, they're going to be tough.
So that's going to be that just alone is going to be brutal. But this is as good as I've felt about the Raiders in a long time. So the vibes are good. What about with the 49ers?
I think the vibes are up. I don't know.
You said that with a question mark ending.
I did. Like, look, I think that there's a little bit of I don't know. I would say angst because you just don't know what the young players are going to be, and you have seen a lot of talent leave the building, and I can only imagine, guys like Fred Warner looking next to him and thinking he'd really love to have Dre Greenlaw back.
Sure,
of course, Dre Greenlaw got injured and everything else, but you're looking at the wide receiver room. It's pretty bare. You've got Ayuk that's on the IR, and you've got
Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, Pearsall's hurt, and Debo's gone. So I mean, it's
Juwan Jennings not happy.
Yeah, that's a little weird, but the rest of the team, I don't know. It seems like everybody else, if you look around the rest of the group, you should be excited about some of the young talent. You should be excited about some of the young defensive linemen. I don't know.
I think there's understandable trepidation where you're right. If everything works out and Michael Williams, their first round pick, is good, and if Alfred Collins, their second round pick, can play, or CJ West, their fourth round pick, can play, those are two defensive tackles that they drafted. If they can play, then they're in a pretty good spot. Robert Saleh's back. They got all their extensions done. But this Juwan Jennings thing is sticking out to me a little bit.
Yeah, kind of a weird late thing.
Yeah, and it just, all right, so let's go to this world real quick. Because the whole thing this offseason, and we talked about this a lot on the show, is you have to get this extension done for Brock Purdy just to avoid having it be an issue. You need to just get it out of the way. And then they got Fred Warner's done. They got George Kittle's done. They got Brock Purdy's done. Like, all set. Good to go. Like, everything they needed to do was done. They're going to go into camp. Okay, yeah, they got some question marks, but this is the year where you're not trying to, well, you want to win a Super Bowl, of course, but the expectation is not necessarily Super Bowl. The expectation is, can you win 10 or 11 games? Can you make the playoffs with the relatively easy schedule, or what looks to be an easy schedule? Like, that's kind of where the expectation is. And you've got everybody showing up for OTAs. It looks like everybody's going to show up for camp. The problem for me is, let's go to the world where Juwan Jennings decides he's going to show up for camp, but he's not going to practice. He's going to hold in. Ricky Pearsall on the PUP list, physically unable to perform. Brandon Ayuk's right there with him. Juwan Jennings holding in. Your first team wide receivers on day one of training camp are like Demarcus Robinson, who's a 30-year-old third, fourth wide receiver.
Is he still facing potential suspension?
Yes.
Okay.
Still facing potential suspension. Then like Jacob Cowing, a fourth-round pick who couldn't get on the field last year.
Yeah.
Might be a rookie fourth-round pick, Jordan Watkins. Maybe you're going with a veteran like Russell Gage, who's just on the roster, it turns out.
I did not know that Russell Gage was on the roster.
Russell Gage, yeah, he signed at the Niners practice squad at the end of last year, I think.
He had quite a few touchdowns for Atlanta, right?
Yeah, he was with Atlanta, and then he signed with the Bucks for a year, and then Tom Brady demanded they extend him, so they extended him for 3 years and whatever amount of money.
Okay.
And then he hurt his neck, and then he came back and he tore up his knee.
He hasn't played since 2022.
Yeah, he was at the Ravens for a minute.
Huh.
And then now he's with San Francisco.
Interesting.
So that's where the Niners are, man. I think I'm gonna go vibes down for now because I have so many questions about, do they have another starting caliber linebacker to put next to Fred Warner? Can any of their new defensive linemen play?
Yeah.
Who's going to play the third cornerback spot?
Well, they did get the one defensive lineman from was it the Eagles?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Josh Huff? Oh my God.
For sure.
Bryce Huff. Bryce Huff. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
I don't know why Josh Huff was the name that came to mind. Bryce Huff. Yeah, no, but he's going to be like pass rush specialist.
Yeah.
So there are so many questions, and there are so many ways that this can go sideways. that I'm having a really hard time being like, yeah, hey, I feel great about them. Especially because like with the Raiders, you can feel good because we're talking about, hey, can you get to 8-9 wins and just be competitive?
Yeah.
With the Niners, it feels like a tipping point.
Well, expectations are always going to be higher for the Niners.
For now, for sure.
Yeah.
And we'll talk more about this season kind of being a tipping point for San Francisco as we roll along here. We got King stuff to get into. We have more NFL stuff to get into. The Kings preseason schedule is out. We're going to run through their depth chart and their roster. What does that look like? And I am so tired of talking about Keegan Murray. We'll get to all of it. That's James. I'm Kyle. He's Joe. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports.
Kenny and I talked about Keegan Murray.
Oh, I know.
Yesterday.
I was standing there listening.
Oh, you were here?
Yep. Nope. Not in Sacramento.
That's a good question, though.
Which one?
Is there an aftershock for K-pop? There's something called Water Bomb down in LA. 88 Rising does something called Head in the Clouds.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one. I think we did something with Kevin last year.
This year.
This year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Kyle's gonna steal all that. He's gonna be the new K-pop guy here at the station.
Yes, I know so much more about it than Kevin does.
Yeah.
Kevin admits this. Kevin will tell you.
Okay.
That's the only reason I'm saying it is because I know that Kevin is like,
Oh.
He's peripherally interested.
Yeah. Okay, I understand.
See? Good movie. Good film. The soundtrack bangs.
Wow.
Scooter with the SAT question.
Oh. I have not heard anything about the Royal Yard Stadium financials possibly stopping construction. Huh. I mean, I can send a quick text and try to get some info. But yeah, I haven't heard. I haven't been tracking the stadium. I mean, that would be surprising. Mainly just because it's going through the tribe, right? Like, and they have deep pockets.
We're talking about Doug McDermott?
A union-led petition challenges the rail.
Is that news to you?
All right. Oh yeah.
July 11th.
We're doing it.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize I was.
No. You're good. You're good.
I don't know what just happened.
Nothing.
I'm following the chronological order of the rundown that you have provided me.
You're sticking to the rundown?
I'm sorry, that was crazy for me to do.
We don't do that.
No, that's fine. We'll do it.
We don't have 2 reads a week to 2 reads every day this week. We have to read, right?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, that I don't know. I haven't gotten an updated thing.
It might be.
Thanks, Joe. Okay.
I heard the Royal Yard Stadium might be accessible for baseball. Oh no. Come on. You're just being goofy.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, that's us and Joe Brazil. We're hanging out with you until noon. I saw a funny thing on the way to work today. So when I drive up, I live in the Far East Bay, so I take 160. I drive up the river. It's I drive on the road alongside the river. I don't drive up the river.
Yeah,
that
was
would
worried.
be
He's
insane.
got a paddle car.
Yeah,
It converts.
Why do you think I'm so sweaty when I get here every day?
The
He hits
amphibious Jeeps.
He hits a button, and all of a sudden the wheels turn regular, and then he can drive on the road.
Yeah, dude. I got a little duck boat. It's awesome. Doesn't fit in my garage, but that's fine.
Awesome.
No, so I drive up the river, and then I take 5. Now this happens every single day because the move when you drive far distances, you always punch in. I could drive here with my eyes closed. Driven it so many times, but you always punch it into the GPS to watch for traffic. If there's an accident, it's going to take you a different way.
Thank you.
Like that's the move every
I try
time.
to explain that to people, and they think I'm crazy.
Nah, every time. The first thing I do when I get in the car, throw it on the GPS, make sure I don't have to go a crazy way to work.
Okay.
So because the issue is if I get stuck, because this is a 2-lane road, and if I get stuck on 160 at any point, I will either A, not be able to turn around, or B, if I do turn around, I now have to go all the way back and around like through the Bay Area and up to 80, and traffic by that time is going to be hellacious, and then I run the risk of not getting here on time. It's a whole deal. So it's very, very important to me to check the GPS. And so I have a little routine every morning. I get on 5 and it's telling me to take 50 west. You know, you go up 5 and you go 50, or you can take 80 to San Francisco, or you can keep going on 5 towards Reading. And every morning my GPS goes, you can save 10 minutes by taking 80 instead of going on 50. Like, yeah, obviously I'm going to do that, because why would anybody drive on 50 on purpose? So I always go up through 5 through downtown, and there's a big billboard there right next to Golden One Center. And the billboard today, as I drove up through downtown, just said, join the Kings, with a like kings.com/membership link underneath it.
They're hiring.
And I was having a great time thinking about what this could mean, because it's a season ticket advertisement. But I love the idea that the Kings are just like, hey, open applications if you would like to.
We need a wing really bad.
We need a backup 3.
They got it. They got a sign outside AccuShare. They're like, join the Kings, please.
They saw everybody at AccuShare being 6'5" and taller, and went, hey, we need to get in there.
We need to find a way, a pipeline to that business.
Join the Kings. We just get in the front office now? Are they just job openings?
Maybe
fill the Jeremy Lamb spot.
Oh, no. Kyle,
I think I could do that. I can be an advisor.
No, well, I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah, let's move. Okay.
Yeah, let's move on there. I could be an advisor. I would love to be an advisor.
You two get your heads out of the gutter. All right. Grow up.
Like, Kyle, I don't think you can fill the Jeremy Lamb spot there. Your wife would not be happy about that.
Now you're saying it out loud. Jesus Christ. All right. Anyways, I was having a great time with that today, and I love that that's how the Kings are advertising their season tickets. Join the Kings.
Okay.
You got it. I'll be on the team.
I mean, the year,
a 10-day?
They did the Here We Rise, and they there's the there's a school. I think it's now the school building. Like right next to the ziggurat, there's a gigantic, tall, like skyscraper there. I don't know how many stories it is, but like the whole outside of the glass windows, they put like giant DeMarcus Cousins and Tyreek Evans and Here We Rise.
Right.
And that's where Here We Build, Here We Stay. Well, it started with Here We Stay.
Right.
It was all built off of their own marketing campaign for that season, which was Here We Rise. Here We Rise, and try to move the team to Anaheim.
Gross.
Yeah.
God, the optimism during the DeMarcus Cousins, Tyreek Evans early years was just at an all-time high.
Yeah, but they killed the optimism so quickly by trying to relocate the team.
Yeah.
That was my first
brutal,
season covering the team,
so
2010-11.
I'll never forget the first Kings game I ever went to was Kings Clippers during Tyreek Evans' rookie year. And watching Tyreek Evans turn an NBA game into a layup line was just one of the most unbelievable things I've ever watched. It's like just down the stretch of the game, Tyreek gets it, blows past the first guy, and gets into the lane. Help is late, or he just goes through the contact. Easy work. He was ridiculous.
He was a beast.
Man.
Yeah, it's the Cal Sturz building. Thank you, people in the chat.
That's it.
the Cal Sturz building.
I actually remember a lot about Arco. So
Yeah?
yeah. I saw a couple games there. My
Shout
first
out.
concert ever, all of it. So
Wait, so hang on. Let's do some math. Was Golden One's first year 2015?
That sounds
Golden
about
One,
right.
yeah, 2015.
2015 season?
Ooh, it might be 2016.
So we're talking like 10 years ago. Oh, so you were like a kid at Arco.
Oh yeah,
Or
at Arco. Yeah, I was young.
Wow.
Yeah,
I think I went to Arco 1 for a game.
like my dad took me. Like I didn't have a car, obviously.
You went to where?
Arco 1. So there's the first Arco that they popped up really quick, which is now it's right down the street from where Arco 2 used to be, and Arco 1 is now the Department of Consumer Affairs.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah.
So it was like an 11,000 seat building that basically they did concrete on the ground and then stood the walls up. It was
hilarious.
Basically
They built an office building.
They did,
but threw a basketball court in the middle in the meantime.
Exactly, and it was super tiny.
That's amazing.
And then they did that so they could get Arco 2 right down the street ready. So
I see.
1985 Arco 1 opened. And then in 1988, Arco 2 opened right down the street. But when they built Arco 2, it fell into the same category as like the Target Center and where the Bucks played.
Mm-hmm.
They were all built like at the same exact time, and they were sort of cookie cutter small arenas.
Mm-hmm.
And while that was happening, the Pistons decided to build the Palace at Auburn Hills. And so they opened their stadium the same time that these other 3 or 4 teams opened theirs,
mm-hmm.
except for they had like 3 times more luxury boxes and like literally a palace because they were a team that was, again, they won the championship in 89 and 90. The Pistons, I believe, the Bad Boys. And so right around that time, so they opened their stadium and basically had this gigantic stadium compared to everybody else, and the Kings and the Timberwolves and everybody else's stadium were instantly the Bradley Center, I think in Milwaukee, they were instantly obsolete. Like the day that they opened, and there was no way to retrofit them to add that second deck of luxury seats.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Oof. 89-90 was the second of back-to-back championships by the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, 89-90. Okay.
Salute. Good knowledge by you. Doug McDermott, speaking of joining us.
Yeah. We got sidetracked.
Joe, we're talking about Doug McDermott.
Did we lose Joe?
Joe's out here. Joe's getting questions answered for us. Joe's doing the heck out of his job. So Doug McDermott, he signed yesterday. News of that signing dropped yesterday late in the program. So I don't necessarily. I want to talk about the Doug McDermott acquisition, but more from what that domino means for the rest of the Kings offseason, because I don't need to talk about Doug McDermott's fit in the rotation or anything. I just don't. He's just a guy.
Yeah, he is just a guy who can shoot a 3, and that's it.
So we got. So what Doug McDermott did last year is probably right about what Doug McDermott's going to do this year.
Mm-hmm.
So where does this put the Kings financially? Because I know they didn't have a ton of room to work with. He's going to come in at the vet minimum at 2 point, whatever it is.
Yeah, he's going to make 3.6, but he's going to count like either 2.2 or 2.5 towards the cap. I think it's gone up a little bit from last year.
Okay.
But that's going to be the dollar amount that he counts against the cap is a lower dollar.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to make 3.6. To be honest with you, this is it. It's kind of it for the Kings right now. They have ways of clearing up space here and there. They can decide not to to waive Terrence Davis and open up a roster spot. They can do something. We've talked about this in the past, like Dario Saric makes $5.5 million. You could waive him and stretch provision him and save $3 million there. But when they calculate for the luxury tax, whether you're above or below the tax, they count in any potential bonus money. And Domantas Sabonis has like 2.6 or 2.7 million in potential bonus money, and DeMar DeRozan has $1 million. So that adds almost $4 million to the Kings luxury tax, like where
Oof.
they're at. And that puts them at the cap. They're going to be within, I don't know, maybe a million, maybe a couple of 100,000, but it's tight as of right now. So like Doug McDermott is pretty much your last true acquisition. They still have a 2-way contract. They'll still be able to sign some guys for training camp and stuff like that. But I would not expect at this point, if they're going to sign someone else, it would put them in the luxury tax.
Right.
And that's something that, they are not going to do. Now, you have until the end of the season to figure that out.
Yeah.
The luxury tax bill doesn't come due until the end of the season. That's when they count everything up. But this kind of puts a new wrinkle on their offseason. And I don't want to say it ends all of their chase of like Jonathan Kuminga, but it certainly makes it even more difficult.
Great. That's what we need.
Yeah.
More layers of difficulty.
Well, I mean, but this might signal something. It might signal that, hey, like, look, it's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we're just going a different way and we're going to fill out our roster. The one thing I will say is it's July 22nd, right? And a year ago, the Kings signed Doug McDermott, but when they signed Doug McDermott, it was really late. I think they signed him the day before the season started.
Doug McDermott?
Yeah.
Didn't he sign like mid-season?
No.
Oh.
He was the first guy to sign. Markelle Fultz signed mid-season.
Oh.
McDermott signed like right before the season started, and they hadn't even had him in.
Yeah.
They had like
That's
an
right.
injury to deal with, and then Doug McDermott played in like one of the first games.
Didn't he? Was it the last preseason game? And he played like 27 minutes?
Yes.
And he hadn't played yet? And they were like, here, go shoot a bunch of times.
Yeah, so it's like the week before the season started.
That's right.
Yeah, so
Jay Crowder was mid-year.
Jay Crowder was like 3 weeks later or a month later.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah. So for me, again, it's one of those things where this is a player who was not, he signed on October 16th. So the season started like the 21st. So it's kind of strange that they signed him this early, because I don't think, Doug McDermott was, had a bunch of teams lining up to take him, to take on his contract. And, it does kind of limit what you can do the rest of the offseason. But at the same time, like, look, he's a very, very good dude, a very good locker room person, really bright, like a good guy to have around the team, a hard worker and all that stuff. And he has the one skill that every team needs as many as they can, and that's shooting. The dude shot 42%, 42.6, 43.6 last year from three, and he's a career like 41% shooter from three, which is nuts. So, it's just kind of uninspiring. But it kind of feels like that's what this offseason has been. It's very similar to a run it back offseason.
Yikes.
Trey Lyles has got to be looking around like, hey, what about me?
No.
What did I do wrong?
Man. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't want to say it's disappointing, but it makes sense that the offseason went how it went. But we spent so much time after the season ended talking about all these big moves they're going to make and all these big moves they're going to try, and they're in the Kuminga thing, and is it Trae Young? Is that deal on the table? There's this Malik Monk deal on the table, and is it Emmanuel Quickly? They're going to get RJ Barrett, and there's all these names are thrown around. And then it gets to the scenario that you're talking about where it's like, yeah, ostensibly running it back, we'll bring in a couple of rookies and we'll wind it up.
Well, now it is possible.
Right,
it is possible that they have something else up their sleeve.
I'm going to doubt it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and doubt that.
No, I'm with you. But, it is possible that the reason why they brought in McDermott is because they have some other move where they're going to lose a player from a position that he might fit into. But we'll get to the depth chart in here just a minute. There really isn't much depth at the position that Doug McDermott plays.
That's kind of the issue I'm running into is, all right, so who are you losing that Doug McDermott's going to replace?
Yeah. And I think this is going to go in the same bucket that you talked about the other day, that if, Drew Eubanks is going to stand in the way of Reynaud getting minutes at the center position, you're not happy about that. If Dario Saric is going to steal minutes,
oh my God,
from Isaac Jones, you're not happy about that. We have if Doug McDermott steals minutes from Nick Clifford.
Brother, the strongly worded letter I would write. If I see 1 minute, 1 second of a Dario Saric, Drew Eubanks, Doug McDermott lineup.
Oh, no.
I know that's not what you're saying. I'm being dramatic.
No, but you can see it. Like, oh no.
I don't.
That's like when you get like the quadruple Jones, the triple Jones.
Yeah, that's when you just knew the game was over.
Man, that's scary.
Saric, Eubanks, and McDermott in the front court. Good Lord.
Oh, that could happen.
No, it's not. The only way that happens, no, Doug will not allow it. I don't. Doug Christie would not allow it.
I think Doug McDermott would also say, I disagree with what's happening.
I'm not going out there. With Drew and Dario? Oh. No, I'm not. No.
Okay.
No, it's fine. I'm not going to. Nope. We're not going to go down that road.
Okay.
We have like 1 minute and 20 seconds until we got to pay bills, so I'm not going to go down that road. Kings preseason schedule came out yesterday.
Yep.
October 8th, preseason opener. They host the Raptors at Golden One Center. October 10th, a couple days later, they will fly up to Portland to visit the Blazers. October 15th, they don't play till 5 days later. They will host the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on October 17th, they will visit the Los Angeles Lakers to wrap up their 4-game preseason schedule.
Yeah, I think we've got 3 games on Kings.com and only 1 game on NBC Sports California, which is the Clippers game.
Sweet.
Yeah, so I know Kings fans always get pissed about that no one wants to pay for preseason games. But there it is. It happened again. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little...
do any of you sickos do that?
Oh, people complain all the time.
No, I mean pay for it?
No, I meant NBC paying for it.
Oh, got it. So the Kings stream is free.
Yeah, the Kings.com stream is free, but
got it.
But they've struggled with getting NBC to pay,
right?
Because it's expensive. I mean, they charge like a regular season game price,
of course,
for a preseason game, and nobody wants to watch them.
That makes sense. I thought you were saying the Kings charged for the stream online.
No,
that's insane. Do they geo block it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's geo blocked for sure.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yikes, man. I want to watch some preseason basketball. Oh man.
Yeah, but a lot of these games, like again, if it's in if the Lakers game, you'll be able to find a stream of the Lakers game.
Yeah.
And you might even be able to find a stream of the Raptors or the Blazers. But yeah, I mean, like, look, I'm surprised it's 4 games because you can go 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can even go 6 if you wanted, but 4 is fine.
And no games against the team that's 80 miles down the road.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
Very strange. Very odd. All right. We're mixing in a ton of football today. The 49ers and Raiders veterans both report for camp. Raiders begin training camp practice mañana. The 49ers begin their training camp practices on Thursday. So camps, some camps I think started. If you play in the the Hall of Fame game, your camp has started already. But camp begins in earnest this week, and we have some preseason power rankings from The Athletic. We'll see where the 49ers stack up. We'll see where the Raiders stack up. And the preseason power rankings show why it's really hard to feel super optimistic about the Raiders this year. And we'll talk about that. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Matson. He's Joe Brazil. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
It is weird how so many of these things that were noisy at one point have quieted down.
What do you mean?
Like, when was the last time we heard anything about RJ Barrett or Manuel Quickly? I see the Quickly stuff in here.
Hey, that's a weird ass team. The Raptors?
Well, yeah, but they fired Masai Ujiri and just
stop doing stuff.
Yeah, just like, hey, we're closed for business.
Really
weird. Yeah, Trey is an unrestricted free agent, and he, in all honesty, at this point, Trey's got to take the minimum. Like, that's what it looked like last year, too, that Trey was probably closer to a minimum player, which is too bad. I mean, like, It's still a lot of money though. 3.6 million. Still got to get it though. Yeah, Rostog is asking Kyle, what time is your K-pop segment on Saturdays?
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. on 106.5 The End.
106.5 The End. K-pop Kyle.
Shout out.
Okay, so Stream East. Is that a site?
Oh, I probably wouldn't say that out loud into a microphone.
Oh.
That's a place we don't go.
Stay away from there.
We do not condone the use of that site.
Okay. When I was in Mexico like 2 years ago trying to watch soccer. Like one of the qualifiers were out. Euro Cup or something was on. I passed a table and there was a guy who was watching the game, and I had been trying to get the games on for like the better part of like 4 days. And so this guy gave me like an app that you can use that is like Persian sports app. And sure enough, you can watch everything.
Oh.
You can watch the games there.
Oh. Hate to see it. If anybody else has streaming sites they don't use, let us know.
That's funny. And people always hit me up and it's like, hey, I don't work for NBC anymore. I have nothing to do with the fact that they have problems here and there, like that they won't pay for preseason games. There's nothing I can do to help you when it's not working on your YouTube TV or one of the others. Although, okay, there is, when that does happen, I usually either mess with Deuce and say, hey, everyone just contact Deuce.
Smart.
Or I'll just reach out and say, hey, your stream's down. Somebody pull the plug.
Should tag Dave Bernstein.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Dave.
I like Dave.
I would just retweet all those people. Just here you go.
I think NBC Sports does have a stream service. I literally think there's an NBC Sports app.
That is correct.
But do you have to, because I have used that app, but do you have to link your cable provider?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or
I think he's saying he wants like a subscription based.
Yeah, you can go Peacock. Peacock it's $17.
Oh, does that play as NBC Sports login?
I think so.
Tight. What was the other? Usually like League Pass does, I think, preseason games. I know the NFL Plus does preseason live streams. That's interesting. They geo-block the preseason games.
They have to.
Why? NBA rules?
Yeah, NBA rules. You can't.
Okay.
It's a 90-mile radius.
Got it. Okay.
And their 90 miles like overlaps with Warriors substantially.
Right.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
The Cowboys are signing, this is according to Jordan Schultz, who doesn't have a workplace anymore, I guess. The Cowboys are signing former Lions pass rusher James Houston, who had 8 sacks as a rookie in 2022. Cool. I remember 3 years ago when this guy was good, everybody buckle up. That's annoying.
I can't wait to hear Kenny do Jerry Jones stuff today, because he's gonna.
Oh my God!
He's gonna have to do a whole bunch of Jerry Jones stuff.
Why would you? I don't. Jerry Jones is an insane person.
He is.
Kevin Clark, friend of the program, Kevin Clark, said on First Take today, and I think he nailed it, said that if the way to summarize Jerry Jones is that if the football gods came down and said, Jerry, you could win the next 3 Super Bowls, but the catch is you cannot do a single press conference, that he would say no deal. And I think that's exactly right.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm so interested to see what happens to the Cowboys post Jerry Jones. Like, is Stephen Jones just also an insane person? Or,
I mean, it's possible because look at Mark Davis.
well, yeah.
I mean,
At least he's trying to stay. Like Mark Davis. Mark Davis makes bad hires. Mark Davis isn't in the way. Jerry Jones is in the way. He is actively harming the team that he owns.
yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
Mark Davis has made some bad decisions, but I would way rather have a guy who stays off in the distance, make some bad decisions, like, all right, you'll land on a good decision at some point, versus Jerry Jones, who's just out here being loud.
Broken clock is
and
right
bad.
twice a day,
Dude,
Kyle.
That's what I'm saying. I'll never forget the 49ers after was it the 2018 season? I guess after the 2018 season, they'd had a ton of injuries. And their logic on going into the next season and not really changing anything was, well, we're just kind of due to be healthy.
Oh,
or maybe
no.
that was 2017 going into 2018. But yeah, early in the Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch tenure, their answer to their injury problems was bad luck. We're due for the upswing. And then they just kept having injuries. And then they completely overhauled the way they were doing their strength and conditioning. And
well, I mean, I think that's the one thing about the Kings that you can point to is that number one, their strength and conditioning group has been really good, and for a long, long time. They had a couple of years where it was a little confusing and a little weird, but going from the Pete Youngman era to Joe, who runs it now, Joe Nolan, like they've done a great job of keeping their players healthy, but also of going out and finding healthy players. That's something that I think a lot of teams just don't value, and the Kings do. Like there are players all over the league that get hurt all the time. If you collect those players, there's a good chance they're going to miss time because that's just who they are.
Yeah.
And the Kings just have done a good job over the last, especially the last like 5 years of finding players that are typically healthy and then doing a really good job of keeping them in good shape throughout the season. And maintaining, and the players doing a good job of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I this is separate from what we're going to talk about, but I do think the NBA shift to a like young person's league is really, really interesting to watch. And I think that combined with the aprons is just going to continue shifting the way teams are built. And I think that we're going to watch Golden State this year behind Steph Curry, who turns 38 in March, and Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green, who turns 37 this year. I think Draymond turns 37 this year, 36 or 37.
That's crazy.
When whatever happens with that team this year, whether they flame out in the regular season or early in the playoffs, I think it's just going to kind of drive home, you are not going to be able to win in the NBA without youth on your roster. I think that's going to that's part of the thing with the Clippers this year. You go, wow, that's a huge collection of talent, but it's like, man, Kawhi's old, James Harden's old, Chris Paul is old.
When we get to
Lopez is old.
They might have the oldest average age of any team in the NBA ever.
Ooh.
I'm going to guess that
the Clippers?
Yeah, the Clippers. That the accumulation of 34, 35-year-olds plus is probably the largest collection, because even Bogey is like 33 or 34.
Yeah.
Draymond will be 36 in March. But yeah.
Oh, okay, he turned 35 this year. Got it.
Yeah. Bogdan yeah, he'll be 33 in August before
Jeez.
the season starts. So like he's one of the younger players on the roster. Him and Zubats, Derek Jones Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are probably the only two rotational players they have that are. Well, actually, what is Bradley Beal? 30. Bradley
he's gonna
Beal.
be 32, 31.
He's 32.
Wow, man.
Yeah, this is a very, very veteran team.
I am, yeah, man. I think what the Kings have done in that regard is commendable for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out on the fly. All right, reset. James, that he's there. That's Joe over there. I'm Kyle. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We started talking about the NFL power rankings and somehow got into NBA team building. I'm not even exactly sure how we got there, but The Athletic put out preseason power rankings for the NFL. Where do we think the 49ers landed? Where's my music?
Oh,
I had fun music to play.
this is not going well.
Thank
There
you,
it
Joe.
is.
Goodness me. Thank you, Joe. Where do we think the 49ers landed? On the Athletics preseason.
I would have put him middle of the pack, but
let me tell you where they ranked to end last year.
okay,
22nd.
22nd.
Was
Okay,
where
that's
they finished last year.
I would have put them around between 18 and 22 again this year.
Okay, that's where they're starting for you?
Yep.
But I'm at 15.
Oof.
And I think the 49ers are right there with Tampa Bay at 16, Dallas at 17, the Seahawks are 18, and then who's 14? Denver's 14. And I think I'm going to cut off Denver. I'm going to put the Niners at the top of that tier of teams that you could tell me they won their division and made a deep playoff run, or you could tell me that they went 9-8. And I would just believe you.
Okay.
I think the range of outcomes for all those teams. And then right behind Seattle at number 19 are the Las Vegas Raiders, who I think are at the top of that tier with Miami is there, Chicago's there, Arizona's there. Arizona at 22 is kind of crazy. But, man, that's a high ranking for the Raiders. Good for them.
Yeah, they believe in them. The Athletic believes in the Raiders. Yeah.
But I think what the difference is here is I think Miami, who's at 20, is a high ceiling, low floor team.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen that. Chicago, I think the same deal.
Yes. Their floor is a little lower, I would say, than Miami. I think Miami has a chance to be like they should win 8 games no matter what. But I'm not sure. I feel that way.
Yeah.
About the Bears. The Bears, you're hoping that the Bears finally figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm never convinced.
Yeah, he's the Bears are interesting. They just hired Ben Johnson as their head coach. He was the offensive coordinator in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago is a team that if you told me they were one of the non-playoff teams that made the playoffs this year, I would believe you. If you told me they went 5-12, I think I'd believe you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that their floor is still pretty low.
Yeah.
And that's just because they have a young quarterback, and you're hoping that Caleb Williams steps up and figures it all out. But, it's a young team.
Arizona at 22 is maybe I'm just off. I feel kind of good about the Cardinals this year. You got Kyler Murray, you got Marvin Harrison Jr. going into year 2. Trey McBride is awesome at tight end. James Conner's awesome at running back. I think Jonathan Gannon has their defense kind of going the right direction now.
And they're one of those teams that did what the Rams did, where they took a step back and started a bunch of young guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're getting year 2, year 3 of that young group. They could be way better.
Yeah, 22. That's kind of weird.
But again, they're in a division that's kind of weird. We don't know what the Rams are going to be. We don't know what the Niners are going to be. You don't know what Seattle's going to be.
I think the Rams are going to be pretty good.
Okay.
I feel good about the Rams. The Rams are, where are they, 11?
Okay.
I think in these rankings. Yeah, the Rams are 9. Seahawks 18, Cardinals 22, Niners 15.
Okay.
But I do think the variance is there where any of those 4 teams could win it. I don't feel that same way about the AFC West, where the Chiefs are 4.
Yep.
Chargers are 11 and the Broncos are 14. The Broncos, if Bo Nix takes a leap, I think they have a chance to have like the best defense in the sport, and that might just carry them. And if Bo Nix makes a leap, then I think the Broncos could be super dangerous.
Well, that and I'm kind of intrigued by Harbaugh in year 2 with the Chargers.
Sure.
I mean, that can be a really, really good team too. They, they did a lot of purging last season of all their specialty players, and I'm kind of intrigued to see who steps up and who can be part of what's happening.
And Omarion Hampton, their rookie running back from UNC, is a gangster. Really good player.
Yeah.
And then the Chiefs, of course, are still top 5. They're sitting in number 4. But man, tough division for the Raiders because everybody's really, really good. And it feels like the 49ers are in a tough division because everybody's a question mark.
Everybody's mediocre.
You could tell me any order of NFC West finishes and I would just believe you.
Yeah.
Sure. Like, oh, Cardinals won the division. Niners were last. Yeah. Why not? Niners won the division. Rams were last. Sure. Why not?
I'm with you.
I don't foresee a scenario where the Raiders are winning the AFC West.
Yeah, there's almost no way to win the AFC West.
Just so many good teams.
I mean, you get the Chiefs. I mean,
so many good teams.
That's still a team that's going to probably push for a Super Bowl.
They have like that. They're competing for Super Bowls. Like they haven't even been that good.
No.
And they're just still winning titles. Like,
no.
All right, man. Whatever, man. All right. We'll keep talking NFL kind of as we roll along here. We'll talk 49ers players to watch, Raiders players to watch as we go into training camp. But we got to get into the Kings depth chart a little bit. We were going to do this yesterday and we kicked the can down the road a little bit on it. And I want to try and get our arms around, now that the roster appears to be set, I want to get our arms around who's starting, what do the reserves look like? What do we think the rotation is going to look like? We'll do all of that now that the offseason is kind of settling down a little bit for the Kings. Here on The Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
See, what do we got? Hopkins didn't go. Oh, he's on the Ravens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
He's washed.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm just trying to look at the Chiefs receiving core.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Because they still have the Rice situation. Rushing, receiving. What's going on, Shady Gang? That's crazy. Seriously. Kyle. It's funny. Jim Garfinkel, I did not see the walk-off for the Phillies. Yeah, that's too bad. Hopkins, spectacular.
It was a catcher's interference walk-off. On like a check swing, he didn't even fully swing.
Oh, really? Just hit the glove?
Yeah, he didn't even swing. It almost looked like he was trying to hit the catcher's glove.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rusty Rice will get probably 6 games suspension. Yeah, the Niners schedule is pretty weak, but that's the schedule today. Like the NFL is like the parity in the NFL is very good. Like you don't know who's going to jump up and be good and who's not. Huh. Yeah, Filthy McNasty. I don't think he'll get 8 games, but I do think it'll be 4 to 6 and probably closer to 6.
Oh, John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan are talking right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Get that Juwan Jennings update. Get that Brandon Ayuk update.
Oh, are they going to have a Ayuk update?
I hope so.
You have your guys on it?
No, don't have any guys available.
Oh, no.
So we're just... Oh, hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. My bad, Joe. Joe Brazil's over there.
No, I was yawning.
You forgot he was here?
I cranked up the volume on something because I had turned it down earlier.
Did you think like it was hurting my ears?
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm all good. And I've got ear protection with my hair.
Okay, perfect.
Nothing really, so
very good.
I'm good.
Shout out to Joe. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Hanging out with you till noon. D-Lo and KC next. No D-Lo this week. Just KC. Going to be KC and friends right here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Want to remind you, we have a new version of the handoff that just kind of goes for as long as we want the handoff to go. So starting at 11:45, we're just going to rock until we decide we're done chatting with KC.
Okay.
Cool. So that's the plan. Appreciate you listening on the radio at 1320 a.m. and 98.5 FM HD2. Appreciate you listening on the free Odyssey, iHeart, or TuneIn apps. We're available on all of those if you're watching on YouTube and Twitch. Good morning. Hello, youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. What up? We appreciate all of y'all. Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch scheduled to talk now. I have not seen any quotes go up yet, but I'm interested to find out if we get an update on the Juwan Jennings deal. I'm interested to see if we get an update on Brandon Ayuk's return, because Matt Mayoka from NBC Sports reported that Brandon Ayuk could be ready for week 1, but the Niners are going to take it easy with him, and he'll probably start the season on PUP, so we're probably not going to see him during training camp.
Okay.
Kind of a weird situation.
PUP, does that keep you out 4 or 6 weeks?
4 weeks.
Okay.
So just very, very brief. PUP list, physically unable to perform. You'll also hear NFI, non-football injury list. So the PUP list is for players who were hurt at the facility or in a game last year. So like Brandon Ayuk got hurt playing football. Ricky Pearsall, I'm assuming this is hamstring related from a hamstring injury he suffered at the facility during OTAs. We have not gotten word. We'll hopefully get word on that as well from Shanahan and Lynch here. But those lists work the same way. So when you're on that list, you don't count for a roster spot on the 90-man roster.
Okay.
You can come off that list anytime during training camp and participate. Now the team has to clear a roster spot for you, but you're off the PUP list.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing right now from our friend Nick Wagner.
Okay.
That John Lynch said guys on the PUP weren't ready to be cleared on the day they took physicals. Some guys will be cleared pretty quickly. Ricky Pearsall is expected to be short term, but not likely to be ready tomorrow.
Okay.
So the next couple of days, it sounds like.
Okay. Yeah. John Lynch also said, this is according to David Lombardi from The Athletic, that he had a good chat with Juwan Jennings and that he anticipates Jennings will be out there at practice tomorrow. Now,
Real time. It's all happening right now.
I don't know if that means he's going to actually be participating or if he's just going to be out there at practice. But it is a hamstring for Ricky Pearsall. And yeah, man. So those guys, if you stay on the PUP list all through training camp and into the regular season, you're now required to stay on that list for at least 4 weeks or 4 games. So they would miss, if you start the season on PUP, you're missing minimum 4 weeks. And then you can be activated and you can play in week 5.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Yeah. The Lynch, according to Lynch, we love him and he's here. That's their stance right now on Juwan Jennings. They're not getting into whether or not they've renegotiated contract.
All right, let's get to TC on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Go ahead, TC.
Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, I'm just Kyle, you know how I feel. Him, you too, bro. Like I just, you know, Jaden, I'm over the boy Kyle, so I really don't give a damn about the Niners.
Kyle
bro.
Shanahan, not
really
me.
don't.
Sorry, go on.
Not you, Shanahan, not Kyle Madsen. That's my boy. You and Hammer, but I'm over. I'm not super excited, bro, about this season. I'm not. I'm on the King type, bro, and I'm just like, I'm cool on that. If we get it done, we get it done, bro. Other than that, I'm just not super invested, bro, because I'm jaded, and I'm at that point, bro, where I'm overdue. You know, like in a relationship.
TC, yeah, I got you.
Somebody.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm
You've been
over it, bro.
since I have been on this radio station, you've been over Kyle Shanahan, and I respect your commitment to that. Why? And I'm asking this genuinely. Why is it that you maintain so much optimism about the Sacramento Kings and so much pessimism about the 49ers, despite the 49ers' massive success compared to the Kings over the last 2 decades?
Because for one, I'm from Sacramento, bro, and I'm a diehard. I'm diehard both sides.
Best answer.
But hold on. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with it. It's just I'm over Kyle, bro. Like we've been there. We're just not gonna win nothing with that dude, bro. And then the whole like that rubbed me the wrong way. You took we can go into a whole conversation, Kyle, when we sitting face to face about that. It's over the radio, bro. But I'm super jaded over the team, bro. And I'm cool. I'm not super excited like how I'm always with the Niners. Super Ninered out. I'm not like that this season, bro.
All right. Sorry about that, TC. Appreciate the call.
All right. So we have more info coming in.
Great. No, this is good. Go ahead.
From Nick Wagner. No determination yet on potential discipline for DeMarcus Robinson, according to John Lynch.
What? All right. What?
We're still sitting there.
How are we still trying to decide? He's gone to court. He pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor DUI charge.
Okay.
All of the other charges were dropped. What are we waiting on?
I don't know.
Are they still waiting to determine how they're going to punish Rashee Rice and then do less for DeMarcus Robinson? Or are they having internal conversations just now about hey, are we going to treat all driving crimes equally? What's the holdup here?
I mean, it seems like they should have a pretty standard guidebook for this. I mean, the Rice stuff is different because he's getting 30 days in jail and
right.
And and then 5 years of probation and stuff like that. But this seems like one that should have been settled a long time ago. I don't understand why the league isn't just handing it out during the offseason. So I guess maybe the players union is fighting to say, hey, no, don't put it out until training camp starts. So then that way guys who could possibly be on rosters won't get waived and stuff like that. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But the report today, and if you're the team, you want to know if you're going to be missing this guy for the first 3 weeks or not.
Yeah,
it's kind of significant.
No, it is. It's significant. According to Matt Mayoko, Brandon Ayuk is in a really good place considering he did a lot to his knee. John Lynch said he'll be working on his rehab with the team, but the team is encouraged. They are not close to having any kind of timeline for Brandon Ayuk.
Not a surprise.
No,
it wouldn't. I'm fine. If I'm the 49ers, I'm fine letting Brandon Ayuk sit the first 6 weeks. Even if he's good, just really making sure you're continuing strengthening, you're continuing conditioning, you're confident on that knee. Because I think if you try and rush him back, and even if he starts the season on PUP and you go, great, week 5, get out there. Then give him a couple more weeks.
Yeah. We've been asking about the wide receiving core over the last couple of, months.
Yeah.
According to Mayoko, the 49ers signed Equanimous St. Brown to their 90-man roster. The opening of training camp. He's a 6-year veteran who appeared in 2 games with no catches for the Saints last season.
Equanimous St. Brown, the Notre Dame legend, whose full name I believe is Equanimous Imhotep J. St. Brown.
Wow.
Just the letter J.
Okay.
There's no dot at the end of it. It's just that letter. It doesn't stand for a name.
He, of course, is a brother of Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yes.
Yeah. The St. Brown brothers.
Yes. And I think their dad's name is John. Pretty incredible. So salute. Equanimous St. Brown. He was one of 6 wide receivers who worked out for the 49ers yesterday. They need depth there, man. This is not, the Equanimous St. Brown thing is whatever. They just need somebody to take reps.
Yeah,
They have 2 receivers out and 1 who may or may not practice. They need somebody to eat up some reps.
yeah,
so.
you're just hoping that someone too shows up as in great shape and has worked on his game and is better than they were before, and maybe in a new opportunity they can thrive in.
Yeah.
I mean, because if not, there's still some really, really good veteran wide receivers that are available, and the 49ers could, go play in that pool if they really want to, if they feel like it's that big of a need.
Yeah, which they clearly don't.
They never seem to be on the same page that you and I are. It's like, man, they really need offensive linemen,
dude.
and they wait till the 6th round or 7th round. You're like,
oh, just like, man, they got a ton of cap space. Maybe they should sign Gabe Davis or pick a safety that they've been potentially needing, or a corner. Just nope, gonna roll Darrell Luter out there. Like, all right, man, you got it. Cool. I guess. Got a lot of news coming out from John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan today. Oh man, I'm gonna wait for a second source, but yikes.
What's that?
I'm going to, like I said, I'm gonna wait until I see a second source on this, but we might have some non-sports news.
Oh,
yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, do we? Oh, sweet. Great. Let's get to the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. What's the name on this?
Ryan.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to the caller that had called in earlier about being over Shanahan. I think I look at some coaches like John Madden and Andy Reid, Tony Dungy. These guys took a while to win. And, they were just putting together a good product in the meantime. And when you look at Shanahan and John Lynch together, they've been putting together a good product for a while now. And it's been consistent. And, yeah, they had a down year last year. It's going to happen. But I think that they're doing the right things and they're moving the right pieces. I mean, look at what they've done this offseason and bringing back Saleh. I think it's a very good outlook for the Niners.
All right, thanks for the call, man. Yeah, and I think that's one way to look at it for sure. If you've just convinced yourself that the 49ers should have 4 Super Bowls right now and they have 0 of them because Kyle Shanahan is an awful head coach, I have nothing for you. I have nothing I can tell you that's going to change your mind. Because what I'm going to tell you is, hey, they win a lot. They went to 4 NFC title games and 2 Super Bowls in 5 years.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. Like that's a good little run. But if you're just kind of out, then you're going to be out. I tend to lean more toward what Ryan was saying, where, okay, like he's not what the 49ers front office and coaching staff have done has not been perfect necessarily, but they're very clearly kind of trying to retool on the fly here, where they're competitive this year and maybe things break right and you're making a deep playoff run, but ideally kind of restocking the cupboard because they've not done that over the last couple of years and they swung and missed on a couple of drafts. And that's super damaging when you're trying to build long-term sustainable success in the NFL. But I don't think that there's a lot of coaching staffs and a lot of front offices that you would trust at this point to reopen a Super Bowl window. So I struggle with the idea that like this coach is bad because the team lost the Super Bowl. Because Christian McCaffrey fumbled in the red zone on the first drive, or because they missed a blocking assignment, or because extra point got blocked, or because the quarterback, the tight end who blocks on a very basic play action play got blown by, and Brock Purdy got hit just right and it blew out his elbow on a play that didn't even hit the ground. He just got hit wrong.
Yeah.
Like I just have a really hard time being like, that's on the coach. The coach sucks. If they had any different coach, they would have Super Bowls by now. I don't believe that. I don't believe that one bit.
Yeah, I kind of put Shanahan in the Pete Carroll bucket. He's, is he a guy who's going to win, 15 Super Bowls or 8 Super Bowls? Probably not. But that doesn't mean that he's not a guy who, is a very, very good NFL head coach and is going to get you, typically 10, 12 wins almost every season, and then they've been really good about having a down year, rebuilding, and then popping right back up and being ready to play.
Yeah. So, like I said, if you're out, you're out. I'm not going to argue with you. That's cool. I think there's more reasons to be in than reasons to be out at this point. All right, we didn't do any Kings roster stuff. We'll do that next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil's over there. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports here.
McCaffrey and Trent Williams are both here and healthy.
Hope so.
Are you going to kill the mics and tell me what the other thing was?
Okay, there we go. We've got a...
We just hit?
Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne. R.I.P. Dead at 76.
The incredible lead singer of Black Sabbath.
And didn't they just do a final show?
They did.
Wow. Dang.
Damn.
Honestly, 76 a great run for Ozzy.
I would agree with you.
Oh, according to Kyle Shanahan, Juwan Jennings has not requested a trade. This is interesting. The team expects him on the field and participating on Wednesday, talking about Juwan Jennings. But they always say the expectation is that everybody participates. That doesn't mean he's going to. I also, the more this John Lynch stuff, not this John Lynch stuff, this Brandon Ayuk stuff comes out, Matt Barrow said, Lynch said the team is, quote, encouraged about Brandon Ayuk's recovery, but the team is, quote, not anywhere close to having a concrete timeline, like you said. He emphasized that his original October 20th knee injury was a significant one. The fact that they keep going back to, it was more than just an ACL, it was a lot of damage. It was ACL, MCL, and other stuff. I am deeply concerned about Brandon Ayuk's future.
Yeah. They never did really tell us all the other things that happened.
Yeah, they just said other stuff.
Yeah. I mean, he clearly didn't like rupture the artery on the back of his knee or anything like that, or at least I don't think, unless they caught it.
Point. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. Not anywhere close to having a timeline. But how far away are we from? I mean, Labor Day weekend we always do our draft on the Monday of Labor Day weekend, and that's the weekend before the start of football. So we're still 6 weeks away from the NFL season, roughly. Isn't there like a really, really strong list of available wide receivers?
Define strong.
Well, I mean, if you're a team that is I'm trying to think. NFL free agents.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, not a lot of strong wide receivers left in the free agent market.
At all? Okay.
Now you got 33-year-old Keenan Allen.
Yeah.
You have Amari Cooper, who may or may not be washed.
Oh, and he had the knee injury. Or he had an injury.
Did he?
I could have sworn he got traded during the season, right?
Yes.
Oh, am I thinking Diggs?
Stephon Diggs got hurt. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Amari Cooper, I guess, if you want to consider him.
I like Keenan Allen. I mean, dude can catch, but probably washed.
Yeah, not. And we've seen the Niners time and time again. They'd rather go with a lower level free agent like Equinemi St. Brown and then give their young guys reps and hope that one of them is good at football instead of signing a veteran that they know they can play. At least that's kind of what they've done in the past. Let's talk some Kings roster. We were going to do this yesterday, and we kicked the can down the road today. And I want to make sure we get this in because we've talked so much about does the Kings sign another point guard? Who starts? What does this look like? Where are they at with adding Jonathan Kuminga? All this other stuff. Where does Devin Carter play? So I want to go position by position, figure out who's on the roster that can play that position, and what the depth chart we think kind of looks like right now with the roster as constructed. So at point guard, I would be shocked if anybody but Dennis Schroeder is starting.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there is an avenue where you could say, hey, look, we're going to have an open competition between Malik Monk and Dennis Schroeder. Schroeder's a better defender. Monk is I don't know. They're very similar as far as players. I wouldn't be totally shocked. I think it would be easier to start Malik again with Dennis Schroeder there than it was when you didn't have someone that could be another Malik Monk off the bench.
So you think realistically Malik Monk has a chance to start a point guard for the Kings this year?
Probably not, but I would at least have, walk into camp saying, hey, every job is up for grabs.
You can't do that.
You don't think so?
I mean, theoretically, yes. Kyle Shanahan always says with the Niners training camp, every job is open. Fred Warner is not fighting for his job. Nick Bosa is not fighting for his job. Brock Purdy is not fighting for his job. Let's keep it a stack.
Yeah.
I would be floored if Scott Perry walked into his first press conference, said the first thing this team needs is a point guard. And then they overpay Dennis Schroeder to bring in Dennis Schroeder and then go, actually, you're going to come in behind Malik Monk, though. No chance. No chance.
I mean,
never say never. I would be shocked if they did that. And honestly, I would lambaste the signing even more.
Okay, but if it's a player that isn't just like a guaranteed starter, you know what I mean? Because I think that, that's the problem you have when you have.
Then,
I mean,
all right.
Let's be honest. Dennis Schroeder, again, you can love it, the signing, hate the signing. I mean, he started 8 of his 28 games with Detroit last year and 18 of his 24 with the Warriors and 23 of his 23 with Brooklyn. My goodness, he played for 3 teams.
Right. So
yeah.
He started on the team that didn't have a point guard. He didn't start on the team that had Steph Curry, and he didn't start on the team that had Cade Cunningham.
Yeah. But if you look at, he started 49 out of 75, but for his career, he started 424 out of 842 games.
No, I know. This isn't a Dennis Schroeder has to start because Dennis Schroeder is awesome. This is a Scott Perry made it very clear they needed a point guard, and then they made it very clear that Dennis Schroeder is the point guard they needed.
Yeah.
If you bring him in and then go, actually, Malik Monk is going to start. What? That would be nuts to me. That would be, if you're that confident that Malik Monk could be your starting point guard, then what was the whole Dennis Schroeder thing for?
No, I'm with you. But I'd also say Malik Monk was your starter at the end of the season until he got hurt. And then when you brought him back off the bench. And
he was the starter. And he was so much the starter that Scott Perry went, this is not going to work, this roster. It needs a point guard.
Yes.
It was the whole deal. It was the whole thing.
I understand. I get it.
If Malik Monk is better than Dennis Schroeder at point guard, the Kings have a problem.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Well, I mean, I think they have a problem either way. I think basically they're trying to turn 2 point guards that are, basically would rank in the 20s as starting point guards and somewhere between 20 and 30 in the league and starting point guards. And you're trying to convert that into one starting level, higher starting level point guard.
I think Schroeder's a starter. Monk is probably your second.
Okay.
Because I don't think they have another player on their roster unless Nick Clifford makes a preseason leap as the primary ball handler.
Mm-hmm. I know, people are saying, You know, like they signed Dennis. If he's not going to be the starter, then like, look, this guy has never been. Saying. He's never been guaranteed a starting job ever in his career.
I get. Yeah. It's not about Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah.
It's about Scott Perry. This is a Scott Perry thing.
Mm-hmm.
If Scott Perry went, this team needs a point guard. First and foremost, above all else, forget everything else I have on my agenda. Point guard first.
Yep.
And then they sign that point guard, and then he doesn't even start.
Well,
that implies that they didn't need a point guard.
Well, yeah, but the level of point guard that you got isn't just head and shoulders above what you already had.
Why did you pay him $14 million? Why didn't you just go get one of the cheaper guys?
Hey, man, I'm just going to tell you.
He has to start. This is why he has to start.
The same logic that we use every other time. Malik Monk makes $4 million more, almost $5 million more a year than Dennis Schroeder. Like, straight up. Hey,
I guess
if I have two guys that one of them's way younger, one of them, they both played the same exact position. They both have had times where they're a starter and times where they're coming off the bench. To me, it's a coin flip. I think Schroeder's a better defender. So that's probably what gives him the advantage in the starting lineup. But outside of that, like, I'm not like, hey, if I'm having a training camp battle, that's one of them right there. That's a training camp battle. I told you the other day, there are only two players that I think today are guaranteed starting jobs.
If the Kings went from, we'll revisit what you just said, but if the Kings went, I'm going to beat this dead horse. If the Kings went from starting Malik Monk to the point and having that go to the point where their GM said, we need a point guard first and foremost, and then they bring in a point guard, and then Malik Monk is in all these trade rumors, and Malik Monk may not fit what they're trying to do, and they're going to trade Malik Monk for Dennis Schroeder, and then Malik Monk winds up starting over Dennis Schroeder. That's a tough pill for me to swallow.
Okay.
That's tough. Because I don't think Malik Monk is a starting NBA point guard.
Yeah, but I also, can keep it real. I don't think Dennis Schroeder's a starting NBA point guard either.
Sure.
Okay.
I guess. Then why'd you sign him?
Well, you signed him because he's still a good player. It's not that he's a bad player. But I mean, again, he started almost exactly half of his 842 career games.
Right.
Like, so
how many's Malik started?
That's a good question. Malik has started. First of all, he hasn't played 800 games. He started 83 of his 523.
All right.
But again, he started 45 out of 65 games last year.
Why? Why did he start last year?
He started due to a trade. Well, no,
because they didn't have a point guard.
Well, no, he started the shooting guard first. You remember they moved him into the starting lineup alongside De'Aaron Fox.
That's right.
They started him because Kevin Huerter forgot how to play.
Right.
Yeah. So, hey, look, I'm just saying, like, if I'm having a true, honest, open competition, training camp, I know my starting center is Domantas Sabonis. I know my starting power forward is Keegan Murray. Okay. Outside of that, you probably know that Zach LaVine is your starting shooting guard. I don't know about DeMar DeRozan. If you want to, like, somebody has to play off the bench and score.
Okay.
I'm having an open competition for it.
Okay. We should have started the show with this. Okay. Kenny, we're taking this way into D'Lo and KC.
Yeah.
So let's go. Let's just, Schroeder and Monk are their point guard options. Who starts TBD, I guess. Are you keeping Mason Jones as your 15th guy to be the third point guard? Did he show enough in Summer League, or are you rocking with Devin Carter? Zach LaVine can run some point. DeMar DeRozan can handle the ball, and you just try and piece it together if you need to get down to a third point guard.
It's tough, man, because I think, like, again, Devin Carter's on the roster. If he's on the roster right now, which, that of course is what's happening. If he's on the roster, then you have to at least have some spot. Like, I'm not going to sign 20 26-year-old Mason Jones, put myself into luxury tax or real close to it.
Yeah.
So
he can be the third point guard, maybe.
So he can be he's 27. So he can be a third. Hey, happy birthday to Mason Jones, who turned 27 yesterday.
Hey, salute.
Yeah. I'm just not going to put him in a starting. I mean, I'm not going to sign him when I know I have a player who can do some of the same things he can.
Yeah.
And then that's just tough for Mason. Now, if you're going to keep 15 men on the roster, maybe they do a non-guaranteed deal. And we don't know what Doug McDermott's contract is either, as far as guaranteed money versus not. Because I'm pretty sure last year he had like 800,000 guaranteed. And then they had until like right before the trade deadline to waive him to guarantee the money in January. And then they ended up keeping him. But I definitely, if you're looking at a budget option, Mason Jones would at least be that. And you could at least give him a contract that was, a league minimum deal.
Sure.
That isn't fully guaranteed.
Okay, I don't want to think about Mason Jones anymore for the time being.
Nope.
Salute to him for having a birthday yesterday, but I'm taking him off my chart here.
Yep, I take him off your chart.
Okay. Zach LaVine starting at shooting guard. I would put that in stone. You're less certain.
I think that's probably what's going to happen. I do, but I also, stranger things have happened.
I would be over the moon if the Kings approached this season in a way that was, Zach can come off the bench.
No, I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think
I mean,
so
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Keon is going to come off the bench.
I think so too. So LaVine, if we're just listing out a depth chart, LaVine's at the top, and then I've got Keon behind him. And is Devin Carter your third shooting guard?
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
because
I don't know. Although if I'm giving a third shooting guard minutes.
It's probably Nick Clifford.
Probably Nick, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather give him those minutes at this point.
You're gonna have to steal minutes from positions all day long. Plus, look, your third shooting guard is probably Malik Monk. He's your backup point guard. Like, you're gonna play Dennis Schroeder and Malik Monk more than a combined 48 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna play that
together a lot.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see that position's like 54 to 56 minutes between those two players. That's what they're going to play on this season. So you got to figure out how that happens.
54 to 56
combined minutes.
Got it.
At a position where you only have 48 minutes.
Right.
So you're going to steal 6 to 8 minutes from the shooting guard position where they're going to play together.
So are we taking Terrence Davis off the list?
Yeah, I mean, Terrence Davis is going to have a tough time making the team.
Yeah,
because of the depth at the position. And now, if the Kings move on from a guy like Devin Carter, then sure, I could easily see Terrence Davis making the team. But they haven't moved on from Devin Carter.
Yeah.
So, it's tough.
Moving to small forward, DeMar DeRozan probably starts.
Probably.
And then Nick Clifford should probably get a lot of minutes there.
You would hope so.
Because your other options are now Doug McDermott and maybe Isaiah Crawford.
Yeah, I would even add, Isaiah Crawford, first of all, hasn't even signed a 2-way contract, so he's still on the bubble as to whether or not he's going to be around or not.
And he's off the list. He's gone. I'm taking him off the list.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So the guy that if I'm looking at that position, I'm going to want to cut DeMar down to like 28 minutes, and I'm going to want Neek to play close to 20. And I don't even know if that's feasible because, I mean, we're talking about, again, that point guard position needing an extra 6 to 8 minutes. We get to the shooting guard position. I mean, Zach LaVine, I'm going to put at 32 minutes. I'm going to put Keon Ellis at a guy who needs like 24 minutes plus.
Yeah.
And that right there is 56 minutes. So I'm now over budget. So I need to steal.
Yeah.
And so, hey, is there a world in which I could see a starting backcourt of Dennis Schroeder and Keon Ellis with Zach LaVine at the 3? Yes, there is that world. I mean, Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are literally the same height. Like, we can talk, he's not really. It's like, yeah, he's played plenty of small forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guarantee you this, like, Zach LaVine is a better athlete than DeMar DeRozan at 30 versus 30, 35, 36.
Yes, absolutely. And then Doug McDermott's also there. Moving to power forward. Keegan Murray's going to start.
Yep.
Pencil that in. Isaac Jones?
That's where it gets tough, man. Isaac Jones,
your like quote unquote true fours are I mean, Keegan Murray's not even a true four, but he has to be for the purposes of the Kings roster.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying not to get swept up in the last couple of summer league games, but I'm tying in what we saw last regular season too, the flashes you saw from Isaac Jones, where you felt good about him as a potential NBA player. I think when Dario Saric is your other option, I'm rolling with Isaac Jones, and I'm feeling really good about the decision.
Well, that and even Dario Saric. I'm going to keep saying this. I don't even know if he makes a team, and if he does, there's a chance he makes a team because you want his $5.5 million salary to trade him down the road.
Sure.
For potentially part of another transaction.
Yeah.
Which is why I was always so hard on Monty and West for actually giving away a 2nd-round pick to get rid of McDaniels last year.
It's crazy.
Because it's like, hey, look, man, number one, you could have traded him at the deadline as part of a larger package, which clearly you could have done.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, you could have just stretch provisioned him and paid and saved $3 million right there.
Yep.
And kept moving, but no, they gave up a 2nd-round pick for it.
Yeah, hopefully the Saric ad is more strategic down the line.
Yeah,
than just the immediacy of, okay, Denver wants Valanciunas, we can get Saric back, we'll shed $5 million and figure out the rest later. I hope there's more to this than that, where they are going, okay, if we can't add him in a trade, we're ready to stretch provision him, and we'll be done with that. I don't think there's any basketball reason for Dario Saric to play legitimate minutes for the Kings.
No, I would agree with you, unless it's a breaking case of emergency. You have a
sure.
bunch of injuries, or something happens to Keegan, and you're like, we can't live with Isaac Jones as like the lone power forward on this roster for long term. Yeah, I definitely could see, even like if Dario Saric was the option, like Trey Lyles to me is a more functional NBA player than Dario Saric.
Yeah. Oh, I think by a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, I would have rather had Trey back on a league minimum deal than Dario Saric.
Do you know how many games Dario Saric played for Denver last year?
No.
16. He played 13 minutes a night in those 16 games.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Also, another crazy thing, if you had asked me just off the rip, how old is Dario Saric, I'd have said like 35.
No, he's like
31.
Yeah, okay. I thought he's 29, 30.
31. Like he's been in the league for 20 years.
Yeah.
He's just been around.
I think Dario might even fall into like the Alex Lynn category. Like if you really, really have a problem and you need to like plug a player in like for a short stint, okay, you've got him.
He's going to be in the right spot. He can knock down a three. 36% for his career, although he shot 27% from three last year. Woof.
Well, that's not good.
But if he's hanging out in the corner, you don't hate the like he's going to I just don't want to watch Dario Saric play basketball. He's not on this iteration of the Kings. I think they have more uses for those potential minutes. Dario Saric nicknames real quick on Basketball Reference. Super Dario. It's like Super Mario. Okay, that makes sense. Shishi?
Yeah.
Cece, I think. And the homie.
The homie?
There it is. We found it.
Why does he get to be the homie?
We found it. That's my favorite for sure. No doubt.
The homie?
Yeah.
That's just the thing you say about people. Joe. Oh, yeah, Joe's the homie.
Yeah, but that's what makes it more special if you can claim
the Joe. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going. If you can claim
let's move on from that one.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay. Anyways, it's about time for break.
Okay. We're going to do that now. Joe, get me out of here. It's the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube.
Dario Saric hasn't played more than 17.4 minutes per game since the 2020-21 season. Realistically, the last time he played more than 17.4 minutes per game was a year before the 1920 season, where he averaged 24.7 minutes per game.
Goodness me. It's great. Great point by Matt.
It's actually a really good point.
That's funny.
Oh, Dario, yeah, it's the homie. Yeah, hell yeah. So I want to address this real quick. We did very briefly and it's definitely a thing that could happen, but I'm not banking on it right now. They might give that some burn in the preseason and see how it goes.
Wait. As a backup to the backup.
Yeah, as a third point guard, as a reserve ball handler. Yeah.
But he'd be the backup to the backup, not the backup point guard.
Yeah. And maybe down the line, I am so high on Nick Clifford right now and his potential ceiling that if you told me down the line he just kind of became this kind of point guard, point forward hybrid type guy.
Yeah.
And was really, really good, it wouldn't shock me at all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have to run the offense through him, but I do think he's a player that just gives you another element.
Yep.
Like he can create for himself and create for others. John Poles, I think the ship has kind of sailed on Trey Lyles, but I don't know. I mean, like, look, Trey was a very good leader behind the scenes. He's a quiet guy, but a quiet guy that actually became like pretty forceful. I like him, but injuries have been a huge problem for him over the last couple of years, and repeated calf injuries. That's just a problem. Like Trey is like, you worry that there's going to be like a catastrophic lower leg injury at some point. And then maybe he recovers and builds up from there, but he's a guy who's had repeated issues, just like Rudy Gay had, fraying of the Achilles for like a couple of years. They did ultrasound or the sonic wave treatment on it. Yeah. I don't know. I would love to see Trey make it back, but at the same time, like, do you need the entire roster back from last year? When they signed Drew Eubanks, that kind of for me felt like the end of the Trey Lyles era. And maybe I'm wrong. I kind of hope I am wrong. I kind of hope that he is back because I like Trey. Trey's the homie. I'm going to just change his nickname now. I'm going to add that to Trey Mamba. That's his nickname. Basketball reference. Well, Trey Lyles is just a smart basketball player. Just unfortunately, injuries have slowed him from being as consistent as he should have been.
Trader Joe's has hot honey popcorn.
It's random.
No, it's on Instagram.
Shoot.
Supposedly, Saric got that nickname from Joel Embiid. That is what it says on the internet.
Well, okay. Whatever.
That guy drinks too many Shirley Temples. Whatever happened to that poll? Are Shirley Temples making a comeback? Didn't we have that as a poll?
Oh, I think it's a yes. It was a yes on Shirley Temples making a comeback. We're coming back like Shirley Temples.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James is over there. I'm Kyle. Joe's over there. We're talking about the Kings roster and the depth chart. We never got to center.
I think Domantas Sabonis is starting.
I would assume so. Although we're gonna have a battle. Got to battle it out. Every spot's open. Drew Eubanks could start. I'm joking. Yeah, Drew Eubanks is this is one of the worst things anyone's ever said on the radio in Sacramento, but I'm going to say it. Drew Eubanks is definitely, for me, in a tier slightly above Dario Saric in terms of playability. Where I think it is much more justifiable if the Kings in game one say, hey, we're going to take a couple of weeks. We're going to play the veterans. We're going to ease the young players in. I feel so much better about that scenario with Drew Eubanks playing over Maxime Reynaud for a short period while they see how Reno acclimates to the NBA game and kind of increasing his minutes as they go along before fully making him the backup center. I'm fine with that if that's the plan. I don't feel that way about Isaac Jones and Dario Saric. Like, I wouldn't be cool with that. I'd be cool with the Reno scenario. Like, all right, Eubanks got to play for a week or two. Well, okay. But Isaac Jones, he's in his second year. Dario Saric played 16 games last year. I think Isaac Jones is the better player.
Yeah, I mean, Isaac Jones is also, like you say, he's in his second season, but he's 25.
Yeah.
Like, this is a mature dude.
Got.
Like, he has a mature NBA body. They're working on, like refining who he is as a player and all that stuff. But that doesn't. He should be ready to play.
The thing I'm really interested with in the front court. So Sabonis is going to start, obviously, and we can talk Reno or Eubanks and who should be the second till we're blue in the face. And frankly, it's going to come down to camp and what the coaching staff ultimately decides. But would it shock you at all if at some point during the year the Kings were experimenting with Sabonis Reno lineups?
No, it wouldn't shock me. No, I think that there is potential for that.
Yeah.
Again, we talk about like this 10 weeks right here where you just got a good look at, again, Isaac Jones. You got a good look at Reno. You got to look at Clifford. And you come out of that with an honest to goodness assessment of each player and the strengths and weaknesses that you think that you can fix right now. Like, there's a longer punch list for all these players, right? Like, hey, I need you to improve on 3-point shot. I need you to improve on your pick and roll defense. I need you, like, there's a huge punch list, but there are certain things that you can hit in this 10 weeks, and it's going to be refining their body. It's going to be, tightening the 3-point shot, like finding like 3 or 4 hot spots on a floor for a player and then playing them to those spots. Right. And so I think with Reno, they're going to do a lot of work on his lateral quickness. They're going to do a lot of strength training and upper body and physicality and like pushing him around. But I also think while they're doing that, they're also going to be like, they probably saw a lot of the things that we saw when we're watching him. Like, he sure does move really well on the perimeter.
Yeah.
Like, that's a really good thing for a 7-footer, a legit set. He's 7.5 inches
like
without shoes.
Yeah.
Like, for him to be able to track the perimeter and move around like that, that's really, really good. And if you can develop that, he could actually play alongside Sabonis, and he could actually be a weak side shot blocker for Sabonis, and he could be a 3-point threat for Sabonis. And so, yeah, I mean, I think that there is potential for that down the road. Again, I think Reno isn't that much different in size than Lauri Markkanen. Now, Lauri Markkanen has a much more refined game at this point, but you got to remember, like, no one wanted to sign him like 3-4 summers ago. Like, he was a restricted free agent, and he went deep into August before he got a contract with the Cavs, right? And then his team didn't match. So then he ends up being part of the trade for Donovan Mitchell, right?
Oh, that's right.
So, but he was available.
I have zero recollection of the Lauri Markkanen Cleveland Cavs era.
Yeah. So,
I have no memory of those 61 games.
Yeah. And
Crazy.
So the key though is that, like, look, he is a player who hadn't figured it out. I could definitely see a world in which I don't think Reno is going to be Lauri Markkanen, but where he can be like a poor man's version of that. And hey, that would be cool if you could get him to be a 4 that plays the 5, or a 5 that can play the 4 versus just a 5. And maybe you take a little bit of extra time and you don't rush him onto the court because you're working on that aspect of the game. Because again, the physicality at the 4 is way different than it is at the 3.
Sure.
But the speed of the game is way faster too.
Right.
So yeah, just intriguing that, like, that's why when you get a player that should have been a first round pick that slides to 42, like, there is potential for him to be an actual ball player.
Yeah. Big time.
Like, why not?
For sure. Speaking of actual ball players, it's time for the handoff. Kenny Caraway in the building on his birthday. Hey, happy birthday to Kenny. To you, I mean, Kenny.
Oh, hey, man,
that
I
was
appreciate
awkward.
you. No, it's it's all good. People don't know who
Just
you
looking
is
you in the
sometimes. So you
face.
say,
I'm like,
yeah.
hey, happy birthday to Kenny. Respond.
So, and Kyle, would that be you speaking to me in the third person, and like, or is that like the fourth person?
I don't know.
I think that's the second person.
Well, you're saying Kenny. You're not saying you. You.
I know, but I
saying
think
you
that
would
might be the second person.
But saying you to me,
yes.
who's on first? Saying you to me would be the second person. Saying using Kyle when talking about yourself would be the third person. Using my name to talk about me might be the fourth person.
If he would have said, "This is Kyle Madsen saying happy birthday," to,
oh man, third and fourth person.
Oh my God.
Kenny Caraway.
Holy smokes! Hey,
I don't know if any of that's true, by the way. I just literally hypothesizing right here on the radio.
Sources tell me that you have a guest at 12:15 on your program today.
I do.
Okay, very good. Are you going to say who that guest is?
Yeah, it's Deuce Mason.
So
will be in the building.
Of Deuce and Mo fan.
In the building? In the building?
On the stream.
On the. Yeah.
It's tough to get people to come out to Roseville.
Yeah, facts. He's like, hey, you want to come out and do a show? Yeah, sure.
really?
Where is it? Roseville. Oh.
That's literally what happened yesterday. I was talking to somebody. I won't say who it is. It's all love, but I wouldn't say who it is. I was like, man, you want to come on the show on Thursday? He was like, yeah, for sure. I was like, you want to be on the stream or in the studio? I'm like, where's the studio? I said, Roseville. They're like, I'll see you on the stream, big dog.
I work in Sacramento. People go, oh, Sacramento, that's not too bad. I'm like, well, it's Roseville. And then they're like, oh.
Kyle got to go all the way through Sacramento. Literally all the way through Sacramento.
There's nothing worse than passing Golden One Center and still having 25 minutes to go.
I get to me today too.
You live in Elk Grove, which is a trek to Roseville. And James, you live the other direction. It's a trek to Roseville. I've been driving for an hour once I get to Elk Grove. You know how demoralizing that is?
Bro, I'm telling you.
To get to Elk Grove, and it's like, I still got 40 minutes.
Then they tried to get me today because I had everything mapped out. It was good. I left the house at like 10:50. It was going to get me here at 11:20 so I could do what I need to do for the other show and be good. And I'm driving, and I'm on the little maps. It's got the GPS like you were talking about.
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, you're going to get there. I think it might have said at 11:28 or something like that. I pull up the iTunes, what music I'm going to listen to. Huh?
10:28.
No, 11:28.
Oh, yeah, it's noon. Sorry. Yeah. Here we go. All right, we're good.
It said it was
goodness me. Do you know, I was looking at
that clock is off.
No, I was looking at our where the commercials and all our sounds and stuff play. And I'm like, why does this look wrong? And it was 9 a.m. I was looking at the wrong hour.
Oh, jeez.
It's just now. Anyway, so 11:28. Go on. Sorry.
So 11:28, pull up the iTunes. I want to listen to some music today. You guys were on a commercial break at the time. So I was like, let me listen to some music real quick and hear some things. And then I pick what I wanted to hear. And then I slide the screen back down. And on the GPS, it says 11:54.
Oh, no.
I said, wait, what? Bro, it just said 11:28. What the hell are you talking about? So I minimize the screen to see where it's at. It's all the way like on 80. I don't even know. Maybe it was an accident. I don't know.
Oh, I hope it wasn't.
I was doing good and then I wasn't.
Do you agree with it? James and I were discussing this earlier. I'm of the mind at the point guard position for the Kings that if Dennis Schroeder is not starting, it's kind of a disaster.
I agree. Yeah, they don't really have no PG outside of Schroeder.
I agree.
Yeah, they don't even have a backup. We've been talking about it for a month now. Like, is Devin Carter going to do it? Malik Monk can do it. I mean, I think you can get away with the Malik Monk as your backup point guard. But like you said, if you don't look at Schroeder as your starter, then you definitely need a starting point guard.
I think Malik Monk has been their backup point guard for the last handful of years. Like he is a ball dominant guard coming off the bench. And I don't really see any huge difference between him and Schroeder. I think Schroeder's a better defensive player. I think Monk is a more electric scorer. For me, it's a coin flip who would start. I think when you don't have Malik Monk to back up Malik Monk, there's a huge problem. When you move Malik Monk in the starting lineup, but you don't have another Malik Monk coming off the bench, now you're done.
Right.
But now you do. You have another Malik Monk. You got a dude just like Malik who hasn't started. He started half the games in his career.
See, I think Schroeder is more of a traditional point guard. I think he's got more of a point guard mindset. We talked about this for the past couple of weeks with Devin Carter. Is it in your veins? Is it in your blood? Are you born a point guard? And I think Malik Monk is a willing point guard because he tries to do the right thing or whatever. He's a little erratic though. The turnovers you saw once he got into that starting role and had to play more point guard, the turnovers were an issue because he's just a little wild with a little loose with the basketball sometimes. I think Schroeder, I believe his first thought when he steps on the floor and he's playing with the guys around him is to make sure I set the table. That doesn't mean I'm not saying he's Chris Paul, but he's like maybe Chris Paul is like for the first 6 minutes, I'm gonna set the table for everybody.
Yeah.
Schroeder might be for the first 3.5 minutes, I'm gonna set the table for everybody. Malik Monk is for the first minute and a half, I'm gonna set the table for everybody.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I think Schroeder's a little bit more of a traditional point guard.
I would agree.
Than Malik Monk is. But I agree with James. If you have Malik Monk on the roster still, he can easily, and he has easily played a backup point guard role in the past and can do it again.
Man, this is so complicated. I'm trying to figure out like the last 5 years or even like the last 3 years of Dennis Schroeder, what he's averaged like per 36 as far as assists. But because he's played for 43 teams in those, in those 3 years.
I know that basketball reference is crazy.
It's so complicated. You're like, 2 teams, 3 teams. You're like, oh my gosh, how do you do this? But like 3 years, the 21-22 season, 5.8 assists per 36. Let's go to the next group, 7.1 during the 23-24 season, 6.9 assists per game per 36 last season. Malik Monk's the same, 6'2", 7'1", 6'3".
What's the turnovers?
Right around the same, 2.6, 3, 2.8. So roughly 2.8 turnovers per game for Monk. And again, Schroeder 2.4, 2.2, a little bit less, and 2.8. So yeah, I mean, they're very similar as far as players. They hit about the same from the field. They hit about the same from 3. You know, again, I think you're just dealing with like a younger version of the same player. Malik is a 43.4% shooter from the field for his career and 35% from 3, and 43.2 and 34%.
I think Schroeder requires fewer shots.
That I agree with that. And also,
does that? I want to make sure those numbers bear out before I say that. Hang on.
Yeah.
14. So 12, 13, 14.
Per 36 for their career, it's 15.6 to 16.1.
Okay, but okay. Let's look at the last 3 years. 17, 17, 17 for Malik. 12, 13, 14 for Schroeder.
And once again, I talk more so about the mindset.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like in Schroeder's introductory press conference, he talked about that. He said, my job, whether he actually follows through on it or not, but my job is to make sure the people around me play at a high level.
Right.
I've got to set the table for everybody else. And this, when I say this isn't to say Malik is a selfish player or nothing like that. But do you think Malik Monk was at that at a press conference? Like that's just not his mentality.
Well,
that's not his thought process.
But it is, because, you know, when the Kings signed Malik, Monty came out and said, you know, Malik Monk has rated the last like 2 seasons as the best pick and roll passer in the game. And then he went on to do that again and again with the Kings, where in the pick and roll, he's spectacular. The problem is that Monty and Wes decided to never give him a lob threat outside of JaVale McGee, which is where Malik even excels further. So, like, look, I think that they're both good players. I just think that there's not that much difference between the two. And so if I'm Doug Christie and I'm walking into camp, I know that Dennis brings a defensive mindset, a little bit more of a defensive mindset, but it's not like Dennis Schroeder is some lockdown defender. I would make it a camp battle. Like, why not? Like, who's going to come out on top? And the other thing I pointed out to Kyle is, like, you spent $14 million on Dennis Schroeder, and everyone's like, well, you spent the money on him. Well, Malik Monk makes $4.5 million more than that. Like, he's the player that you also spent money on, that that also played what started 65 games last year, or whatever it was, or 48
played,
of his
played
65.
65.
Yeah,
you guys,
48 of his 65. He started something like
45 is 65.
You guys know Malik is my dog. You know, so it's always love. So
is he the homie?
He definitely the homie.
No, he's not. Dario Saric is the homie.
Per Basketball Reference, that's Dario
That's
Saric.
his name. That's his nickname.
That's
the
his
homie.
nickname.
The homie.
Oh,
The
okay.
homie.
I
The
like
homie.
that. I'm
Yeah.
gonna start
Capital
calling him the
T,
homie.
capital
Yeah.
Too bad we lost the nasty boy, Valanciunas.
Yeah.
They should put that on Basketball Reference.
Yeah.
Real quick, you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the free Odyssey app. Go ahead.
Malik's my dog. I want him to play. I want him to get minutes, all this other stuff. I want him here. But I will say this, if I have to be objective to what I think is best for the team, I saw that team last year with Malik as the starting point guard, and it didn't look right. It just didn't look right.
That's kind
Maybe
of
Schroeder's the same way. I don't know, but I haven't seen it. I've seen Malik running that show, and I didn't like it.
I think that's the crux of my point. I don't disagree that, okay, yeah, have your camp battle. But if your camp battle shakes out to where the guy who ran the point last year and did so in such a way that it led Scott Perry to say our number one priority is getting a point guard, if the guy you then signed can't even beat out the guy who made it where you needed a point guard, I think you have a real problem. That's an issue for me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you didn't bring in a guy who's considerably better, like not only at the position,
okay,
but
then Scott
considerably
Perry
better.
failed. The front office failed then. If their number one, their top priority was getting a point guard, and then the guy they got can't beat out a backup point guard, you have a problem. That was your top priority, and that's how you handled it?
I'm not disagreeing. I mean, when we came into this offseason, the key we all thought was to get a top 15 point guard.
Sure.
Okay.
It didn't.
That did not happen.
No, not quite.
And that's not like, we're not trying to be disrespectful to Dennis Schroeder, but again, Dennis Schroeder he's played 842 games or whatever in his career. 424 of those he started.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he's a starter for every team he goes to.
No doubt.
And so for me, I would definitely have an open competition.
I think you get the best out of Malik Monk when he's looked at as a finisher and not a table setter for others. I think that's a good point. Best type of Malik Monk you get.
We'll step aside so you can step in here. You've got Dave Deuce Mason of the Deuce and Mo podcast and NBC Sports and some other stuff.
Do I got to run the route again?
Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing this again.
Sure,
here we go. I'll play Jesse. I'll hit the open. Cool. Thumbs up. All right. Very good. I'll hit the open. D'Lo and Casey coming on. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play their show open right now. It's happening. Hang on. Let me see. This is where there's mechanics to this. I got to close all my tabs. There we go. Okay. Yeah. All right. He's going in motion. Hey,
unplug.
Kill.
Unplug.
Kill.
I got to get back.
No, you got to unplug.
You got to.
Unplug.
D'Lo and KC next for James Ham and Joe Brazil. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Back tomorrow at 10 a.m. right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Until then, drink water. Be nice, people.
Riggs. Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Hey, come on, man. Come on. More air horns. More fire. One more time. It's D'Lo and KC. It is ESPN 1320, and it is July 22nd.
Acknowledge me.
Once again, it is July 22nd.
Acknowledge me.
The main events, the showstopper, the tribal chief of cancer season is here. It's your boy KC.
Acknowledge me.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you, brother.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate you. Jesse, you know, get on the way in and everything. You know, you get texts and comments all day like, hey, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. You know, they come rolling in or whatever. And then I get a text from Jesse, and I'm like, oh, my Tappy about to say happy birthday, man. Let me get ready to hit him back. And he goes, yeah, I need that email, bro.
I did ask you for Deuce's email. But I'm big on, like, I'm not going to text you happy birthday if I know I'm going to see you that day.
No,
I like to tell people in person if I'm going to see them that day.
I'm literally just giving you a hard time. I'll give you a hard time. But, yeah, man, everybody's showing a lot of love out here today, man. So I appreciate you guys showing the love. Birthday kind of snuck up on me this year. I ain't even, like, wife and family asked me what you want to do. I'm like, I'm not really tripping. It's on a Tuesday. Shout out to Taco Tuesday at the Mix from my man DJ Oasis, my man Nico. Big ups to him. Go say what's up to him if y'all trying to look for something to do. But it's on a Tuesday. I just got back from a trip. I'm not really tripping. Just good time with my family. You know, good time with the chatty house. You know what I mean? Good time with all my people. So I'm gonna enjoy today, and we've got in a full slate. We've got, as far as I know right now, because TK, you know, she's so busy, you never know what might happen. But we got my man Deuce Mason, pulling up on us in about 7 minutes or so. We got my main man Joe Davidson of the Sacramento Bee, just trying to catch up with him. I always like talking to my man Joe, man. That's a legend out here in the city. Shout out to him. I mentioned Trysta Krick is pulling up on us. I did some research, did some more like diving into this whole WNBA thing and the thought process, the narrative, the talking points that a lot of people that I've seen that are opposed to what the WNBA players did for All-Star Weekend, wearing those shirts, talking about pay us what you owe us. It is, okay, there's two different categories. There's people who I believe are uninformed and making opinions based on being uninformed. And when they hear the information, the correct information, the reasonable information, they're like, okay, I see what you're saying. And there's those people who start off uninformed. Then there are people who are just saying some of the dumbest things I've ever heard in this profession. And I usually don't like to do that. I don't like to do that. Like, people may think my opinion or what I say may be stupid. So I'm not, it's somebody's opinion. You know, I don't really like to talk about people and talk about, oh, this person's dumb or idiotic or anything else like that. That's their business, their opinion. That's how they feel. But some of these things that I'm hearing are just dumb. There's no other way to put it. It's just dumb. So we'll talk about that with Trysta Krick. She's pulling up at about 2:00. And then Jason Jones, he's going to be with us for his normal 3:20 time slot. Yeah, we're going to have a good day, man. KC and friends, D-Lo and KC. You know, I got to pay my boys drop, even though he ain't here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man D-Lo.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
And we are live
from the worst slums of Sacramento.
I got my main man, Jesse Tapia, behind the boards.
What are you doing with him?
It's good, Jesse. How you doing, man?
It's much sad. We're missing out obviously at the ballpark today.
Oh, that's today? I thought it was Wednesday.
Oh, no, it is. Is that Wednesday or is that today?
I thought it was on a Wednesday.
Maybe
it's on a Wednesday.
Oh, I got you.
Because it's a day game.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, no, that's
either way, we're missing out.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic.
I think even Damon's gonna be there tomorrow, though.
Oh, snap! Oh,
yeah, he mentioned last week. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be at a River Cats game soon." I didn't say anything. I thought to myself, "Why the hell is Damon going to a River Cats game?"
Yeah,
I put two. It's got to be this one.
No, this is great. I mean, it's not like the River Cats ever play a night game.
Yeah,
you know, the River Cats. They're the new Chicago Cubs.
I love baseball.
Of the '80s. You know what I'm saying? They just only play day games at home. The River Cats are the new Chicago Cubs, and that's why Odyssey had to do this when they had to do it. You know, because the sports show, or half of the sports show, or sports station, you know, they can't get it, but there's nothing that they can do because the River Cats only play day games like the Chicago Cubs of the 60s, 70s, and 80s. That's
what they tell me.
Yeah, that's great. That is fantastic.
I love sports. I would love to be at the sporting event with our company, but
no, this is great. You know, and I love the company. That's why I can say these jokes. They know I love them. But you know why they chose tomorrow. It's an excuse to get out the office.
Yeah.
Far be it for them to work at the office and then go do the social.
Friday would be a ghost town as well.
Yeah, no, this is fantastic. This is great. Hey, I don't need to go to the River Cats game. I don't need to go to the ballpark. I don't need to see baseball. It's all good. No, this is great. Thanks for reminding me, Jesse. This is awesome.
Well, I just killed all the vibes now.
I love Odyssey. I do. It seems like, so there's a couple things going on. First and foremost, the Kings preseason schedule came out yesterday, and it pissed me off. Yeah, it absolutely pissed me off. Now, it's not the teams that they play, because let me pull it up real quick. I know I have it. I know they start off with the Raptors, I believe it is, at the Golden One Center on October 8th. They got the Raptors at the Golden One Center. They then go to Portland on October 10th and play at Portland at the Moda Center. So that'll be cool. Then on October 15th, they're back here at the Golden One Center and they play the Los Angeles Clippers. Then they close out the preseason schedule on October 17th at the Lakers.
How many of those games do I get to catch on Kings.com?
Oh, now this is the problem. This is where we get into the crux of stuff. This really bothers me. I think Uncle V is messing with me because he does this every year, and he knows I'm going to have a rant about it every year. 3 of the 4 games are on Kings.com, which means not regular television.
3 of the 4 games, Twitter will be on fire that day.
Bruh.
Night.
Why are we doing this?
I get it's not
is the Clippers game at the Golden One Center. That's and it's funny. Like, no, here's the funny thing. Like, I don't want to be like this, but like the home game that people could actually go to if they wanted to. Like, if you didn't want to watch it on Kings.com, you could go to the Golden One Center and watch the game. That's the one that's on TV, not the road games that you pretty much have a hell of a hard time going to.
I get it's not like, we're not going to make any money putting this game on TV. Like, that's kind of been the theory or whatever. And I'm going to lose money by just putting them on TV for the preseason. Like, who cares? You do that for the fans, I feel like. I don't know. I just feel like it's one of those things where it's like, I can't hear you poor cry as an owner.
No, bro.
Like, it's just one of those things where it just doesn't work for me.
They're already making money hand over fist.
Yeah.
They've got, what are we saying, of like $500 million a piece and expansion fees on the way?
Kings.com.
You got it, bro.
Yeah, Kings.com is such a half-ass way to do it. Like, let's be real. It's always an issue every year. Everyone's always complaining, complaining, tweeting about it because they can't watch the damn game. I know they see it. I know the Kings see it. There's no way. There's like, oh yeah, I'm sure it works out. Like, I know that you have people that look out for this. Like, you see it or whatever, but you still they still choose to put it out there this way. It's half-assed.
100%. Jesse, just real quick, we're gonna dip out right here so we're on time with Deuce. But I do want to say this. Here's the other thing that kills me about this situation. Is every other team, or at least as far as I could tell, every other team in the league is broadcasting their games. Why are you treating your own organization in this situation like a second-rate product, like something that the rest of the league isn't doing? That's just a bad job by my dog, Uncle V. And you know I rock with him a lot of the times, but he's never going to get the sympathy from me on this one. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I want to be able to watch the Kings on TV, record the game, go back and watch it later. I can't even record. It's not even on Kings.com forever. You watch it or you miss it. What is this, 1984? You watch it or you miss it.
It's like I'm watching a legal live stream that I don't do at all.
Come on, man. No, not at all. Not at all. You ain't going to get me. I mentioned it before. I'll mention it again. My man, Deuce Mason, is going to be on D-Lo and KC on the other side of this break. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's #1 sports station. Devil tried to mess with me today.
Oh yeah,
but it ain't gonna happen. Yeah, man. They had me 25 minutes later than I was supposed to be here. But you ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna get me, Devil. You ain't gonna get me.
Zay Boss thinking about this again this morning. It's like, I saw Deuce was on the rundown. I was like, oh yes, Zay. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, we really do. But we were talking about that last week too. I was talking to Dame, like when he's out, we get like these awesome guests or whatever. When you're out, it's like Jawan Jennings wants money or something happens with your teams, like the Giants lose 2 out of 3 or something.
Yeah, I was listening to that when you said that, and you're 100% right. You're right. I was Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, you were on the way to Jamaica, and CMC was a 49er.
Yeah, man, it's one of those give and takes. You know, I don't get the news, he don't get the guess, unintentionally. Oh, there you go. Let me see. Let me pull my dog up in here, man. Deuce, what up, bro?
KC, holy shit. To be on here on your 52nd birthday, like this is a big time, dude. I appreciate it. I'm honored.
Hey man, I'm not far away. I'm not far away. The good thing for me, my blessing, and I've got this. So I took this shirt to the cleaners, and I forgot to get this thing off of here before I put it on. This bobby pin or whatever. And there we go. Finally got it. If I do say so myself, so far, so good. I'm aging like fine wine, Deuce.
You look good. You look good. July birthdays, man.
That's what it is. Cancer season. Come on, man. Come on, Deuce.
I feel like my camera is so close up right now. God,
oh, you're good. You're good.
I'm gonna sit back here. My skin's not that good.
Now, Deuce, as a part of cancer season, need you to acknowledge your tribal chief.
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledged.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, man.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. Year around the sun, man. How you been?
Good, man. Feeling good. Had fun in summer league.
There's a bunch of things I want to ask you. I want to wait.
We can save it. Yeah, man.
Deuce, I ain't talked to Deuce since the playing game. Is that the last time?
That's the last time we talked? No, we've texted since then. I'll send you like something I heard on the show or last.
I know. No, we have. Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah. But yeah,
I remember when Monty was saying his goodbyes before the game.
Dude, that playing game, like I feel like I have no memory of what transpired that night.
Bro, that was the worst.
It was just immediately. I just tuned it out. I think the second half game, I'm like, I don't even care. This is bad. They don't care. I don't care. I'm out.
Yeah, I started saying my goodbyes. The ushers and everybody. I was like, I'll see you guys in a couple months. And that's before we didn't. I thought maybe we'd have the California Classic. We didn't have that.
They're gonna bring it back next year. I think
they are. I need Vivek to put his foot down and say it needs to stay here. It needs to stay here.
Yeah, I just don't understand the split. Like Sacramento supports it. You know, it's always packed. I don't get splitting it up, but whatever.
And not doing, if you're gonna do it, like do the whole California. I actually think, surprise, surprise, all right, it has nothing to do with the Lakers, but I think it'd be fantastic in Los Angeles. I think they love basketball. You might, I mean, there's got so many places you could do it. I wouldn't put it at crypto. I wouldn't put it into it. Maybe at the Galen Center. Have it at the Galen Center.
I like that. Yeah. I mean, look at Vegas. They do it Thomas and Mack.
Right. I think it'd be great in LA. And we joke about the Bay Area too. I think it's cool. Like the Bay Area, they like basketball. For whatever reason, they don't really support that California Classic though.
Yeah, I just think it's different. Like they had championship teams.
Here we go. It's D-Lo and KC. I'll just call it. I'll just say it. On KC Day. You know what it is, baby. ESPN 1320. And I've got my main man. And when I say my main man, I mean my main man. Dave Deuce Mason in the building from the Deuce and Mo podcast. What's good? Once again, the budget was, I didn't have the budget to get Mo on there. I have the budget to get Mo on there. The tariffs are hitting and everything. It's just getting crazy right now. So, I can only afford one. And I went with my man Deuce.
Dude, hopefully Damien's not going to be upset. He hit me up last week. He's like, hey.
Did you know about this, Jesse?
No, I didn't, but this is like so perfect. Deuce is, just don't even, it's fine.
I'm like,
he's going to be so pissed, but it's going to be hilarious.
I'm literally leaving to go out of town today. I can't. I'm out. I said I could do it next week or the week after. I'm glad I said that. Because if I just denied and did not reference next week or the week after, he's looking at me funny today.
No, you've made the list. The people that have come on the show when D-Lo is out, it is Dr. Luke Wood, it is Dusty Baker, and now it's Deuce Mason.
Hey, Dusty Baker was on accident too. That one was hilarious.
Yeah,
was he in studio?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dusty was in studio, pulled up a chair. Behind everything was good. Yeah.
Oh, wasn't even scheduled to be on the show either. It was just, hey, Dusty, do you want to talk for a little bit? Sure.
Yeah, sure. Come on through. Yeah, it's rough. Now the whole thing is when Damian isn't here, we get the guests. The guests come through. Now it's not because of him. It just happens. When I'm not here, news breaks, right? Christian McCaffrey became a 49er while I was stuck in LaGuardia Airport on my way to Jamaica. So it's a give and take. It's a give and take. When I'm going
to be back, man. I've missed you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we were talking about. I want to bring the conversation on during the break onto the radio. We were kind of just talking about the Kings. Last time I talked to Deuce in person was at the playing game, and that was one of. You've seen probably all the games here in Golden One Center. That was one of the biggest disasters in that building's history.
That might be a bottom 5 moment in that building. And it may be number 1.
Well, so we've got that. We've got Puke Walton in that game.
Ended up being a good thing, right? That was
yeah, I guess. But that was a low. That was a low.
I'm also not like a conspiracy theory guy, except in this case. What happened to Puke guy? He's not been seen since. You would think
he's the Bartman of Kings.
Like, where did he go?
Hey, that's a good question. Where is Puke guy? He's literally the Steve Bartman of Kings fan.
Yeah. He puked all over the floor, all over himself, not to be seen again. So I don't know, man. I'm not trying to start stuff here, but hopefully he's still with us.
He was an industry plant. He was potentially an industry plant. Puke guy was.
Yeah, or he took a dark turn. Hopefully everything's okay.
I hope he didn't take a dark turn. We got the playing game. We got Puke Walton. We've got, this was bad. This was bad, but I would not put Game 7 of that first round series on there. I would not put it on there. There's been lower moments.
There probably has. I mean, we've seen a lot of bad moments over the years, but Game 7 just hurts so bad because, again, it was another game where you were just out of it. It seemed like at halftime. It was over.
And the Kings had got it to 6 at the end of the third quarter.
Did they really?
They got it to 6.
You're right.
And then right before the end of the Terrence Davis fouled Clay for a 4-point play. And that was with 6 seconds to go in the third. And that was all she wrote. It was it. It feels like that game was a 20-point game the whole time. But I think it was a 1-point game at the half. And like I said, it was 6 until the 4-point play at the end of the third. So hit us up on the chatty house. Call in when Deuce is gone. Let us know the bottom 5 moments in Golden One Center history. That's what we're doing. On
top moments to make me feel good. I'm coming in here. It's like we're talking about the play-in somehow. We're talking about the ultimate, the death of Puke guy, and now we're going over bottom 5 moments at G1C. Top moment at Golden One Center. Game 1 playoffs. Top second, Game 2 playoffs.
Is Game 1 the number 1 moment?
I think it has to be. Although that play-in game,
that was
play-in victory over the Warriors.
That was fire. I'll put that at 3. I think Game 1's got to be the best.
Yeah,
Game 1 was insane. The scene outside the arena and before the game and after the game was. I think you might have had to work. I don't know if you went out like right after Game 1 was over, but we told the guys, like, hey, can we just slide out real quick and be in the Doco area right after the buzzer sounded? Oh my goodness, it was a party. It was an absolute party. Would they have like another like 1,500 watching outside the Golden One Center?
It was
that was the creme de la creme of the Golden One Center.
Although Game 2. When Draymond stomps a bonus.
Oh my goodness.
That building.
Me and D-Lo, we try to describe the energy in the building at that moment. I really thought something might pop off, like Draymond going to stands and that moment when he's standing up there yelling, and it got kind of testy. Coming from the stands with him, that was just a crazy moment.
I knew it was bad. G-Man started taking off his headset and like undoing his suit and stuff. He was ready to throw down.
I said G-Man was about to go out there and give him an old 1-2. Nah, that was crazy. But to win that game too that might have been, well, no, I was gonna say that might have been the last great moment. But you're right, the playing game the following year, beating the Warriors was pretty dope too. They've had some as grim as like the last 6-7 months have been for Kings fans and the feeling of it. There's been some really good moments in the last 2 years. I don't want to be like super optimistic guy, like when they're struggling, but there's been some damn good moments in the last 2.5 seasons.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it just it sucks that it went away so fast. That's probably the biggest thing, right? Like it felt like it was turning the corner and going up and like, oh, cool, we're gonna be relevant here the next 5-6 years at least and have some fun. And felt like it lasted a year and a half. That was about it.
That's facts. How do you feel about this team right now, though? Like today, Schroeder being signed, Nick Clifford, what he did in the summer, seeing right now. Do you think that this team looks like DeMar DeRozan is going to be back? So some people are hit or miss with that. I'm on the hit side. Like I like DeMar DeRozan. But how do you feel about this team today, this Kings team today?
I think if we lived in a basketball utopia, you could make a serious case like, hey, they could be just as good, if not slightly better this coming season. They're not going to have coaching drama. They're not going to have the De'Aaron Fox thing hanging over them. They have a point guard now. Okay, like you could kind of see it. But it's also just weird. It's a weird group. I mean, you're bringing back pretty much the same starting five plus Schroeder. And I like Schroeder. I think Kings fans are going to like him too. I mean, I think he could be a little bit of an ass on the court. He'll pick you up full court. He talks a lot of smack. I love that about him. But what I'm looking at this team, I'm going, okay, well, how are we getting Keegan Murray more looks this year? And some of it's on Keegan. He's got to go get it too. But like some of it is like he needs more opportunity. He can't just be the fourth and fifth option out there. I'm trying to see what this guy can be going forward. You're about to potentially give him a contract extension. I love what he does defensively. I thought he showed signs in the open floor last year of lowering that shoulder and just bullying, guys right to the basket and dunking. Like that was fun to see. But I want to see more opportunity for him. Keon Ellis, I'm sure he's going at like, I could make some money this year. I want more opportunity to show you what I can do. And I'm looking and going, where is that opportunity coming from? Like even Schroeder, he still to me is like a score first guy. Although I think he's good at kind of picking his spots. Like in Brooklyn last year, they asked him to score a little more. He did that. He can play different types of roles. And I like the fact that he's going to push the pace. He's going to get you into your stuff. And I think someone like Levine could thrive off of that. I just look at what else they have and I'm going, okay, how do you get Keegan opportunity, Keon? I want Neek to play. I mean, he's old enough to play, right?
Yes. Yeah.
How are you getting these players minutes with the roster that you have right now and opportunity? That's kind of my question.
Yeah, I think the minutes, there's only so many minutes to go around. And then you've got guys like Sabonis, DeRozan, Levine, even Keegan. They're going to play upwards of 30 minutes a night at least. So, and then Monk is going to, if he's still here, he's going to get his minutes as well. So that's when it gets a little testy. I want to follow up on something you said about Schroeder and get your opinion on this. We were talking during the handoff about the point guard situation, and James was talking about, make it a competition, and he was breaking down some of the numbers about how Monk and Schroeder are kind of the same type of player. And I see it. I don't necessarily agree because I think the mentality is a little different between the two, but numbers wise, it's close. And I see the resemblance, but here's how I broke it down. I said this team needs a point guard. They need a starting point guard to set the table for others. And while Schroeder isn't Chris Paul, here's how I look at it. If Chris Paul goes into a game and says, for the first 7 minutes of this game, I'm getting everybody involved. That's what Chris Paul does. That's like the creme de la creme of table setter and organizer. Schroeder might say, for the first 4 minutes of this game, I'm going to get everybody else involved. Malik Monk would say, for the first minute and a half, I'm going to get everybody involved, right?
Yeah.
And then, and that's the difference. So I think Schroeder is a little bit more of a traditional table setter than they had after Fox left last year. And I think that might be where Keegan gets more looks or DeRozan gets a little more comfortable. and others feel a little bit more involved in the offense because you got a little bit more of a natural point guard at the helm with Dennis Schroeder as opposed to Malik Monk, who he's a finisher to me. You know, I don't necessarily want him to be a table setter. I want him to be a finisher. What you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think for Malik, like I like him off the bench, and I know there are moments last year, in the last couple of years, we were all talking about like, hey, maybe you should start over Herter or whatever. I like him being that guy that provides a spark, and he could still play 30 minutes in a game off the bench if you need to. I mean, I still like Malik Monk. It seems like people might be a little more down on him right now, but he's a guy that is really nice in that pick and roll game with Sabonis, and then like he's the ultimate confidence guy. Like he's going to come in, you could be down 12. He's going to come in firing, attacking the rim, getting in the paint, knocking down threes. He's an energy guy, and I love that. And for Schroeder, I just think defensively he's better. I just think he plays with a little more physicality. He could pick you up the whole, 94 feet, which that's not something, Malik's necessarily doing. It's just such an interesting team too, because I'm also trying to figure out like, okay, what's the buy-in from everybody? Is everyone like happy to be there? Like, the vibes seem good at Summer League with the young guys, and I see why they like all these young guys. They do a lot of things that you need in today's game. But like, is Levine totally like bought into everything? Is DeMar totally bought in? Or are these guys like 1 foot out too, because they know the Kings have been talking, right? I just want the complete buy-in. I think the best teams share the ball. They move the ball. They cut. That's all I want to see this year. And if that means it's that starting 5 that we just talked about doing it, cool. If they're all bought in, or if it's the young guys that are doing it, I just want to see whoever's bought into doing that be out there playing minutes. Watching Indiana, I know they're the 2 teams that made it to the finals, but like no one looks at the Pacers and go, man, they just got star power everywhere. A really damn good player in Tyrese Halliburton, Siakam too. But these are, you know what I mean? Like the surrounding pieces were just bought into the style of play. They're getting the ball up and down the floor. They're moving nonstop. They're athletic. They're switchable. They could shoot. They could attack. Versatility matters in today's game. And I don't know that the Kings obviously have addressed all those things in this offseason. And I think, Scott walks into a situation where it's like, good luck trying to figure out how to navigate this roster right now when people aren't lining up to trade for your assets. They know you have to make a move. Unfortunately, you're asking a fan base to be patient a little bit when, like you've asked them to be patient for like the better part of the last 25 years.
We got my main man, Deuce Mason from the Deuce and Mo podcast. We are too poor to afford Mo. The streets are saying it takes 6 figures to even text her to ask her. You know what I mean?
Dude, she's hard to get a hold of, man.
And hey, get paid. Get your money, Mo. You deserve it. You're doing your thing.
She's got that makeup money now. She's different.
We can only afford one. We got Deuce today, who told Damian last week, I will not go on your show. So I'm glad that we got him here this week. You guys went to Summer League, right? Yeah. How was everything? I know you guys were around the Kings talking to some of the guys and saw some of those rookies. It seemed like the vibes were up, like you just mentioned. But how was it firsthand out there?
First of all, I don't know how you guys don't go to Summer League.
Well,
like that's your
place, you said about why we couldn't get Mo. That's why we.
Okay, fair enough. I love Summer League. It's basketball all day long, and you just sit and watch games. Go between the gym. It's amazing. I think the first thing, I have to check myself, Kenny. I get high and low sometimes. Yeah. And I bet you once we get, 2 weeks out from King season, I'm going to be walking around going, dude, I don't know, man. They're lying here. You just never know. Why can't they be better? Why can't they win 45 games? But like I'm watching, the first couple of games of Summer League and I'm going, dude, Rayno, are you kidding me? The steal of all steals. And then I have to check myself, he was going up against Kyler Kelly. Do you know who Kyler Kelly is? No, it's okay. And that's okay. I'm not trying to take shots at Maxime Reyna. I like his game, but for myself, I have to temper my expectations. I like what I see from him. Does he have the shooting ability? A little inconsistent from beyond the arc during the Summer League, small sample size, but I love the fact that the guy's talking nonstop. He's got great size, could put the ball on the floor, attack. Like, okay, I see it. And that's encouraging. With Clifford, I just go, I was really high after the first couple of games. I'm going, oh my God, how is this guy not a top 5 pick? I like his game. He just has a good all-around game. I think the thing that was kind of striking in person is I feel like he's bigger than he's listed.
That's what I thought too. Well, he's listed as 6'6", right?
I thought it was like 6'5". Okay, maybe that's right. I don't know. He just looks longer.
6'7", 6'8".
Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me on TV. Yeah. I haven't seen him up close, but I agree with you. He looks taller than what he's listed.
And I'm really excited about his ability to pass the ball. Like, he's a good setup guy. It's hard to evaluate Summer League sometimes, but it feels like he just does a lot of things well. And when you're picking the 24th pick is when they got him, like, yeah, that's a no-brainer to me. And then I thought even from his shooting and the turnaround jumper, some of the footwork, it was really impressive. So those two guys I really liked. Isaac, he kind of played how I expected him to play. Mm-hmm. Like, hey, this is your second go around here. You got experience in the NBA last year in the G League. Like, go to Summer League and do your thing. And so hopefully that evolves into something where he could be a rotational guy. Does he start replacing Trey Lyles minutes next year? Can Isaac prove to knock down threes? I like what I saw from him too. So it'll be interesting to see kind of how the rotation looks like going into next year.
There was one guy you didn't mention. You were being nice. There's one guy that you didn't mention.
I did not mention Devin Carter. This is so bad. I was thinking Dylan Cardwell. I'm not even getting to Devin Carter. Yeah, I mean, what can we say about Devin Carter? I mean, I don't know. Like, he has moments where he could score a little bit, but I was looking forward to seeing him come in similar to Isaac Jones and go, hey, I know you didn't get Summer League last year in training camp, but you popped off in the G League. You had some moments in the NBA. Like, I'm interested to see what you worked on this summer. And I actually left with more questions than anything about him. Even defensively, I'm like, okay, like I felt like he was a better defender even at times last year, and I didn't see the same thing in the Summer League. And then from the shooting perspective, just offensively, they don't really guard him. I think he thinks too much about a shot. Like, just let it fly, dude. You're open, let it fly. I know it takes it a while. Like, his release takes a while, but it just felt like he wasn't decisive. He doesn't look like a point guard at all to me. He's like an off guard. Can he be impactful as a defender in this league because of his 6'8" 3/4 wingspan? Sure, and his physical play. But I don't know. I try not to be a body language guy, Casey, but I'm like, he just looks tired out there sometimes. I'm like, I need you out there being relentless. I need you flying around, being physical, blocking shots. And we didn't see enough of that from him. So I don't know. I would say overall, like, his Summer League was disappointing. He had good moments, right? Mm-hmm. He had the games where he's knocking down shots, but I think for him to establish himself in this Kings rotation, it's like, you're going to do it defensively. You're locking guys down. You're communicating. You're rebounding and getting that ball out and like getting stuff going for this team. And I thought it was inconsistent in the Summer League.
Nah, I had the same thought with Devin Carter. I came away. I believe he's an NBA player for sure. Yeah. I think it's a guy that's going to be in the league and can do some things. But in this situation in Sacramento, where they're looking for a point guard, you're fighting for minutes with Keon and Malik potentially. I don't know. We talked about Nick Clifford and how he looks taller than the 6'6" listing. Devin Carter, I think, is listed as 6'2", maybe 6'3". He looks shorter than that on the floor. You know what I mean? He looks like 6'1", 6 foot or something like that. And there was just, like you said, there was just more questions than answers after watching him play. And I really think he needs to be in a situation where he can just go out there and work on the things that he's best at right now. His best attribute is on the defensive end and picking his spots on the offensive end. And I don't know if the Kings are in a position to allow him to do that. And that's what makes it a little murky for his time here in Sacramento.
But it seems like he'd be like the perfect guy for them if he plays to his potential, right?
Yeah.
Just because of his size and his defensive ability, you would think that would be a guy that could find a spot.
But you know what the problem is, though? They've got a guy that does everything that you're looking for him to do better than him in Keon Ellis. So how does he play over Keon Ellis?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Keon is more consistent as a shooter, can create a little bit off the bounce on the offensive end. So they've already got somebody filling that role.
It's going to be interesting to see if they make any other moves this offseason. And I know usually you get to Summer League and it's like, oh, all the moves are done. They've got 15 guys on the roster, but you've got Terrence Davis, who's on like a non-guaranteed deal. There's been enough noise about Saric maybe going back overseas. Like, I don't know. It makes you wonder if there could be something closer to camp. I mean, last year we saw a crazy trade right before camp with Cat, getting traded to the Knicks for DiVincenzo and Randall. So you never know. It's just been such a weird free agency. I think it's not what it used to be at all, right? Like it's used to be, oh, dude, right when that midnight strikes, because it used to be late at night. Yeah. Here come the alerts. Oh my God, this guy signed. Well, no, all these guys are getting extensions with their teams. Restricted free agency is like nothing at the moment because no teams have cap space. It's just kind of bizarre. And I hope they have a move or two left before camp, but if not, maybe closer to deadline, because I do think they need to open up opportunities for some of these younger guys on the team.
I agree. Deuce, before we let you go, man, I was talking to James about it yesterday, and now Summer League is over, and it's like officially NBA offseason. Officially, like nothing going on with the NBA. Obviously, you and Mo do a fantastic job with the entire league, covering the entire league. But now you got a little chance to just chill out a little bit. I know Mo's got her Valkyrie's responsibilities, and you do some stuff as well. But you gonna chill out a little bit?
I have a trip planned for August, but like,
you in Cabo, Deuce.
It's going to Ireland and then Austria.
Go think further.
A little different than Cabo.
All right,
yeah. So doing that for a couple of weeks, but other than that, then I come back and I'm doing like the final 10 Valkyries games on the radio.
Nice.
Which is great.
Nice.
The playoff push.
I didn't really recognize this until I don't know if you were on the game. They had one of those camp games. So the Valkyries are on like CBS 13 as like this is their market. Is that how that goes?
They're on CBS 13 sometimes, and then also on what's the station Good Day Sacramento's on? It used to be CW, but it's just KMAX now. Yeah, just KMAX.
Okay.
Those two. And then it's like KPIX in the Bay.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. I know you're an ACES person still, dude. You got to get your visa.
ACES for life, man. We got to work on some things. We needed to get to the break and figure some things out. I think a big second half push is on the way.
You need to go to a game at Chase, because let me tell you, we clown Chase Center for being the dental office, the vibe for Warriors games. I've been there. I felt it. It is completely different for the Valkyries.
It looks like it. I want to go.
18,000 legit sold out, and then like the fans are actually engaged. It's not like these, the rich Silicon Valley Warriors fans that just kind of sit there and miss half the game.
I'm gonna check it out. When they first got the team, I was bitter because the Monarchs are coming back probably. So I was like, I ain't going. But I've gotten off that. I'm gonna go to the Valkyries. I know some people over there working for the Valkyries that are good people. They tell me to come on through, so I'm gonna come through. But I'm trying to see my aces. Aces for life over here, big dog.
Well, last time they were here, they got clapped.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that, dog. I didn't like that. Deuce, man, I appreciate you, man. I hit you kind of late. I hit you yesterday evening, man, and you was like, say less, man. So I appreciate you pulling.
Yeah, of course, man. Happy birthday, dude. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate you, man. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna talk about Jerry Jones and how I'm a little KC the GM is a little like Jerry Jones. I'm gonna break it all down, and there may be Jerry Jones on the phone with us. I'll break it all down. It's D-Lo and KC. It's ESPN 1320. We'll be right back. Deuce, you the man.
Kenny, thanks, man. I appreciate you having me.
Nah, man. Anytime you want to come through, you got to open it.
I'll come in studio one of these times too.
Man, please do. Do. I actually think Damien's gonna be out. You might be out of the country, but he's gonna be out sometime next month. So if you're here one of those days, man, come do an hour or something with me, man. Come
let me know.
We'll do.
All right, man. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, man.
Look at that. Just booking Deuce for the next time Damien's out. You're cold work, man. You're cold man. Cold piece of work.
My bad.
So so Damien's out, I think, next month.
Deuce and Mo on at that time. I've checked my email. Yeah, I don't have 10 Odyssey points. This is a crock.
I've been getting Odyssey points for years, and I still don't have enough to get a good gift. It's like, it's stupid.
You can get some chapstick.
Yeah, I can't even get a backpack. I got to pay for the backpack.
I haven't used any of my Odyssey points. Yep. I haven't used any of them. Let's see what's going on in the chatty house, man. What's up, man? What y'all talking about? Well, I'll talk about it. I will. 39 minutes a game in the playoff show. He's not fringe at all. I don't know. I just hopped in on this conversation with it. Who played 39 minutes a game? Oh, Stephen Brown saying Davion isn't that good. Got you. So here's what I'll say, Nick V, about that. Davion played well in the play-in game and in the first two playoff games. They did lose by like a combined 144 points in the next two games. So I don't think anybody played well. I'm not making Stephen Brown's argument. I'm just saying I can't talk about how well anybody in Miami played in the playoffs after those games 3 and 4. Bro, wait, what? Hey, get your mans. What the hell?
I think it's a different show, Steven.
Hey, yo, whose mans is this?
Yeah, we do sports here. Happy birthday to Gino.
Gino, birthday. Hey, Gino, happy birthday, dog. Let me get some air horns for you, big dog. Hey, and I don't know what's going on with the show, bro, but it's crazy, man. Leezy. Hey, come on, man. What are you talking about?
All right, everyone reel it in. I know Dame's not here. Reel it in, damn it.
Oh, no. See, this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? This is the etiquette. I'll talk about it when we get on the air. This is the etiquette, bro. I don't know why this made me laugh. Come on. Hey, stop all this. Stephen Clown.
Hey. It's not very nice.
Hey, Leezy, come on, man. Hey, who did Leezy just make up with? It was the chatty house after party, man. Don't pick no more fights, Leezy. Come on, man.
That was hilarious.
Stephen Clown. Don't do my dog Stephen Brown like that, man. D-Lo and KC here. ESPN 1320. It's KC Day. You already know what it is.
Acknowledge me.
Yeah. We're doing that all day. We can do it. I have no problem.
Do you want to just, coming out the break, just do favorite moments of your life every time now?
Sure. Let's do it. Favorite moments of my life. Let's see. Should we do favorite moments of my life?
Favorite Christmas gift.
Birthdays?
How about favorite birthdays? We'll do that.
Favorite birthdays.
What's your favorite birthday of all time?
Well, damn, that's a good question. That is a real good question. What's my favorite birthday of all time? This isn't my favorite one of all time, but I remember when I was 10 years old, I had a birthday at King's Skate, and my auntie Cindy taught me how to skate. I remember that. 10 years old. Maybe it was 9. I don't know, but yeah. At 10 years old, birthday at King's Skate. What y'all know about King's Skate? You know what I mean? That's before Elk Grove was even thought of being Elk Grove. Went out there and she taught me how to skate for my birthday. So I remember that one. I had like a red t-shirt on with the hammer pants. So you don't know about that, Jesse. Hammer pants.
Yeah, you're right. I don't. I don't.
The hammer pants so Hammer was doing his thing.
Like I know what hammer pants are, but this was never around. I've never seen that in the open.
Yeah. No, it was official. Who if you watch a lot of I can't name a specific time, but like the wrestlers, when they would be in their civilian clothes, like they would come out backstage.
Yeah.
They would have a tank top on, like a hot pink tank top, because neon and stuff was in. A hot pink tank top and these pants that weren't exactly hammer pants because they weren't.
I know you're talking about. Like, oh yeah, there's Macho Man. I'll roid it out in some hammer pants.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Like the Steiner brothers would do something like that. And I had some of those. I was rocking. So that was one of them. I had another really good birthday when I turned 17. I had a birthday party in Curtis Park, and we were barbecuing, and we played pickup basketball right there in Curtis Park. That was fire. I'll save the other ones. I'll think about it, and I'll save some other ones for throughout the show. Or this is your birthday.
Yeah, this is your last birthday. Shout out MC Hammer, by the way.
Shout out Hammer, man. They said Hammer don't play. What you know about the Funky Headhunter? Everybody remembers Hammer Pants, but the Funky Headhunter, come on, man, it's all good. Pumps and a bump. Funky
See, I don't
Hammer.
know anything about that. I've seen the videos. It's like, oh yeah, you never want to cross MC Hammer. I've seen those ones.
Yeah. Shout out Oakland, man. Hammer had it like that. He had it like that. He was connected like that. Also, shout out Gino. Said it's his birthday as well. Happy birthday, Gino. Big ups to him. And because this is the etiquette when people give money to the Abyss. Chatty House after party. This is KC. What's the NL lead asking for an old man? The NL West lead. I think it's like 3.5 games. Yeah. I think the NL West lead is 3.5 games. That's the question that you asked. That's what I'm answering. I know you were trying to be a smart ass, but you need to ask a better question, a more direct question, and then you will get a more direct answer. You said, KC, what's the NL West lead? I think it's 3.5.
Shout out.
You see that? He tried it, but no. Yeah.
Shout out Brett's story. This is about Central Valley and MC Hammer's like gets. He says met MC Hammer at the old Manteca water slides back in the day. Super nice.
Yeah.
Like meeting MC Hammer at Manteca water slides is fire.
He used to spend time out this way. I think he lives in Tracy now. He lives in Tracy.
There's always a thing. It was like, oh yeah, if you play MC Hammer's team or whatever, you might catch him on the sidelines or something like that growing up.
Yeah, Hammer. I remember it was a big thing to go to to his mansion. It wasn't in the Hayward Hills because it was next to Ohlone College, which is in Fremont. I think it's in Fremont. So it might have been like the Fremont Hills. But my mom and everything, she knew everybody. I mean, it wasn't a secret. It was just like up on a hill. You could only go so high, and they had the gate in front of it. But you could go up to his mansion, the Hammer Mansion. Okay, they're saying it was in Fremont. And as a kid, like, oh man, driving up to the Hammer estate was pretty cool, even though you could only get to the gate. And then you get to the gate, and it was probably like 1.5 acres before his house. Like you couldn't even see his house from the gate.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Who threw
At
it
least
in
that's the way I
titles?
remember it.
Someone in the channels threw it in there. I missed it. But either way, there's a Michael Crabtree 49ers MC Hammer connection.
What happened there?
I think he helped them come like see eye to eye on a contract holdout. Trying to read right now.
Hammer is the West Coast Jay Prince.
That's what it sounds like.
Prince is, man. Yeah, he the West Coast Jay Prince. He be holding the court. While we're talking about contracts, while we're talking about 49ers wide receivers.
Yeah, your boy's wilding.
Hey, man. 49ers training camp starts today. Veterans reported today.
Well, not this one, actually. I thought we were talking about someone else.
Wait, who?
Your boy, Jerry Jones.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. So this was a tease that I had yesterday. I'm about to pay off. So the 49ers starting training camp today, or veterans are reporting today. I don't know if they're going to be on the field or all that other stuff, but training camp gets underway. Last week while I was gone, Juwan Jennings came out and through his agent and Adam Schefter and all this other stuff said he wants some more money. He wants a new contract or he wants to be traded. And there's a few things going on right now. There's a few things at play. The 49ers wide receiver room is looking a little bleak. And I'm not talking Memphis. We thought everything was all good with Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall is about to start off on the PUP list because he's got a hamstring thing going on. Yikes. His hamstring is starting to remind me of Devin Carter's shoulder. If you watch those games during summer league, Devin Carter
just throwing it around.
Yeah, all the time. Like, bro, is this gonna be a thing forever? Is this, and I'm not even trying to talk crazy about my man, but is this a chronic thing where the shoulder is just never gonna feel right? It's always hanging on by a thread. It might be. But now I'm thinking about Ricky Pearsall, and we got to talk about this hamstring. Is this going to be chronic? Because everything was pointing to you were going to be good. You're going to be ready to go. And now you're going to start off on the PUP list due to the hamstring situation. Now, I saw Matt Mayuko said he's starting off on the PUP list, but it's not really that big of a concern. He should be good to go relatively soon. There's been no setback since it was announced earlier in the offseason with Kyle Shanahan. They're not at the point right now where things are going to be, an issue. But I say all that to say, Juwan Jennings is like, yo, Pearsall's down. Then you go through that wide receiver room, and the guy they signed, Robinson, he's probably facing suspension. You've got my boy Jacob Cowing. Who knows how he's gonna perform? I'm high on him. I think he's gonna be a good ball player, but he's unproven. And you've got rookies as well that are unproven. So Juwan Jennings is like, look, man, I was your number one wide receiver last year. Brandon Ayuk is still out as well. He starts the season on the PUP list, and who knows when he's gonna come back. I was your number one wide receiver. I need to get paid more than what I did. I understand it. I get it. This is a situation where he's looking at his guaranteed money and his contract, and he kind of sees an opportunity that, they're going to need me a little bit. So I need to get paid, or maybe you can move on from me. Here's where I'm not going to say he loses me, but this is now when I morph into KC, the GM. And this is where the Jerry Jones aspect comes into play a little bit. So if I'm Parag Marathe and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, I'm looking at this situation like, Juwan, we do need you. We do see the wide receiver room. You had a heck of a season last year. You've been a heck of a wide receiver for the 49ers. You almost won the Super Bowl MVP. But here's the deal. And maybe I've got a little bit of PTSD when it comes to holdouts, contract situations, and signing players who threaten to hold out or actually execute it. Hold out, hold in, whatever. It's not good either way. Because the last 3 times that has happened to me, once again, I'm speaking as the member of the 49ers front office, it hasn't turned out well on the court, on the field. Nick Bosa, he held out. We paid him his money. Jesse, would you say Nick Bosa underperformed that year?
Yes.
Didn't work out, at least in the immediate time. I mean, and he's never gotten back to that level of where he was the previous year.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone's been kind of waiting on that year he had.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten back to that. I believe it was the following year. Maybe I have them mixed up. Maybe they're in reverse. But Deebo Samuel.
He's in Washington now. That's how that turned out.
Was he ever the player that he was leading into those contract negotiations?
No.
Okay. Brandon Ayuk, the most recent one. He held out, held in, whatever you want to say. He wasn't ready to go for training camp and was trying to get his money. We eventually gave him what he was looking for. He got out there. And even before the season-ending injury that may have derailed his career permanently, was he looking like anything during the season?
No.
So I'm looking at this situation potentially if I'm the 49ers and I'm saying, Juwan, you're talking about holding out and what it's going to look like if you hold out, if you don't show up, what the wide receiver room is looking like if you're not here and you guys need me and all this other stuff. I'm not saying he's saying that, but that could be some of the conversations. Dog, history tells me if you hold out and we give you your money, you're not going to be any good. So what's the loss? Why would I, outside of just good faith and good business and doing stuff, why would I give you this money? It has not worked out for me literally ever in this situation. Now, when you talk about guys like Purdy, like Fred Warner, like George Kittle, who didn't hold out, who were ready for training camp, who got paid, it's been cool. I forgot another one that I didn't mention that I was thinking about as well. Trent Williams held out last year, wanted his money. How did his season go last year?
He was there.
He was hurt after the year.
That's true.
They damn near played none of the season.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at you like, dog, no disrespect. And I understand that you, as the player, you're probably going to be like, well, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm trying to get my money right now. But as the team that you're asking the money for, dog, this has not worked. For the last 3 or 4 years, this has not worked. The guy that holds out wants the money. We give it to him, and he plays below the standard of the contract all 4 times.
Juwan isn't holding out, though, right? He's just let everyone know he's unhappy and he's going to be there. Or is he
The last I heard, it was a hold-in situation potentially.
Okay, yeah, because I thought he was going to be there, but I don't know. That's why I said I don't know if it's a hold-in or like, all right, he's going to be on drills.
That's what I heard. That's what Ayuk did last year. The last I heard, it was a hold-in situation. Bottom line is, it's not you're out here getting ready to play. It's not you're out here participating in all the team drills. And I'm not. Look, that's his leverage. That's Juwan. From Juwan Jennings' point of view, I understand it. I get it. This is the time to do it. This is maybe your one chance at a big payday. I think they're saying he wants like $20 million a year. He wants a different guarantee and all this other stuff. If I'm the 49ers, I'll probably end up doing it. I'll probably end up doing it just because this is the situation I'm in. I got to deal with it. But there's some reservation. And this is where Jerry Jones comes into play. Because when Jerry Jones said what he said yesterday about Micah Parsons, you don't have to play the clip. We have Jerry. I got Jerry right here. Jerry, come on in the studio. Jerry, yeah. Take a seat. First of all, I'm not really a big fan of you. I just want to say that to your face. I don't really like you. I don't like your team, but I appreciate you taking the time to come on the show. Now, somebody asked you yesterday about the Micah Parsons situation, and what did you say exactly? Because I don't want to misquote. What did you say? Well, KC, I want to first of all say hello to Stanley because I know he's a listener. I know he's had my back when you guys have tried to kick my back in on this show. And I just want to thank Stanley. And Stanley, if you're listening, we can go to Morton's and get a bite to eat anytime. So thank you, Stanley. But what I said was, sometimes it doesn't matter if you pay a guy and you pay a Micah Parsons because Micah only played 6 games last year. It could happen again. There was another time when I paid somebody one of the biggest contracts in the NFL, if not the biggest. And he was out for 2/3 of the season. And that's Dak Prescott. So what you need to understand is it doesn't always matter if you pay the guy. And that's what we're dealing with right now with Micah. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. You can leave now. You can leave. But
also threw shots at Diggs as well on his team about paying him.
Wait, I didn't see the Diggs.
Yeah, he was like, we paid him. That was probably a mistake. I'm paraphrasing. That's essentially what he said.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, man. But here's what I'll say. And mind you, I want to repeat because sometimes y'all don't be listening to me. In my heart of hearts, if I'm the 49ers, I'm probably going to pay Juwan Jennings because that's kind of what I have to do. I just kind of honestly, he caught me at the right time because I don't want to go through this mess again. Talking about I'm the 49ers. I don't want to go through this mess again. I really just want this to be over and focus on being a winning football team. So I might just pay him the money. But we get it's funny what Jerry's saying, but I do understand what he was saying. He was essentially saying, like, I could pay this guy all this money and then he's just hurt or his production is down. And I've seen that, and me, Kenny, I've seen that for the last 4 years with these contract negotiations with the 49ers. These guys hold out, and that's their prerogative. They're trying to get paid. I get it. But they hold out, they get the contract, and then all 4 of them have underperformed.
That's fine. You could think that. You can't say that.
Well, no,
like you can't say that out loud.
No, Jerry can't say it. You can say that during the negotiations, but you can't say that out loud. But
John Lynch spoke today, and he says he anticipates Juwan Jennings being out there. I don't know if that's GM speak for like just getting out in front of it and then putting the bad side on Juwan if he's not out there. But I mean, if he's not holding out and all that stuff, do you feel any differently about it? And he's willing to practice through it?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I feel good. Let's pay him. Let's make sure he's good to go. Like I said, number one, because he's been a good 49er. I didn't want to use the term good soldier, but he's been a good 49er. And he has been a hell of a find. I think Juwan was like a six round pick or something like that out of Tennessee. And he's been a good find. He's been a good 49er. Like I mentioned, he was on his way to being potentially the Super Bowl MVP when they were playing the Chiefs a couple years ago.
Was a 7th round pick, by the way.
7th round pick out of Tennessee. So that's a good find, and you want to keep those guys around. He's using the timing. He's using the momentum and the situation to his benefit. And to a certain degree, if I'm the 49ers, he got us. He got us this time. We're in a pinch. If Pearsall was 100% healthy and there was no issue, do you think, let me ask you, Jesse, do you think you would be a little bit more reluctant to just give in to his demands?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not, because like I just don't know what Ricky Pearsall is either way. Like he played a little bit last year and there was like flashes and stuff like that, but it's just I can't say definitively like, yes, this guy can lead us this season. We don't need to pay Juwan Jennings. Like I think what I'm looking at is like there's no trust in that wide receiver room. So I'd still say like, yeah, you probably still have to pay Juwan, at least for this year. Maybe give him some guarantees or whatever, because he's on a contract year and all that. But I think you'd have to help him out a little bit,
right?
Because the receiver room does look a little weak right now.
Yeah, and because I was listening to something yesterday, and they're 100% right. They asked the question. I think it was Cal Okami and Matt Barrows. They asked the question. They're like, all right, if Juwan Jennings isn't on the team, who's the 1 and 2 receivers? And it was like, all right, it would probably be Pearsall and Robinson, but Pearsall's on the PUP list.
Robinson could get suspended.
Yeah, Robinson's going to be. So who is it after that? Who is it week 1? We're talking about Cowing and one of the rookies. So they're in a little bit of a pinch. Now, one of the things that I might also say if I was the 49ers is, yeah, but we got George Kittle. So Juwan Jennings, like you're asking for, I believe, $20 million a year. Now that's football money, NFL money. I know the guarantees is more important and all this other stuff, but you want to be paid. And your argument is simply, and essentially, I'm your number 1 receiver.
Yeah, you just threw out a number right there, 20. I can't do 20.
I don't want to misrepresent Juwan.
No, yeah, I'm just saying if we're talking numbers, like just throw some numbers out there, like 14, 15 for this season, like sure, that's fair, I think, for Juwan Jennings. But if you want to, I feel like 20 is like, all right, just play this year out and then go look for that next year.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard 20. Like I said, forgive me. I don't want to, if he hasn't asked for that, I don't want to misrepresent him, but I feel like I've heard he wants 20 or close to 20 with the new contract. But I'm looking at it like, all right, man. Look, you want that, but essentially George Kittle is our number 1 pass catcher. And then Pearsall is coming back. Who knows what he's going to be? But what about, and they may feel differently than I do about this guy and what he could be in the future, but what about when Brandon Ayuk comes back? So you could be looking at, you're like the 3rd option in the offense. And Christian McCaffrey might be before you. And if I agree to this right now, I'm going to be paying the guy that's the third or fourth option in the offense 17, 18, 19, $20 million a year.
Yeah,
like,
counterpoint.
That sounds a little crazy.
Counterpoint, though, like we've never seen a receiver really come back from an ACL tear and like just be what he used to be. And
that's how
CMC, as good as he is, like we had no clue what the hell was going on with Achilles all the last year or whatever. And it's just kind of like, are we sure he's ready to go? Like I know he says he's healthy and stuff, but like we're ready to trust him again.
That's I understand that. And the point about Ayuk, that's how I feel too. I can't trust that he's going to come back, especially this year, anywhere close to where he was before. Here's a counterpoint from the league, and this is where things get contentious.
Nice for negotiating.
And I don't know if you want to go here. But I'd say this. I'm just like, Juwan, you're right. The wide receiver room was it's pretty rough right now. Last year was pretty rough. It might have even actually been a little better because Debo was around, depending on how you feel about him. But you were essentially the number one option last year. Were we any good? Did it help us at all?
I did my job.
You did. But did it help us at all? Were we any good? Is this a situation where it's like, hey, like essentially, I could be making an argument, whether we pay you or not, we're going to be in trouble with you as the number one. If you're the number one, we're going to be in trouble.
Hey, John, maybe we weren't good because you drafted the receiver who couldn't stay on the field.
How about you get out of my office?
Damn. I feel like I had a point there.
The moral of the story is I do believe they're going to play Juwan Jennings. I do think they should for a number of different reasons. But it has not gone well when these guys have held out and they tried to pay him. It just has not gone well. There's not a lot of success stories in that situation. And Jerry, I understood his point. I'm glad you came around. I didn't say that. And why are you back in here? Goodbye, Jerry. Walking in here, man. Where is Vanessa? Get this guy out of here.
Real quick before we go to break, somebody really needs to get Jerry Jones on the Cowboys. Like somebody stop. Give him the unplugged controller mic and just here talk to this one.
Jerry, it was crazy to hear him say that the other day. Once again, I kind of understood what he was saying.
He took a shot at Dak. What is Dak doing? I'm just minding my business. He's taking shots at me.
What? Dak is over here telling everybody, I think we can win this year. I think we could do some good stuff. Dak, I think it was right after the practice. He had a nice little pass to George Pickens at everybody, feeling good about himself. And the owner just
Jerry Jones like, get a load of this loser.
Man, we gonna come back, man. We got my main band, Joe Davidson. He's gonna pull up on us, man. We talking a little Sac State. We talking about some high school stuff. I was talking with some people last night, talking about family last night about like, hey, we're not that far away from Folsom Grant, which is one of the big games in this area in like the last decade. It's gonna be fantastic. So I want to get his thoughts about what's going on with football and just catching up with my man Joe D, man. I always love talking to him. So he's gonna be on the show next. It's D-Lo and KC. It's KC Day here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento's #1 sports station. Get my man Joe in here. Joe, what's up, man?
Happy birthday on KC Day.
Thank you, my guy. I appreciate you.
I mean, you're the one who should be telling Damien, "Hey, I pulling up lame, man. I can't come in today."
You know, I usually I don't have no problem doing some work on my birthday, especially if I'm not like traveling somewhere. Like, yeah, I'll go to work. I ain't gonna do nothing but sit around the house anyway. So,
you know what you do? It's not a birthday; it's a birthday week.
That has always been the situation.
I mean, is this the only day you can celebrate?
I especially like years like this where it's on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. I just book in the weekends, both weekends before and after the celebration of my birthday. So
there you go. Birthday week, birthday month. If you're, that narcissistic, if you're that much into yourself, it's a birthday month.
Joe, I got to mention as well before we go on air. I should mention it on the air. No, I'm gonna mention it on there because it's a great moment. I'll wait. How you been though, man?
I've been good. A lot of vacation. I've been up in Oregon. Just got back yesterday. Got a sister who lives on a farm in Ashland for the last 30 years. My sister Kate, and brother-in-law Tony, and then I go and see my stepmother this weekend in San Luis Obispo. She just celebrated her 84th, and that was last month. I was there for that. So I told her, I said, you know, once you hit that age, it's the whole month. You own the month.
Absolutely.
And her sister Sally had a birthday the same week and came down for a visit. So it was double sibling birthday.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. I like that, man. I like that. It's been a pretty actually a really digestible summer out here. After what happened last year, which was crazy, it's been the exact opposite this year. They said it's not even gonna get to 80 today.
Oh no, it's boy, isn't that nice and welcome, especially with the start of high school. Limited activity for like football, so guys are doing conditioning and running around and all that stuff. So you have this kind of weather, that's fantastic for that. It's a great way to ease into it, because there's been years past it was 110, 105. Remember last year on 4th of July it was like 109, and this year with the Giants and the A's it was 78 or something. It was incredible.
I went downtown to go watch the fireworks after that Giants and A's game, and we went on one of the parking garages and by Golden One so we could see West Sac. And yeah, man, I had a hoodie on. I had I had some sweats on. Before we left the house, I was like, hey, it's a little chilly out here, man. We gotta bundle up a little bit. So
it's like you walked out your door and all of a sudden you were in the East Bay in Oakland or down there in downtown San Francisco. That was that kind of weather.
I saw a stat yesterday that said San Francisco isn't expected to break 70 degrees for the rest of the month, and it would mark. They've only, what did they say? They've only gone. Oh, hold on, Joe. D-Lo and KC here on ESPN 1320. It's KC Day. You already know what it is. It's my birthday. I got to get more air horns for your boy. Shout out. I got my main man, Joe Davidson from the Sacramento Bee, the Sacramento legend. He's rocking with me right now. We were talking during the break, and we were doing our best weather report, I guess, here on this sports show.
We're all about news, man.
That's it.
The weather. This is how limited our relationship is where we have to dig into weather to kind of get it going. You know, it's a conversation starter. But it was about San Francisco weather.
Yeah, it was about San Francisco, and I think they said, somebody can correct me if I saw this wrong, but they're not San Francisco isn't supposed to break 70 degrees for the rest of July, and they said between June and July, they've only broken 70 degrees twice, and that would be the first time it's been that low since like 1906 or something like that. Yeah. I think that's what I saw, but it was something crazy. Like that.
Yeah, and that's what we talk about when we miss each other. You know, say, hey, happy birthday. Hey, what do you think of the weather patterns down in San Francisco? Isn't that just something? So
crazy, useless facts. Yeah. But I did want to save this for the show, and I just wanted to remind you, we revisited one of the all-time D-Lo and KC moments a couple weeks ago when poor Joe was in the witness protection program.
It sure was. It felt like it.
It's an all-time moment, man. We played it back because we talk about it, but we actually played it back, and that was an all-time moment. I don't think it made top 10 moments, but it should have. It was top 5. Well,
it's a blunder moment. I think I was at a car wash or something and got stuck and I explained it that I'm at a car wash without a car because I was in some kind of, botched witness protective deal, but they didn't catch me. And so it must've worked. They got the other car that came out of the car wash though.
Yeah. See, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Watch enough of those movies, you know how to make those moves. But yeah, man, Joe D, man, he's on here today. Just it's the middle of the summer. We got a few things to talk about. Just wanted to catch up with him. And I was telling you last night, I was talking to my wife and kids actually, and they were probably like, "Why are you talking to me about this?" But I was like, we're not that far away from one of the biggest high school games in recent memory, and I'll let you talk about like where it ranks in recent memory. But Folsom and Grant are going to be playing each other week 0, week 1, something like that, out in Folsom. And first of all, shout out to those two schools, those two programs for making it happen. I think it was as simple as Grant might have been like, "Hey, Folsom, we got an open week. Do you want to play?" And Folsom was like, "Yeah, let's play." And they made it happen. And like I mentioned, this is one of the biggest games that we've seen in recent memory, man. Am I overdoing it with that, or what you think?
Oh, I think it's totally true. I think it's August 22nd, Paso Heights. I guess I had to check my phone and see if that's the right date. Yes. So it'll be Folsom and Grant. And Folsom is it just won its 4th consecutive Section Division I championship in like 9 in the last 10 years. And Grant's a 3-time defending state champion, state finals. 2 of the last 3 years, won it last year. Great coaches at both schools. Fantastic. Great opener. I mean, it might be the best season opener since those two teams played in 2010 to open the season in 2011. And both of those times, Grant rolled. Grant was just still on top of its game. Famed coach Mike Albergini, the late, great Mike Albergini. And Folsom was rising to power under Chris Richardson and Troy Taylor as they got that program just off and going. Program been around for decades, but it struggled with power football and went to the spread when everybody else did. And then in 2010, with Dan O'Graves, the National Max Player of the Year, Sacramento Bee Player of the Year, quarterback Dan O'Graves leads Folsom in a rematch against Grant, and they win. Folsom wins big and wins a state championship. So both teams, it's just so good and so fitting that these two teams play. Grant is now going to be in the Division I playoffs too as well, Kenny, after playing in lower divisions because of the section's sustained success. You keep winning section championships, 3 in a row for Grant, then you move up. Grant doesn't fear anybody. The Pacers are also taking on De La Salle. We've heard of them over the decades. De La Salle's coming up for a game in September in non-league. Last season, Grant played De La Salle for the first time, and De La Salle rolled, and De La Salle was older and more experienced. So now Grant's got a lot of experience, so that should be a terrific game. So great scheduling locally. Love to see it. And Sarah of San Mateo has been in the state open division 3 of the last 4 years, and we'll play Folsom and Sarah's opener on a Saturday. So there's all that good scheduling everywhere. Love it.
Yeah, man. And it's one of those things where, I mean, it's always been pretty good, but what would you say, Joe, for the last 10 years? I mean, the football here in Sacramento, the high school football is elevated to being that of one of the best in the state. Obviously, you see these schools, Folsom, Grant, and other schools winning state championships. But I mean, it was always good. Like I said, back in the old days when I was in high school, it was good. But it seems like it's turned up a notch in the last decade or 15 years or so.
It's spot on. And I think it's the growth of this area. It's reflective of that. And there's always debate, Kenny, that, there's so many new schools now, some 40 high schools in the last 40 years, seriously, in this whole section. And you think about that's Monterey Trail, Franklin, Sheldon, Laguna Creek of the Oak Grove Unified, Natomas, Indercom, Vista del Lago, all the, Rockland, Granite Bay, Whitney, all of those schools, they weren't around 30 years ago. And so what's happened is it didn't thin out the talent pool. With the growth, all of these schools are big schools. They're still large enrollment schools, 2,500 students, some of them close to 3,000. And so that, and terrific coaches and a lot of youth football programs and communities that support it, whether it's over in Yolo County, up Highway 50, Folsom, and El Dorado Hills and above, or up in Auburn or Rockland. Anyway, it's everywhere, including in the city with Grant and Sac High, and Burbank had 17 playoff teams in a row of 3,500 Florin Road and South Sac. And, so all that, and Grant was our Sacramento Bee team of the decade for the 1990s and the 2000s in football under Coach Mike Albertini. They had the best teams. They had the best players. They had the best coach. They had the biggest moments. Though teams like Nevada Union and others were right there with them. And so then the area closed the gap because Grant was just steamrolling everybody. And that started with non-league early season games. Oak Ridge did that with Ian Book as a sophomore quarterback. And then he beats the famed Grant Pacers, and they chased after him and they threw him around and beat on him, and he survived it. And they knew they had a great quarterback. He's in the NFL still with the Philadelphia Eagles after a great career at Oak Ridge and Notre Dame. So, and then Folsom by losing to Grant. Redid its program in 2010. And so there you go. So, and it's great to see Grant had a couple down years. It's common for private public schools, but Grant has come right back, and football's bigger than ever out in El Paso Heights.
Yeah, I love that program, man. I love what they do in that area and with that program, because you've seen it a number of different times, man. I was showing somebody around the city, and I took them by Grant High School, and I said the amount of pride that this community has for the athletics, particularly the football team, is I just love it. And I'm a McClatchy line, I'm a South Sac guy, but I love the love in the DPH that they have for Grant High School,
and that's been there for decades. And nobody graffitis Grant High School. You don't see any graffiti on that big gym with beautiful murals. You don't see it. You don't see it on the football field or anything, because people that's off limits. You just don't do it. It's like the Sam Pennell Center in South Sacramento. Nobody defaces that. That's just too valuable. That's just too much pride. So I think that's and so much of it's through athletics and girls basketball and baseball's had some good revival seasons in the past and trying to get going. Both Grant's got new baseball and softball facilities, fantastic, and a new pool, and going to get a new press box put in for the football stadium and Mike Albergini Field, incidentally. So yeah, the city school pride is big. It's big, and and especially at schools like Grant and McClatchy is trying to get going, and McClatchy's got new coaches, and we've talked about this before. That's a crown jewel school in Sac City Unified, been around since 1937, I think. McClatchy Lions. They just need more bodies in football because they do well in other sports, because you can't play football in high school with 15 guys. You might start the season with 22, then attrition, injuries, things like that. And McClatchy and Kennedy of Greenhaven, also the Sac City Unified, have forfeited football games this fall against the Grant Pacers, knowing they were not ready. They did it last season. McClatchy did. Kennedy did not. Took a big loss. But it allows Grant, because this decision was made in January when the league schedules came out, Kenny, it allowed Grant to get non-league opponents without having a hole in its schedule. That's how far the gap is in the city. Yeah, for sure. I got my main man, Joe Davidson, here from the Sacramento Bee, man. We're just talking everything prep sports here in the city. And we talk about the football elevating out here. It's elevating in all sports. And I think one of the things that we're seeing, I can speak specifically to the baseball side of it, is I've got a 12-year-old son who plays baseball. And I'll just speak for this area that I know, the Laguna, Elk Grove area, super, super competitive with the baseball. And that's why this stuff is elevating, because it's starting at 9 years old. Like, this is that youth baseball that you got out in Laguna and out in Elk Grove at 9 years old is some of the best in the state. Like, these guys are playing statewide, and they're playing at a high level, and it just trickles down into the high school level. And we're seeing that in prep football. We're seeing that in AAU basketball and with the baseball as well, and soccer as well. And there's a lot of it's fueled by growth. And this has been a pattern in Elk Grove and Laguna for decades. And the Elk Grove Thunder and Herd baseball team with its youth program, and Jeff Carlson, the high school coach, and a lot of section championships, the best baseball coach in this region's history, the most decorated, most championships, and quite a few guys in the big leagues. Rowdy Tellez, Dylan Carlson, son of the coach, are in the big leagues. And, that's hard to do. And in the Franklin Wildcats of the Elk Grove Unified, school's about 23 years old or so. In the last several years, they have really been a NorCal Division I powerhouse, winning a section Division I championship, and Brian Kilby and his great staff, and they're getting guys drafted and signed and everything. So it's Same thing, same up in Placer County. The youth programs that feed into Granite Bay and Whitley and Rockland and Wood Creek, fantastic. Same with softball. The softball in this region is Del Oro Golden Eagles of Loomis and Placer County were the state-ranked #1 softball team by Cal High Sports for most of the season. I mean, and that includes the heavyweights down in Southern California, because that's where the best programs are. They're as good as this area is in team play. Modern Day is the #1 team in America down in Santa Ana in Orange County. #1 team in America again, and they have like 38 players, Kenny, and I may be low on this guess. They have 38 players or so last year that had Division I offers. So there's a lot of reserves, and so they become a magnet for transfers. So that, as great as Folsom is and Grant is, they're not at that level, and they know it. But they can certainly play each other, play Sarah and play Sam and De La Salle to get stronger. That's not their goal. They're not trying to close in on Modern Day. They just want to keep winning section championships and state championships. But even De La Salle and Sarah, as monstrous as those teams have been, they get mowed under by Modern Day and Bosco. Those teams of Bosco, Bellflower down in Southern California, they have become the best programs in America. And I'm not so sure they should even be in the CIF. They're going to have that kind of amount of transfers, and a lot of kids will transfer in for their senior year, play football, and then transfer back for the winter quarter. And then both schools will have a scholarship signing party. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, those are borderline college programs down there.
They are, and having played against other college programs, the IMG academies, and nobody's suggesting it's not a great opportunity to be able to transfer and go and move around, but it peels away a lot of the high school stuff that we appreciate. That what we're talking about here and with these local teams.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to my guy, Coach Kelby, too. He's a listener to the show. He's a big 49ers fan, so when I see him, man, he's always showing love. Shout out to my man, Coach Kelby. One thing as we stay on prep sports real quick, because I want to talk to you about some Sac State stuff as well. But the one thing that we've got to figure out here in the city, and I don't know what it is, but basketball-wise, we've lost players to Southern California and Vegas. So obviously everybody knows Jared McCain. He's from Sacramento. He left. He went down and played, I think, at Modern Day down in LA. They had
Sierra Canyon, I think.
Sierra Canyon or Modern. I can't remember what Sierra Canyon is exactly where it is.
It's one of those guys, one of those teams down there.
So we lost that. There's another young guy I just saw on Instagram the other day who's going to go to Sierra Canyon, who was a big time prep player here. I think he might be in the 9th grade or something like that. Monterey Trail, they just lost their stud freshman. He's going to Bishop Gorman, I think, in Nevada. Basketball.
No, he's not even going. See, that's it. Not to interrupt you, my friend, but
yeah,
he's going to. I can't even remember the school. It's DeRoe. He's a 6'7" forward, the Sacramento Beal Metro player, terrific, well coached, great coaching staff. That's his decision, family's decision. But they went to a high school just outside of Henderson, Nevada, that didn't do anything at all last season. And, there's NIL money involved. This is a family decision. But if they're trying to go to make him a better player to get him on the recruiting radar, he was already on the recruiting radar. And Jared McCain would have gotten all those same scholarship offers that had he played for Mike Wall in Folsom, which is where he had family go. I mean, he's as great a coach as there is in the entire state, Mike Wall. Yeah. So, but it's kudos to the ambition and everything, but it's sometimes it doesn't work. You get a lot of kids who transfer from school to school to school. Yeah. Sometimes they go to a prep school, sometimes they come back, and then you see the pattern in college. The transfer portal and college basketball, and it's just whatever fits. But I think we're kind of old school, not to sound like a curmudgeon. It is your birthday and everything, but I'm refreshed with the schools that have people who are there for all 4 years.
Yeah, I agree. I am old school.
I'll wiggle a little bit. At least 2.5.
Man, that's too much, man. I want all 4 years. That's where you're gonna be at, man. But I am a little old school. Things have changed in that respect. Switching gears a little bit, things have changed in East Sacramento by Sac State, and they got it popping over there. the Sac State football team. We'll start with them. My man, Coach Brandon Marion. I don't know if you've seen their YouTube series on Go TV, Go Football TV on YouTube. I just watched the second episode yesterday. And one of the things that stood out to me in both episodes is, now we have to see it on the field. I got to actually see it. But the amount of top end talent that they have in the building on that roster, I can't remember. Doesn't mean they're going to be the best team or nothing like that, but I can't remember that level of talent being at that school, at least since I've been paying attention to Sac State. Do you remember like more like 5-star, 3-star, all this type of stuff?
Oh, not even close.
Yeah, it's
not even close. And Brendan Marion is the reason. He's the coach. He's spirited. He's fun. He rocks that cowboy hat. Media day was over the weekend up in Spokane, Washington, and he had 2 of his players there wearing a cowboy hat. Aiden Meek is one of the veteran offensive linemen. He's from Bakersfield because this is what I wear anyway. So there's a good spirit about that. They've never signed this many 3-star, 4-star. They've never even had any that I know of, any 4-star signings before. Even Ryder Lyons, the 5-star quarterback at Folsom, this area's best player and one of the top players in America, he took a recruiting visit. I think it's kind of out of a favor, because the programs have coaches that Chris Richardson's the offensive line coach for the Hornets, a long time at Folsom, that kind of thing. But there's nothing wrong with it. I appreciate when guys do that, and why not have a little fun with it? But you're right. And Coach Marion, his whole motto is one great year could change your life, and including you may have some of these guys just for 1 year. And if they want to go somewhere else, that's the new line of thinking. You don't try to talk them out of it. You want to make it the best environment and setting you can. If they want to move on, you encourage them, you help them. And so we'll see what they can do. Just the 72 new players, new quarterbacks. Jaden Rashada from Georgia. He's from the East Bay in Pittsburgh. Cardell Williams is coming in from Tulsa. Running backs from Pittsburgh is Rodney Hammond. Sam Adams, the second of the University of Washington. Savion Red of Nevada. Sammy Norris of UNLV. I mean, those are all FBS programs. Yeah. And they can't all carry the ball. So, and the fullback in this new offense, the go-go offense, which is designed to have a lot of plays and all kinds of options, including a fullback. So that's going to be interesting. And the offensive line's got 3 starters back for position coach Chris Richardson. So they were only picked to be 6th in the 12-team Big Sky race by media and coaches in a poll. But UC Davis was picked 2nd. And, that's a program that doesn't want to do the portal heavy. They want the 5-year players, the 4-year players, the high school players. Tim Plow's the coach, and it's a proven product that Dan Hawkins was doing. That's what, when he was the head coach there, and Bob Biggs and, and Bob Foster and all of those great coaches. And, over the decades, forever, Jim Soker, the greatest of them all. And so that's what they're doing. They're getting a lot of recruits, and Caden Pennick's a former Del Oro Loomis player. He's their new quarterback. So I think the Big Sky is going to be exciting. And Sac State's last year in the Big Sky and in the FCS, UC Davis is happy being in the FCS. Best season ever in the FCS last year for the Aggies. 11-3 win-loss record, pushed eventual champion Montana State in a great Big Sky games, great football. So both teams should be. The Causeway Classic, the end of the regular season, Kenny, should have something on it.
Absolutely. Davis
playoff berth, conference championship. This is great.
Davis is going to be legit this year. Davis is going to be real good this year. I think Sac State, some of that ranking and everything, I think it had a little bit to do with first of all, they're leaving. First of all, they've been getting a lot of attention and a lot of headlines. And some of those coaches and media guys were like, hold the brakes, pump the brakes a little bit. You're going to have to prove it. I think that's where some of that preseason ranking might have been.
And they're excited about it. They want to prove it.
Yeah.
That's the swagger and the extra bounce in their step. And, I went to the spring practices and went to the spring game. Everybody's active. There's constant activity. There's attention to detail. That's impressive when all these guys are new. And Chris Richardson's the holdover from the previous regime. Big Sky Conference champions in 2019, 21-22 under Troy Taylor. That's when it got going. And then a tough season last year with the injuries, and that's what led to a new coach in Brennan Marion, and this is his first head coaching gig. He's fired up. I don't think they had 8,500 people went to the spring game. I've been to the spring games at Sac State in the years past where there were dozens of people, not even quite hundreds of people. Though I think dozens adds up to hundreds later. But I don't know. We'll talk about weather. Get back on track.
Hey, look, Joe. We talked about football. Football. I'm super excited for that. The basketball program is making way. I can't wait for them. And I think we've talked about this privately before. I've been saying for years, and I know you've been advocated too. No disrespect to the Big Sky, but you guys got to get out of there. You need to be in the Big West. You need to be in the WCC or something like that. They finally made the move to the Big West. I think that's going to help the basketball program and the other Olympic sports immensely with recruiting and all this other stuff. I can't wait for that either.
Well, I think it's a great move. And, I could appreciate the previous coaches at Sac State basketball. Brian Katz, a fantastic coach. He's the only one who's led them to Division I winning seasons twice since they moved up to Division I in 1991. So it's been a long, tough road. And now it's Mike Bibby's turn, and he wanted this job. His big hire, the former King star, his big hire was somebody he worked with at the Kings, and that was Al Bianconi, the strength and conditioning coach. This guy is world renowned. And he was strength coach for the Chinese national basketball team. He was with the Kings forever. He's had his own operation helping student athletes, and so that's when the Kings were great with Vlade and Weber and those guys and Bibby, he was an anchor for all of that. So he told me when I've known Coach Al Bianconi for years, strength coach. He'd deny he was a coach otherwise. But I said, what did you see in Bibby that makes you think that this can work? And he said, as a player, he had an incredible attention to detail on fundamentals of the game and being in shape and keeping him. He's in better shape now than he's ever been, but he was in great, as a player. He didn't miss games because of injuries. And then Al Bianconi said that Bibby flew him down 5 years in a row down to Phoenix, where he was a high school coach at his alma mater, Shadow Mountain High, national powerhouse in Phoenix. And he worked with the kids for several weeks, strength and conditioning. They won state championships. And what he said that he saw was he really taught the fundamentals of the game. Just defensive rotations and faking movements and just right to the basic thing. The thinking, Kenny, is that these guys, if you're already great athletes, if you can do the fundamental part of basketball, then you're going to be a better team. 100%. We see it in high school level. We don't see it as much in the NBA. It's just more three-point shooting. It's wide open, which is kind of cool. I'm not a big fan of it. When high school and college, when we have the NCAA tournament that comes to Golden One, I think it's going to be here again this next spring. You'll see that. That's fun. You're a basketball player. Fundamentals are fun to see. And when the teams can do it. So that'll be the real challenge for Bibby because he's got 14 new players, complete turnover through the transfer portal, including Shaquille O'Neal's youngest son. And they're trying to see if Shaq could DJ some games, as part of his duties as general manager.
He's definitely going to be in the building. I know you're going to be in the building. I'm going to be in the building.
Man. I'm going to be in the building. I think I've never been this excited for Sac State basketball. And I think it's a great storyline for us in the media. And it's just great for the city with that new well being revamped to put 3,200 seats. And, because the old gym is tired. I don't think they're getting those kids, this many, with that old gym. It's a great practice gym. And now the time is here. And that's credit to President Luke Wood and Athletic Director Mark Orr. And they have backed up what they said. Now they still have challenges. Are you going to be able to make it to the FBS? NCAA denied the waiver to move up. Must get that football stadium redone. And this fall we'll have new concessions and bathrooms. So they're working on it. FBS inclusion will help the floodgates for NIL money from companies and businesses in Sacramento who are waiting for that moment.
Well, they'll hit up Joe Davidson for when they need that NIL. He's got you. He got it like that, Joe. I appreciate you, big dog, man. We're going to talk closer to that Grant Folsom game. We're going to talk again, man.
And remember, on your birthday, it's not just a birthday, it's a birthday week.
That's right. That's right. Words to live by my man, Joe Davidson, man. Appreciate you, Joe. I'm going to talk to you soon, man.
All right, my friend. Talk soon.
All right. Take care. Joe Davidson of the Sacramento Bee. That's my guy right there. Jesse, how you want to do this, man? We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, I got some things to talk about with the NBA, the WNBA, and then my girl, Trysta Krick. She's going to pull up for her Tuesday visit, man. So we will be right back on D-Lo and KC, ESPN 1320. Okay. I'll be right back, guys, myself.
Feels it. Oof. I think they're gonna go like 8-9 today. Maybe it'll surprise me, but I doubt it.
Well, I saw something today where Tyreek Hill said he's going to be a leader.
Yeah, all right, whatever, man. Still want him traded.
Tyreek Hill said, I got to step it up, be a leader.
Whatever, man. Russ, I have not been watching WWE at all. Honestly, I'm not even tapped into it at all.
You know what? Remind me to say something when I come back about WWE that I think.
I wonder if it's the same thing that I saw yesterday. Maybe you talking about their content or something else?
Something else.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's the same thing.
What the hell? That's crazy. Back here on D-Lo and KC. Today is KC Day. It's your boy's birthday.
Acknowledge me.
The Tribal Chief of Cancer Season. The main event of Cancer Season is this is the last day of Cancer Season. So, we close out the show the right way. And one thing that I'm going to do today, I can promise you, one thing I'm going to do today is when I leave here, I'm going to leave here with one of these nice bottles right here. Baker Family Wines. Why? Of course I would. Of course I would, right? Because it's my birthday. I deserve that. I've earned that. I'm going to take this one right here. I like a white wine. So I'm going to take one of these Baker Family Wine bottles home. I'm going to crack it open. I'm a champagne and campaign tonight, man. I'm going to have a good time. So shout out to Baker Family Wines for always looking out here at D-Lo and KC, always making sure that we got some of the finest wines. And we got something in the works. We working on some things with Baker Family Wines. Absolutely. We working on some things that maybe people can attend. Maybe people can be at. I don't know. We're working on some things, man. But remember, from the baseball diamond to the vineyard, Dusty Baker's journey is as legendary as his swing. Baker Family Wine celebrates Dusty's passion for handcrafted small lot wines, crafted with care, right here in West Sacramento. I bet you guys didn't know that, man. It's right there in West Sacramento, man. So make sure you visit the tasting room and taste the story behind the legend today at bakerfamilywines.com. Like I said, I'm taking this bottle right here home to the crib. That's exactly what I'm doing. And I'm going to have that for my birthday. Jesse, we were talking earlier about some of my favorite birthday memories. Trying to think of some off the top of my head, but
do you have any memories from your 21st?
I was about to say that was a classic. Nothing crazy happened, but that was a classic. That was an all-star weekend type thing. My birthday was on a Thursday. It was on a Thursday. Turned 21. Went to Jesse. You don't know nothing about this. This is way before your time. Maybe some that are listening and some in the chatty house will know all about this. I know if D-Lo was here, he would know all about this. But turned 21 on a Thursday. My man Aceberg Slim, he came out to celebrate with me. Came out here from New York, celebrate the whole weekend. It was an all-star weekend thing. On that Thursday, they had a nice little event at Hard Rock Cafe down at Downtown Plaza. That's where I was at. It was popping. It was absolutely popping. I went there on Thursday. Friday, I was at Sidelines, with the crew. I think my man Baron Bush, who's in the chatty house, or was in the chatty house, I think he was there as well for that Thursday or for that Friday event at Sidelines. That was popping. We had the room at the Hyatt. We took the after party over there at the Hyatt. They ended up telling our guests we had to leave after the after party. And then I, in a frustrated state, walked to Denny's on J Street, got me something to eat. Ace will tell you I was a little 3 sheets to the wind. I would disagree. I remember everything about that. But yeah, angrily walked down to Denny's as we got something to eat at about 3, 4 in the morning.
Who amongst us never ended up at a Denny's at that time?
I know it was too crazy. Like they started doing like stupid stuff and like fighting and trashing the place. So they had to do what they had to do. But I wish they would bring back that Denny's right there on J Street. That was prime location after a club. Once again,
yeah, Denny's past 1 a.m.
You can't do that.
Denny's past 1 a.m. is like breakfast / dinner, whatever you get that night in a show, and you don't know what the show's gonna be.
Yeah, the show ended up being too much. It ended up being too much. So did that, and then on Saturday at the Hung King Lounge, that was where the spot was every Saturday. The Hung King Lounge, we was there. It was a movie. The vibes were all the way up. I also had a barbecue on that Saturday afternoon for my birthday. That was a hell of a weekend. That was a true all-star weekend, right?
Sounds tiring. Yeah, we did a whole thing.
Did a whole thing, man. Turned 21, had a real good time. When I turned 20, we had the family reunion that I just went to in Charlotte. It moves around. So the basis of the family is in Columbia, South Carolina. And they used to always have it in Columbia. Then they ended up kind of moving it at like every other year. So they would have it in Columbia, then they would move somewhere and have it in DC. That was the first one I went to. Then they would come back to Columbia. Then they would go to New Jersey. Then they would come back to Columbia. And then in 2001, they came out to California. And we are like the only California family they know. Me, my mom, my cousins, her sisters. Those are the only family they know. Everybody else is in the South. And they came out to California. Then the reunion was here in Sacramento. We were at the Embassy Suites downtown, and I was 20. So I couldn't go out yet. But I was like, I'm about to turn this thing up. We have a banquet for the family reunion. Now it's on a Friday night, but it used to be on a Saturday night. And the plan was, all right, well, the banquet will be over at 9. We've got the ballroom till I think 12 or 1 p.m. After the banquet's over, calling all the homies. I'm putting it out there, putting flyers out there. Everybody come to the Embassy Suites. And we have to get it popping. You know what I mean? We turn it up. And no lie, there was probably about 50 people out in front of the Embassy Suites ready for this party that the Embassy Suites had no idea about. Like, this was not.
Yeah, you have to hold on, guys. 10 more minutes. Family reunion's almost over. All right, 10 more minutes, I swear.
The Embassy Suites had no idea about. They did not sign off on this. They did not co-sign that you could do this. And I just told everybody, yeah, come on, come through. We got it popping. So there was like 50 people in the lobby, in the entryway and all this other stuff. Embassy Suites is like, hey, why are all these people here? And I was like, oh, it's we're having a party after the banquet for my birthday. They're like, yeah, we didn't approve that. You can't do that. Now these people got to go unless they're staying here. So everybody had to leave, and they just kind of dispersed throughout the city. There was another little house party that was going on that night that we drove to. So ended up being a good time. But those were 2 memorable birthdays.
You ever thrown a party yourself, like at your house?
Yeah, when I was in middle school.
Yeah, I was in high school. We had a fight party for Pacquiao Mayweather.
Oh, snap.
Parents came home that night. It was like 40 people. Everyone went home, but I almost messed up.
Parents know?
No, not really.
Ooh.
I told them later on, but
later on, like when?
I was in college and stuff like that. But like it was bad because like mom's all, why is the house so clean? Like, damn it, I cleaned it a little bit too good. Because my buddies was there too, staying with me.
And it was on the pop. You said Pacquiao.
Yeah, it was Mayweather Pacquiao.
Man. Woo.
Yeah.
I watched that fight at what's the bar? I don't even think it's the same name, but that was across the street from Memorial Auditorium.
I'm not sure if I know that area. I'm not sure the bar though.
It's right across the street from Memorial Auditorium. Somebody in the chatty house will say it, but I watched that fight there, and I was very, very upset because they had like let's just say 40 TVs in there. All 40 TVs were on the fight. And it was game 7 of Clippers Spurs, that first round series. Game 7 of that, Republic. That's exactly what it was. Shout out to JT Lowe. And I'm like, yo, and it was like prelims. Like it wasn't even the fight. The fight didn't start literally till maybe 45 minutes after that Spurs Clippers game ended. And I was like, can I get one TV on this game 7? This is Lob City. This is Chris Paul. This is Spurs. Give me. No, man. We gotta
paid $80 for this fight. You're gonna watch all of it.
Yeah, and look. They got the money back because I think we bought tickets to go watch that fight there. I want to say it was like $40-$50 to get in the building there, and it was either $40-$50 and you had a food minimum. Excuse me. I'm doing it on air. If I pass, it's happening on air. I promise you. But I think it was like $40-$50 and like a food minimum or drink minimum. But yeah, they made that money back that night. But I was mad about that. That leads into what I was going to tell you happened. I'll see if you saw this. Did you see WWE has partnered with Fandango?
Yep.
To have the PLEs in movie theaters. That's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, I was actually throwing
like
in the rundown. I didn't, but like, would this work for other sports? I was thinking that's where my mind was. Like, I don't know if I'd go to the local theater to go watch Game 7 of the NBA Finals or anything like that.
But I don't think you would go watch the games anywhere, right?
It's a good point.
Like you'd be in the house anyway.
Yeah.
Me, I like going to the sports bar. I'll get out a little bit. I think that's dope. I watched the I watched Mayweather Mosley in the movie theaters, and that was pretty dope. Obviously, in that fight, Mayweather got rocked, and in the second round, and the whole theater like got turned up. They were like, "Oh snap!" And I was sitting there like, "Yo, my dog's about to get knocked out. Are you for real?" And then he dominated the rest of the fight, and I was talking crazy, but it was a dope experience. I think it could work. It's the same thought process of a sports bar, except you have to buy tickets to go see these games. So you got to, $10. It's like a movie theater ticket. So $10, you still got to buy food or snacks and stuff like that. But I think it will work.
Yeah, I think for the PLEs it's cool.
Yeah,
because like you've seen that place Cosm, I think, where it's like where you
the big screen.
The big screen,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
almost like you're in there or
That's
whatever.
fire.
Yeah,
that's fire right there. They got those. They need to get one of those out here in Sac. I think they got like maybe 10 of them or something.
they've got one in LA, one in Texas. I know that.
Yeah, that's fire. That works though. That worked. The one in LA for sure. I think like you're not just walking up and going in there. Like,
Yeah,
for especially like a big game or something like that. You're not just walking up and getting in there. And there's like probably like X amount of dollar minimum food wise that you got to have. So yeah, I think that would work for other sports. They should try it.
I don't see why not. Like they do it for fights and stuff like that. So if you were to do it for like bigger games during the NFL season, NBA season, I think that would work. I agree.
Trysta Krick is supposed to pull up on us. We'll see what happens. Trysta, she's a free bird, a free soul. You know what I'm saying? She's a professional all the time, but I'm saying you don't know where Trista's at. Trista might be important.
She's pretty hyped about Dame being back.
Huh?
I said she's pretty hyped about Dame being back. I saw on Twitter.
As she should. Let bygones be bygones. This was a great move.
I was telling Dame last week that Damian Lillard, like when his career's all said and done, like we're not going to talk about him being a buck at all. I don't think.
No,
like, we'll kind of just forget that couple years and just he was a lifelong Portland Trailblazer, like how you guys ignore Michael Jordan being with the Wizards.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Even though it happened,
it didn't happen. It just didn't exist. Are you guys gonna ignore when LeBron's a Mav for 1 year? Are you gonna?
No, because he's gonna win a ring probably. It'll be cooler.
But yeah, man, the way there go Leezy in the house. Shout out Leezy, man. Leezy might have to pull up on me real quick if Trysta don't pull up. But yeah, man, it feels right. It feels like that's how it should have been. He should have never felt the need or felt like he had to leave Portland.
Well, yeah, he's doing the whole 10 toes stuff and all that. It's like he signed his deal. It's like, okay, I'm ready to go now.
Yeah. And we were talking about it when it was going on. I said, bro, it's happening. Like 2 years before it happened, I was like, yo, you're not gonna stay here. I should go ahead, move on from him, do what he need to do. But him being able to come back, that's a good look. That's something that I love to see.
I don't really know what Portland's doing though. Like, it's a nice story, but I don't know if.
But that doesn't bother me. Like Dame comes back, he'll play.
Well, no, like every point you bring him back, but it's just I don't know if I believe.
You think it
buy into what they're building towards? I guess.
Think it affects it stunts the growth maybe of what they're trying to do?
It could, but more so like when Dame's back, it's just how much of Dame is going to be like what we used to see and all that, and it's just you're going to insert him into the starting lineup, and like is that is that going to stunt anyone else's growth or anything?
Okay.
Because it's like if you're just trying to find minutes for Dame because he's the hometown hero and this and that, but he's not really Dame Lillard anymore. Like I feel like that's going to hurt you.
Yeah, he'll be a backup point. Like worst case scenario, he might start. I don't know, but worst case scenario, he'll be a backup PG. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be all right. Just got a text from Trysta. Actually, she texted me at like 1:00. I'm just now seeing it. She will not be on today. She's got, I ain't gonna say because maybe she wants to surprise me, but she got a nice little guest. I'm gonna tap in. Joy Taylor gotta see what she's talking about. I see Leezy back there. If Leezy wants to come in, man, he can. It's his birthday month as well. You can pull up on me, Leezy. You know what I mean? Say what's up to the kid one time.
Yeah, Lee's gonna run in there right now.
All right. I didn't even know Leezy was gonna be in here.
I know Leezy just appeared right now.
Yeah.
Oh, they got I wonder they got a concert today.
Oh yeah, he does. He does. Yeah, Leezy's in the building, empty-handed.
Yeah, there's gonna be pizza here
I don't
later,
see
though.
no pizza in his hand. I don't know what's going on here. I thought we established it last time that's how we got to get things done around here. Leezy, you want to speak up for yourself? Here, let me put you on here so you can answer for yourself. Empty-handed.
Yo,
what's
yo.
good?
What's up? What's up? Yo, what's up, KC? Happy birthday.
Hey, man. Appreciate
July
you, dog.
cancers, we out here.
Yes,
Let's
indeed, man.
go.
Happy belated birthday to Leezy as well. Leezy had a rough call yesterday.
I did.
He had a rough call.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you say? What was the name? Max Rabin?
Oh, yes. So check this
All
out.
right,
So Maxime Renaud, right?
Yes.
Okay, I kept messing up on his last name for whatever reason. It's not that hard, but I was messing up. Pause. And I was like, you know what? He's known for shooting threes, beam team, Maxime Ray Beam. And check this out.
Okay.
It gets deeper. I hit up some. Well,
hey.
okay.
Yeah, relax, dude.
Okay.
Like you just got here.
I'm sorry. I'm all out of breath.
Pause again.
Well,
And it's not that far.
Yeah, I
into
know.
the-
You just
out of breath.
I was like, hey, Leezy, you can go in there if you want. He takes off in a sprint.
I was moving like Usain Bolt. Man.
Okay, but what's the revelation that you came up with here?
Oh, okay. So yeah, I hit up some of my friends from Prime Time Colors. And spoiler alert, I'm trying to get a shirt made for Maxime Ray Beam. Okay, I'm trying to make this a thing. I don't know if I got to talk to Mark Jackson, Deuce. I don't know who I got hit up to make this get some motion.
Mark Jackson. Why would you have to talk to Mark Jackson?
Cause the games. He's the one who could put it out in the atmosphere.
He means Mark Jones.
Mark Jones.
Damn it, Leezy.
Oh, hey, chat. It's my day after my birthday.
Leezy's flustered. It's not Friday. He wasn't ready.
I want to say, what does Mark Jackson got to do with it all day?
Mark Jackson,
yeah, the play-by-play guy.
Yeah, the play-by-play guy, not the one for the Kings, though.
No. Okay. I mean, look, no. All right, man.
No, we can't. No, we can't give him a nickname.
Why not?
It's cursed on this show.
Well,
yeah.
At least you can't do it on this show.
Jesse's kind of right about that.
Yeah.
Have I given anybody a nickname and they stay?
I don't think
Sabonis
so.
doesn't have a nickname.
But we did the whole
Nasty
Daquan
boy.
Jeffries thing. Like Daquan Jeffries had a bit, and then literally like 2 days later, he got released.
Damn.
Nasty Boy's gone. He wanted to leave the country.
Yeah.
Hell,
Freeport is gone.
Freeport's gone.
Buddy Buckets.
Well, that was not
yeah.
even, we didn't call him, but there was one guy who called him Buddy.
I should have given him another nickname.
Oh, I'm sure he got one.
The even the team. We had the
Beam team. Yeah.
The Redeem Beam.
Oh.
Yeah, Redeem Beam didn't work. Yeah, didn't make playoffs. It's tough.
Yeah. Beam team, obviously, like you mentioned.
Oh, Kevin Herter. Well, we didn't give him Kayvon or Red Velvet.
We definitely called him Kayvon.
We did. Yeah.
Either way, he had a nickname. Yeah, we referred to him as his nickname, and that just didn't work at all.
Damn.
Yeah, we can't give Maxime a nickname.
Yeah, you're right. Cause I'm down with Maxime, so we can't put that on him.
I like nicknames.
I do too. You know, makes them pop.
I do. We were talking about Dame Lillard
yeah.
going back to Portland. What's your thoughts on it, man? Are you like Jesse said? Are you going to not even think about the Bucks time, the Dame Lillard Bucks time when you think of Dame Lillard?
Honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna think about that. It's funny. Before I came in here, I was looking on Instagram, and they have those posters like, "Hey, players and jerseys you don't remember," like Patrick Ewing on the Magic, D Rose on the Pistons. Sadly, it might be
Rose on the Pistons is crazy. I don't remember that.
Yeah. Everyone. Well, you might remember this one. D Wade on the Cavs.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's just certain players like I'm not gonna remember it. What's his big moment on the Bucks? You know.
Wow.
Sadly.
Wow. Yeah, he's got one.
His moments on the Bucks are just Tyrese talking trash to him.
Yeah. Beat him twice.
No, guys, he's got one. Might be his only one. He did hit like a 38-foot buzzer beater on him. Oh, you know who.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that was a turning point.
After some of our guards missed field goals or free throws.
Low key looking back, that's around when the vibes really was going down for Beam Team. Like that's when things started cracking. You know, that's when Beam started getting broken up a little bit.
That's Kevin Herter had a great game that game. Yeah. He woke up out of his slumber. He had the single to right field. We thought he was back.
It's a seeing-eye single.
Yeah, we thought he was back. He had a great game. De'Aaron Fox tied the game, sent it into overtime. We were up by 4, so maybe 3 or 4. Malik Monk missed a free throw. He might have missed 2 free throws. De'Aaron Fox made one of two, and it put the Kings up by 2, and Dame Lillard came down and yak at the buzzer from like 38 feet away, put the Dame time signal up and everything. That's like the only moment I can remember from Dame in Milwaukee.
Hey, KC, random question, because we was talking about Ty and Dame. Who has more bigger like moments in the playoffs? And it's easy, you want to like low-key probably say Dame, but I don't know if he's had as many as Ty, because Ty just had him back to back to back to back.
No, that's probably Tyrese Halliburton when you talk about big moments in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's probably Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah. Dame's are spread out.
Dame's got the shot against the Thunder. He's got the Rocket shot.
Yeah. That's two.
Really about it.
That's two.
Yeah, that's really about it. I mean, he's had some big games in the playoffs that I don't remember. Like, I don't remember what his stat line was. It was probably something crazy against Denver. Remember that 4 overtime game against Denver?
I remember that. Hey, I was watching that live at I was watching it live somewhere outside, and it was a good game, man. That was wild. I'll never forget that.
Yeah, that he did have the bubble when he went crazy, and he said, "You know why I'm here." That was the bubble though. That wasn't playoff. I was trying to think if that was a play-in situation.
I don't know if that was playoffs or play-in. But it
wasn't. I know for sure it wasn't playoffs because they played
the Lakers, right?
Yeah, and they got waxed. He actually might have went crazy in game 1 against the Lakers or game 2, and then they lost in like 5. But you know why I'm here was trying to get into the playoffs.
Wasn't he like the bubble like MVP or the regular bubble season or something like
crazy.
that? Yeah,
went crazy. I think they were playing Brooklyn in one of those pool play games or whatever. And he went crazy. He might have like 50, 60 points in that situation. Once again, that wasn't playoffs.
Good knowledge, bro. He was bubble MVP.
There we go.
Completely forgot that was even a thing.
Yeah, count it.
I wonder if that's on his basketball reference.
Yeah,
bubble MVP.
Yeah. Is it on his basketball reference?
It should be.
Let me look that up.
Shouldn't be actually.
Is this like summer league rings? Like they shouldn't get rings. There should be.
It's worse than a summer league ring.
Yeah,
man.
Bubble MVP is crazy.
I know a lot of people don't respect the bubble.
Bubble
man,
MVP is not up there.
Yeah, if it ain't on basketball reference, then it's good.
That's cool.
It's good. But remember when he went crazy against the Nuggets? Not the triple overtime or quadruple overtime game, but he was going so crazy that he missed the shot in Austin Rivers. Thank God.
Oh
remember
yeah.
He was going nuts. I think they lost that game. I can't remember. But to your original question, I don't think he has those shots, those singular shots that Tyrese has. He may have, like I just listed, remember when he went crazy and he did this? He may have that, but the singular shots, I think Tyrese has more of those.
Yeah, he has more like, he has a lot of moments, but not as big singular shots like that, like the actual buzzer beaters. Yeah,
for sure. We're gonna take a quick break. When I come back, I want to touch a little bit on the WNBA. I dove into the situation a little bit more, and some people are just sounding ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'll break it down a little bit more. I think Leezy will still be around. Leezy might have to work, so I don't know. He might not be around, but either way, we'll be back. It's KC Day, cancer season coming to an end. We'll talk about it a little bit more on D-Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. He's supposed to be.
Yeah. Hey, sorry to Mark Jones, man. My bad. Like I said, yesterday was quite the day for me. So
what'd you have going on yesterday?
Oh man. So birthday, hitting up everybody hitting me up. Just private
up?
Nah, not too crazy. Well, enough apparently if I'm mixing up Mark Jones and Mark Jackson. But it was a good time, homies came through, checked out my new place I just got over in Arden, in a good part of Arden. I gotta always put that disclaimer. Okay. Yeah. It's cool. It's upstairs, downstairs. It's like a little townhome. I just got it set up. Just got my new TV. I was watching y'all on it earlier. Shout out to Deuce Mason.
Shout out Leezy.
Yeah.
I got a little townhouse. All right.
Yeah, it's cool.
Right.
Bro, the price ain't bad at all either. I got lucky. I got it through one of my clients.
There we go.
Yeah, I did graduation pictures for my one friend. She's a big YouTuber. Her name's Sienna. Her and her man Zakai to do skits out here in Sac. Anyways, I did her graduation photos, and I met her sister that same day. Okay. Anyways, fast forward 5-6 months, I'm looking for a place, and her sister's moving out. I'm moving in.
Okay, put your foot down. Said I'm going in.
I'm going in. Came with cash. Yeah. Hey, chat. I was at Buffalo Wild Wings. I wasn't sure if I want to say it or not, but yeah, I was at Buffalo for that game.
Why couldn't you say that?
Hey man, what's up? We can't shouting out to anybody. You gotta. What's up?
No, I understand, but that's okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Buffalo. I ain't been in a while though.
I haven't either. I got all hyped when they put one in Elk Grove, and I've been only like 2 times.
Yeah, the one right there by that Costco. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Hey, KC, they're hooting, hollering about your screen. You got the James Ham look going right now. It's kind of
all of us. We got bad internet here.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, dang.
You were off the screen for a second.
Oh, wow. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't even see you guys on my screen.
Dang, that's crazy. The second I step in here, man, just falls apart.
Come on, Lizzie.
When it all falls down. Oh, yeah. I'm going through the chat. I see all y'all. I got who? Oh, I can step out if you want. It's your call. Shout out TK.
What up, y'all?
What up?
Hey, what's up, TK?
I can't see y'all.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we having issues.
Oh no.
We having issues. Can you hear us though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I think they can see you, so that's all that matters. You got that thing at 2:30?
Yeah, I got it's actually got pushed to 3, but I can do like 10-15 minutes. Just I didn't want to leave you hanging on your birthday.
I appreciate you. You good. I mean, I didn't say who it was, but that's a guess. That's
Thank
a guess.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. We got a little stuff popping.
Is this the first time we've heard from this person since?
I think yes.
That's gonna be fire.
We're gonna just see what stuff they wanna discuss. You know? You know?
It's gonna be fire. I'm glad I have you here though.
Look at you looking like Jalen Brunson.
Oh yeah. Hey, she's not the only TK. You're not the only person that's told me that. I was down by the
I was like, is that Jalen Brunson on there? What is going on?
We've got to run in. The reports were that Trysta Krick was not going to be with us on this Tuesday because she got big things popping. But this is why she's my girl. She said, nah, man, I got to make some time for my boy on KC Day. So Trysta Krick, she right here on D-Lo and KC, man. I appreciate you, TK.
Yeah, you guys' cameras were off. We got homeboy looking like Jalen Brunson up here. We got black screens. We got people in my Twitter mentions being like, "Don't do it on Kenny's birthday." I said,
See, look at the people looking out. And TK, she responds to the people, man. The people need a shout out, man. I'm actually really glad you're here because I've been building up towards this for the last 24 hours because I need somebody that knows the ins and outs of this situation, boss, to break this thing down. And I was out of town over the weekend. I was out in Charlotte.
Charlotte?
Yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina. I like Charlotte. I had never been there before. It was good times. But from a distance, because it was family reunion, there was a lot going on. I was the only parent there with the 2 kids because the wife stayed home. So the 2-year-old was running crazy. I couldn't really dive into some stuff. But I did see the WNBA All-Star game with the shirts. Pay us what you owe us. And I was like, okay, pay them. Like, I know the gist of what's going on with the labor negotiations. They should be getting paid more. But when I get home, I'm going to really dive into what's going on. So come to find out, and I don't know, maybe it was just the circles I was around and the people I was talking. There was like a lot of people that were like, yo, these girls are crazy. What are they talking about? Payers? They don't make no money. They're losing money for the last X amount of years. And I'm like, wait a minute. First of all, there's so many things wrong with what you guys are saying. But then I remember the conversation that we had a couple months ago. And I remember you saying it. I remember looking for it before and after about like, there's no real definitive books about the WNBA. So this whole, we're just losing money is something that always kind of comes up that has never really been proven. And you called cap on the whole we're losing money thing months ago. And I just kind of wanted you to revisit that and explain like why you're not necessarily buying all that.
Well, first and foremost, what I will say is I don't understand why everybody, fans, normal people, why we side with the owners. instead of the people on the ground? Like, why do we want to align with billionaires? I don't get that. I really don't. I don't know why we want Caitlin Clark to make less money than like a teacher in New York City. I don't know why we feel that that's okay. That's number one. Regardless of what the economic situation is, there is no league without the talent. There's plenty of, let's just go off of the incorrect assumption that the league is losing money. Uber, Lyft, losing money until last year. How much is the CEO making? $73 million. Is that fair? Are we aligned? Is anybody saying like, hey, you should make $75,000 if you work for a company that's not profitable? Profitability is a very sneaky business because you can do a lot of things that make you seem not profitable for tax reasons, to pay your labor less, because you're in growth mode and you're reinvesting those pieces of your revenue back into the company. There's a lot of little funny money stuff that changes what profitability means, right? Mm-hmm. Secondarily, let's talk about, so I don't think anybody should be like rooting for Joe Tsai or
have you
WNBA.
Have you seen, real quick, I want to get to that next point, but have you seen some of the same things that I've seen where people have been like, yo, they're tripping, they don't deserve it? And I was kind of blown away by that. I was like, you guys for real? That's how you really feel?
It's really like giving, I'm gonna say something controversial, so don't say me. It's giving like Civil War whites in the South who don't have slaves, but kind of just like want to have them, so they're like totally down. You know what I mean? Like, why are we aspiring to be owners of a WNBA franchise so that we can just like pay our labor nothing? Like, why are all these people? Why are there so many people jumping to the side of those who are improperly paying? Why are we saying, oh well, these elite athletes shouldn't get paid X, Y, or Z? By the way, Dana White is considered one of the greatest scumbags in terms of like sports ownership and what he pays his fighters. And he's paying them double the percentage that these WNBA players are getting paid. The minuscule amount of revenue share that these players are getting paid in the WNBA is freaking, I almost cussed on the stream, is insane. And it's not even the whole package that they get pieces of. Like patches on the jerseys don't go into the bucket. You have to sell out this amount of games before ticket sales go into the bucket. It's a lot of like, if this, then only that, and they only get 9% of the smaller bucket. The NBA, the NFL, all of these leagues, all these men's leagues, they get 50-50. And the NBA for 30, 40 years wasn't making money. They were not quote unquote profitable, and they were still giving 50% of the revenue to men. And nobody was saying, hey, let's bring in the scabs. We don't need to see, so-and-so play basketball for this amount of money. Like, people were getting paid $750,000 in 1979 in the men's game, and they weren't profitable. The women's game is making 10% of that in 2025. Okay, so it's just absolutely banana time. Yeah. Also, let's talk about the finances of it for real. Mm-hmm. So an expansion fee to have an NBA or WNBA expansion team is $250 million. If it was such a losing business, why are there people running around the block to get in?
Right.
Why, if it's such a bad business, then why am I having to pay cash up front, 250 M's tomorrow, to get into the Toronto franchise, to the Blazer, or to the Portland franchise, to the Philly franchise, to the Cleveland franchise? There were 14 groups lined around the block to get any one of those franchises, and they were happy to do it.
They're turning people away.
They are turning people away.
Yeah.
Joe Tsai, I found out this during Summer League. This is going to be some breaking news. I found out Joe Tsai has been said to have bought the New York Liberty for $14 million. That's what's been reported. I heard it 2 separate times from 2 different people in 2 different cities that Joe Tsai actually bought the New York Liberty from James Dolan for $1. And it is now currently worth upwards of $400 million.
Wow.
And when you sell a franchise, or there's an expansion franchise, how much of that goes to the players?
None.
0. None of that goes to the players. So I don't care how unprofitable or profitable you are, when you turn around and sell that franchise, you're making bread. If there's a new expansion franchise, which keeps coming and keeps coming, and it's going to keep coming, that money goes to all of the owners. All the money that the NBA has been, quote unquote, subsidizing the women's league, which is like 500,000 here. It's not like they've been paying a lot of bread to quote unquote subsidize the women's game. A few expansion franchises, Toronto, Portland, Golden State, you've gotten all your money back for all the years you've been quote unquote subsidizing and more. And then when you sell your team, you're probably way up from that as well. You're talking about owners who bought in at like $2 million and now it's worth $400 million. I don't want to hear you crying about paying these women what they deserve. And they don't have health care. They don't have pensions. They don't have child care. There's a lot of stuff that they're just fighting for in addition to at least some semblance of fairness and revenue share. The fact, though, that people really don't know at all what they're talking about.
No, not at all.
At all. And then on top of that, you've got what always happens. I think people need to start investigating and researching and doing their homework on how labor relations go. Here's how it goes. Labor gets treated as unfairly as they are, like as they allow, right? It's what we've seen in the coal mines, what we've seen in every industry until there's a union that comes in. They say, hey, you're treating us unfairly. We want something to be done about it. And then there's a fight. And then the company that is treating their labor unfairly does everything under the sun to continue to treat their labor as unfairly as humanly possible. Because that's the way that they're the most profitable, and that's capitalism at its core, right? So what are the buttons that these companies usually choose to push in labor negotiations in a time where there's a new CBA, collective bargaining agreement, and a union situation?
I don't really have it.
We don't have money though. Like, we're broke. We're just barely hanging on by a thread. We really can't. We wish we could pay you, but we can't pay you. And then they start like saying little slick things in the media, like, yeah, WNBA's been losing money for like forever. You know, it's 40 million last year that we lost, and 50 million we lost 5 years ago each year as well. And it's like, well, we know there's a huge boom in Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
But you only lost 10 million less. So what? Like the math isn't even close to math. And even if you were losing, listen, they're not slick. And we don't even have anybody opening up the books to say, hey, this is what it looks like. Remember in Major League Baseball, we didn't know what time it was until Atlanta was a publicly traded organization, and they had to open up their books, and we were like, oh, snap. Oh, you're making hella bread.
Yeah.
So I just am quite confused by all these people who, one, haven't researched a thing, are willing to take the NBA's word for it because they sent that number to Business Insider, and then Business Insider ran with it, and then Bleacher Report ran with it. It's all the same number from the same one quote from the same BS thing. Like, what are we doing?
And I don't even know. I'll look again because I remember I was having this conversation when we talked about it originally a couple months. It's not. I could be wrong, but I don't even know if it's a quote from the NBA. It is just something that just kind of gets floated out there. Like, reportedly, they lost $50 million a year. Nobody's ever said it. Nobody's ever fact checked it. I saw the other day Bobby Marks was talking about with the NBA, they get an email or a pamphlet or something at the start of every year that says, this is the money that's come in for the league. This is basketball related income. This is where it goes. This is where everything is, books are damn near wide open in that situation. He's like, there's nothing for the WNBA, literally nothing. So just once again, I don't even know who's saying that. I don't know where it originated that they're losing $40 million a year.
Someone from the league is calling Business Insider and be like, hey, I just want to let you know the league's not profitable. So that now when the Nafisa Collier is like, hey, you guys should pay us 50% of revenues, they're like, we've been losing 40 million every single year. Now that we're starting to finally be up, we got to have more years that are up before we start to pay you. And it's like, nah, dog, we're not doing that.
It's so crazy. And there's two things there. Number one, like you said, I think you might have heard it was. I hadn't heard what they're asking for, so I don't know. 50%
I don't know
is
what the number is in terms of. I asked Nafisa, like, "Hey, do you guys have a minimum number for revenue share?" And she said, "We do, but I'm not going to share that with you because that obviously gives all of our leverage away."
But I know for a fact it cannot be 9%. That is crazy,
and it should not be 20% either because that's UFC stuff.
No, to me, it should. That's the bar. That 18% that's UFC. That's the bar. Like we shouldn't go any lower than that, and we should probably be around. I would just say like
if you look
I'd say 40, but I don't know if that's asking too much. Anywhere
if
35
you look
to
at
40.
revenue brought in per WNBA team as a percentage of total franchise value, it is a higher percent than revenue to franchise value in the NBA.
It's crazy. And then you talk about the expansion. $250 million for each franchise that's coming in. That's the fee. I think in the last
that's $750 million, Kenny, that's come in the last 12 months divided by 12.
Well, we'll check it. Because I'm going even further. Isn't it 6 teams over the course of like 5 or 6 years?
Yes.
We're looking at $1.5 billion that they don't have to share with nobody. Like that's what you're pocketing. And that's before we talk about
before you sell your own team. That's just net inflow.
We didn't even talk about the TV deal. The TV deal is what, $3-4 billion?
I think it's 2.1. But again, that's bad business. That was like, I can't hold you and be like, hey, we should get paid less because you're not handling your business correctly. We're just hooping. And you need to figure out a way to pay us. That's why they get paid off of revenue instead of profitability. You figure everything else out.
Yeah, that's your job.
That's your job. Our job is to hoop.
Yeah. But I was just baffled once I started to dive into this and hear different people about, like you said, the amount of people who literally have no idea what they're talking about, like no clue. And I'm not even saying like, I'm not a self-deprecating person. I'm not going to be like, I'm an idiot. No, I'm intelligent, but I didn't go to school for this. I don't see the books. I don't know everything, but it's common sense. It's common sense that, yeah, maybe you guys should fall off, the whole wagon of they're losing 50 million a year, or the fact that they're asking for more money has nothing to do with the fact that they quote unquote weren't profitable for 20 years, 30 years. We're talking about what they just did to become profitable.
Yep.
Like that, these women did that. They're the ones who did that. And you're going to be making more money moving forward. So I absolutely. And I'll say this last thing too. Sorry about you, Lisa.
No, you're good.
I'll say this. When you talk about negotiating, when you talk about trying to get the most out of a CBA and get the most out of a labor deal, absolutely this is the time to be asking for everything. Because number one, you've done the work as the players to expand this league and make this league what it's starting to become. Number two, WNBA, because of your expansion, you've promised these investors that there's going to be a product. You're on the hook.
Yep. Like if one stays like, yo, we don't have a team. We just paid $250 million. We don't have a team.
Exactly.
Are you serious? We got scabs. Anyway, also real quick before I go, the fact that they're trying to stop them from playing overseas during the offseason and Unrivaled when they're making literally $225,000 to $250,000 of average salary in that 8 weeks of time, baby, on 3-on-3, you got me all the way effed up. You got me. I'll just sit this one. I'll just play Unrivaled. We'll just have multiple Unrivaled leagues and we'll see what time it is.
That's it. I know you got to go, man. I'm going to let you get ready for what you got to do. I
love y'all.
Appreciate you, TK.
Happy birthday, Kenny.
Thank you. Take care. That's my girl, Trysta Krick. Heat Check Podcast. You guys want to check this next one out?
Yeah.
You guys want to check this next one out? Because like I said, I'm not going to say it yet because that's just not my place.
Oh yeah.
She got to make sure she handles the promotion and everything that she needs to do, the way she wants to do it. Mm-hmm. But I know who it is.
Oh,
I'm gonna check it out.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna definitely check it out. And then when you hear like kind of what we was talking about, like, hey, this is, I don't think I've heard from this person lately. You're like, oh yeah, I need to see what they talking about.
Oh yeah. See, now you got me interested. I
need to see what they talking about. So yeah, shout out to my girl TK, man, for pulling up on me. And I'm super happy that I was able to have that conversation with her because I know she knows the ins and outs of that situation. And like I said, Leezy, there was just so many people that were saying the dumbest stuff about the WNBA. And if you don't watch the WNBA, if you're not feeling it, if you
don't like it, don't watch it. Okay,
that's cool.
But don't sit up here and try to like tear down these women because they want a better salary when they're the ones out there playing the game. You know, don't try to bring them down.
And even to that point, don't not know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
that's the thing that got me.
And be loud about it.
Yeah,
too.
if you like knew the facts and you were stating the facts and they were on your side and you knew what you was talking about as far as this money goes and the way that negotiations go, cool. Like I understand that people talk about look, even they talk about losing money. I don't believe that's the case. Nothing adds up to losing that amount of money every year. It just doesn't add up. But I'll tell you right now, I don't know. They might be losing X amount of dollars.
Yeah.
I don't know. But here's what I do know. Not you, Leezy. Yeah. But I know you don't know. You have no idea if they're losing money or not. You know why? Because we broke it down when we was talking about it. There is nothing definitive or real that says that. I looked because I was having conversations about, hey, can I find an article that quotes Adam Silver or somebody else saying, yeah, we lose X amount of dollars. There's not, it's just this, I don't want to say it's a tall tale, but it's this narrative that is out there that everybody just kind of leans on. Even when people are writing articles about it, writing a new article about it, they'll be like, the league reportedly loses $50 million a year.
Yeah.
All right, well, where'd you get that from? Well, sources.
What sources?
Like,
you got to cite your sources.
Who said that? Like, can I go see this? And like I said, I'm not saying it does. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. And people talk about things
and definitive
really nobody knows. It's just a lot of hearsay. They talk about it, like you said, in a definitive way. And you just end up sounding ridiculous. Yeah. So that whole situation was mind-boggling.
And it was kind of like TK was saying, like the WNBA is in one of the best places it's been. When you think about the players from Angel Reese to Caitlin Clark to Kelsey Plum to whoever, you know, they're in a better space now. And they're still talking about, oh, well, we're losing money, this and that. And no one can show you how much or where this and that's coming from. It's a little wild.
It's not adding up. It's not adding up. Like I said, I'm not here to say that once again, I want to reiterate, I'm not one of those people that, you know, when they try to make a point, be like, I know I'm not the sharpest tool in the drawer. No, I'm intelligent. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm intelligent. But I also respect that there's people who understand this stuff more than I do, that have more information than I do, more understanding of how these things work. So I'm not saying I'm on that level, but bare basics, like I said, if they're buying the, I don't know, the Aces or something like that.
Aces for life, right?
Aces for life. If they're buying the Aces or the Atlanta Dream for let's just say $25 million.
Okay.
That's what they bought for them. That's what they paid to get the Ace, the Atlanta Dream.
That's how you get the team, man.
And you have a $2 billion TV deal coming in, and you've got at least 6 expansion teams coming on where they're all coming in at $250 million a piece.
Detroit, didn't they just get their team?
Detroit got one too. Yeah. How are you losing money? And you pay these women nothing.
Yeah.
So if you were paying them like the contract that Devin Booker gets, I don't think you're losing money. But even I'll see that. Like, okay, you got this coming in, but man, you got to pay Asia Wilson $80 million a year. So it might bounce out. You're paying them, some of them less than 6 figures.
Yeah, it's like TK was saying, there's people with regular jobs making more than them, which is insane.
So if you are, let's do a quick math real quick. I don't even know if I can do it this quick on here, but $2 billion. Let's see. I think I'm there. $2 billion divided by, I think they got like 14 teams. Everybody looks to be getting $140 million. If I did this math right, off the TV deal. And that's not including the $1.5 billion that they're going to get collectively for all these expansion fees. Once again, how are you not making money?
Yeah.
If you can explain it to me and show the books, then I'll fall back. I'm just telling you, I don't understand how you're not making money with all that money lined up.
Yeah.
And like I said, you're paying the basketball players are only making 9% of the revenue.
Yeah. I just don't like the attack on the game as a whole. Like the people out here taking bets on Angel Reese if she's gonna miss her first shot. People out here
there's
forever.
an attack on only one player. Or excuse me, there's attack on everybody but one player.
Well,
they don't attack Caitlin.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying they should.
Well,
I'm not saying that. Trust me, I'm not saying that they should start attacking Caitlin.
Yeah.
But the funny thing about this, Lizzie, is they hold her in a certain esteem that does no help for her or the league.
Yeah. Casey, do you feel like it might be a thing? I'm asking a question because I don't know. Does it feel like off the court people don't go at Caitlin, but maybe on the court they do a little bit more? Like, because didn't Kelsey just kind of say something recently, kind of took a little shade at her?
So even that, and I watched that clip twice, and I got to be honest with you, I did not take that as shade. Once again, I think people hear what they want to hear. Hear what they want to hear sometimes, and maybe I missed it. Maybe there was shade going on, but the quote, she was talking about them getting together and agreeing
to
wear that shirt.
Yeah,
and she said, number one, she said, I want to be clear, there was nobody from Team Clark there.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if people, once again, they talk about things that they don't even know what's going on. When she says Team Clark, she's not talking about Caitlin Clark's business team.
No, she's talking about
She's talking about it was Team Clark and Team Collier. That's they picked teams.
Like when it was Braun and Curry, same thing. Yeah.
So when she says Team Clark, she's saying nobody from that team, we didn't let them know they weren't at the meeting. We had this from Team Collier.
Yeah.
So I think people are looking at it like, oh, she's saying nobody from Caitlin's Clark team, like business team, was there. That's not what she's saying.
She's talking about the whole squad.
She's talking about the whole team.
Okay,
she said we got together as a group on this team to wear the shirts, and that's where we talked about it.
Yeah.
The other thing about it is, if you listen to the quote, she's like, Sabrina said something about it and said something like, we talked about it later, or we weren't told, or something like that. And Kelsey was like, I was just trying to make light of the situation. Like everybody knew what we were going to do at some point. But once again, and this is why people on the court, to your point, and in the WNBA circles in the league have a problem with Caitlin, because the second somebody says something crazy, or they think somebody's saying something crazy about Caitlin, everybody get the cow herds and all these other people got to run to her defense. And why are they being so mean to her? And that's not even what's going on. You know what I mean? And it builds resentment.
Yeah.
So
I can see that.
We got to take a quick break. Shout out to my boy Abe. He just came to the window with a happy birthday sign.
Abe Cannon, the man.
Yes, indeed, man. We'll talk about this a little bit more. I want to hear what you guys got to say, man. Tap in on the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. How do you feel about everything that's going on, with the conversation that's going on with the WNBA players wanting a better piece of the pie, more piece of the pie revenue-wise? And I also want to touch on Major League Baseball as well, because I got an outlook on Major League Baseball that I don't think gets talked about enough. I think Major League Baseball is cooking right now. Absolutely cooking.
Let's see.
We'll talk about it, man. So once again, if you want to hear about that, I want to hear your voice too. I want to hear what you got to say. Once again, Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. Let me hear from you. ESPN 1320, D-Lo and KC.
Hey, you gonna give a quick shout out, man. This is the homie CTC. I did meet him at the gym recently. Right. It was wild. This dude is huge. He walked up on me. He's like, "Hey, you Leezy?" I was like, "I might be." He's like, "Hey, man, I know you from D-Lo and KC. You good guy."
Shout out CTC. Can we get it? Can we get it? I'm not disrespecting. I'm just asking a question.
Oh.
Can we get a different Abby, sir?
I
mean, CTC.
This reminds me like an ODB cover. What's up with that, man?
I mean, the gold fronts up top is cool, but the one on the bottom, I don't need to look at that. CTC, come on, big dog.
Let's fix that. Yeah. Oh, and also I want to, man, we were talking about WNBA, but me and Trysta, we starting to cook. She said I look like Jalen Brunson. Yo, so I was down by the Golden One Center, and I was like, it was after the Dennis Schroeder press conference. So I'm out there just trying to, scope and see who I can run into and talk, whatever. And some guys, they're just like, "Hey, bro, from far away, you kind of look like Jalen Brunson. I was like, brother, it's just the hair. That's it.
That's funny.
Yeah, just the hair.
Appreciate that, my girl Rachel, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Much love.
Shout out to
my
Rachel.
boy Avery. I said, what's up, man?
Lazy Brunson, that's right. Man, TK's hella cool, man. I wanted to jump in and say something, but she was cooking. I didn't want to interrupt her, you know?
Oh, my bad, man. We got it. My boy Lazy was tapping in. He was just along for the ride real quick, man. But it's all good, man. Shout out to Lazy. Rachel, are you at Disneyland right now? No, that's where she always is. Disneyland or Hawaii? That's where Rachel always is.
Must be nice.
Disneyland or Hawaii all the time.
Living that good life. Hey, shout out to my boy Joe Brazil. He about to go to Disneyland.
Hey, shout out Joe.
Yeah, Joe's going.
Everybody going to Disneyland, but me and Jesse.
I ain't going
Everybody
either. Man. Hazy Brunson. That's wild, Will.
Damn.
I don't know what's going on with the connection because I see the signal too. It's like at one bar.
Yeah, I don't know. We got internet.
Yeah.
I told you. Look, she's just there.
Malik Monk was there too. Man.
Where you Disneyland or Hawaii? One of the two. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But, I know she's making moves.
I ran into Malik Monk. We was eating pizza.
Shout out Malik. Shout out to the pizza guy.
Hey, shout out to Malik's nightclub. That still needs to be a thing, man. But
yeah, we need to
see. That's another one.
We need to sign the lease yet.
That's another one right there. Malik's nightclub. That wasn't quite the nickname, but
it was just Malik's.
We gave him something, and that was it. I still don't get that, man. That's what
I don't get it either. Damn, Drew Down, that's cold. Damn. Rachel, did you tell him you was a Kings fan? Did you talk to him? Did you say what's up? G Brooklyn, I saw you earlier in the chat when we were talking to Joe Davidson. D-Lo and KC, ESPN 1320. It's KC Day.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my boy Leezy. He rocking with me for a little bit as well, man. And fellow Cancer, once again, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
And also, as the main event of Cancer season, as the showstopper of Cancer season that I am, and the tribal chief of Cancer season that I am, I need you to acknowledge me, Leezy.
Put the ones up. Acknowledge KC.
Acknowledge me.
Hey, KC, quick question.
Yes,
now, see, I'm the opener. You're the main event. Our guy Deuce's birthday in July. What would he be?
Well, so Leezy, and Leezy be showing love, man. That's my dog, man. So
yeah,
I don't want to do this to Leezy.
Oh,
Leezy, you ain't the opener, big dog.
Oh no,
that's not how that goes. The opener would be whoever's birthday is on June 20.
The earliest. Oh, okay.
When does it start? I think it starts on the 22nd.
Yeah.
It usually doesn't go 22nd to 22nd. I think it starts maybe on the 21st. So that's the opener.
Oh, okay.
The June birthday is the opener.
Yeah.
You guys, you're Jesse, are you still? I don't know if Jesse
working.
His birthday, Leezy's birthday was on the 21st.
Mm-hmm.
What match is that?
Like what you mean?
I'm the main event.
Yeah.
I'm the last birthday in Cancer season.
So
I'm the main event.
Mid card then.
Hey, okay.
Is it mid?
Oh,
well, who's
first?
Well,
Deuce is the sixth. I think
Deuce is the opener. Then Leezy's mid card.
Yeah. No, Deuce ain't the opener because the opener, the zodiac signs start on the 21st or 22nd of each month. Cancer season starts on June 22nd. So technically, no disrespect, this is my guy, but technically, Deuce is a mid card.
Oh, he's calling you mid, Deuce.
July 4th. If it starts on June 22nd and ends on July 22nd, and Deuce's birthday is July 4th.
That's a lot of math right now.
That makes him like the bathroom match.
That's tough. That's tough.
I didn't make the rules.
Wait, on the bathroom match?
On the bathroom match, though.
On the bathroom match?
Oh
no! Oh, Deuces. Oh well.
No,
that's
and I mean,
that's tough.
I stay and watch Deuce's birthday. I watch.
No, you just call him the bathroom match, bro. Just hops on the show and you call him you really call him the bathroom match.
Undercard,
I watch. I don't get up from my seat for Deuce's birthday. I stay there. I watch the match. I'm tapped in. I don't go nowhere. I don't go nowhere. I'm just saying that's what other people might say at that point of the WrestleMania.
Hey, Casey, do you remember this old wrestling thing? I think it was called Sunday Night Heat or whatever, or something like that. It'll come on sometimes before the pay-per-view. So you watch Sunday Night Heat, whatever, and then boom, then the pay-per-view would start sometimes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Do on Sunday Night Heat.
Damn. Well, see, all right, man. Like, no, you guys are wrong because, well, the premise of what it is right. But I'm watching Deuce's birthday. Okay. I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying right there. I'm watching the match. It's not break time when it's Deuce's birthday. Maybe somebody on July 7th or something like that, I'll go do that, but not on Deuce's birthday. Oh, sir.
All eyes on Deuce.
I'm watching. But so Lisa, you would be like you'd be like the IC belt match.
The Intercontinental title. I'll take that,
You'd be like the IC belt. Or you'd be like now they got the two different belts. You'd be the champion that Seth Rollins was.
Oh, what's that, man? See, I'm in and out of wrestling. See, growing up, I was a big Chris Jericho guy, Jericho-holic. That was me. Watching Jay break the walls down. Nowadays, we got Seth Rollins and whoever. Who's the one guy you don't like? He's
Kevin. I
Kevin
don't
Owens.
not like Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is fine. I just don't. He's not what everybody else says he is.
I hear Kevin Owens slander all the time.
Kevin Owens is very good for what he does.
Yeah,
he's very good for what he does. He's just not one of them top guys.
Didn't he have a match with Stone Cold or something like that? And they didn't even like really wrestle.
He tried to steal his finisher. That's another thing we don't ever talk about. Kevin Owens just stealing Stone Cold's finisher for no reason.
Copyright.
The hell are you doing?
Yeah, be original. Be you, man. Come on.
Miss Mac 10 in the chatty house. She says she is the opener. June 23rd is when cancer season starts. Shout out Miss Mac 10. That's how we start off the pay-per-view. That's how we start off WrestleMania with Miss Mac 10. So that's always a big match right there. The opener is a big time match. Leezy
coming to the ring, Miss Mac 10.
Yeah, there's Leezy,
women's champion.
Because my boy Leezy, he didn't show him some love all day long, man. Shout out to my boy Leezy. I hate that I had to break it down that way because he showed him love.
That's right.
Leezy, not the opener, bro. You like the IC match before the main event.
Hey, before you become world champion, you gotta be Intercontinental champion. There's levels to it.
But here's the problem: your birthday's never gonna change.
Oh,
you're never gonna be the main event.
Oh no, this is painful. You're never gonna be the main event.
I'm gonna talk about today's show.
Yo,
the birthday's never gonna change. You can't move up in this league, in this federation.
Jesse, just make the thumbnail me super blurry with "you'll never be the main event." That's it right there. We'll make clips out of it.
Shout out to my man Leezy, man. Big ups to him, man. We were talking before the break about just the WNBA situation, them fighting for a new collective bargaining agreement.
Pay us what you owe us.
Pay us what you owe us, wearing those shirts, and how a lot of the general public. No, I shouldn't say that. I've just seen more than I expected of people in the media, general public, saying stuff like, why do they deserve more money? They lose, the league has lost money for years.
Yeah.
They're getting exactly what they deserve. They actually should be paying money back for all the money that was lost in the past. And it's just that people that just blindly go with they've lost X amount of dollars for X amount of years without doing any research and understanding the situation. It just boggles my mind.
I'm with TK on that. Like, why are you so obsessed with the money and protecting these owners and this, and that, and you don't even have the resources, the information? You don't know what you're talking about. You're just so definitive. They're losing money. These women don't deserve it. They're ungrateful. Rah. That's wild. Come on, man.
And once again, I'm not saying, I'm telling you and everybody else, I don't know if they lost money or not. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
It absolutely could happen, but I don't know that. I don't know if they lost $40 million a year. I don't know. But people who are so definitive in talking about it in a way that is, I know for a fact. I saw it on Business Journal, and I saw sources said that they lose X amount of dollars. I know for a fact you don't know if they do or not.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I don't know either. But I'm also telling you, that was, TK pointed it out. A number of different people have pointed it out. I think the NBA wasn't in the black until 45 years into their existence. I believe it was 1979. I read or heard somebody say 1979, the year before Bird and Magic got there. They had still lost $13 million. They were in a deficit of $13 million a year. They were losing 13 million. The NBA was.
Yeah.
The NBA was not getting. There were certain places that were getting fans on a regular basis, but I've seen the video of nobody at these games. We all know the NBA Finals was on tape delay at that time. Tape delay. You couldn't even get live television for your NBA Finals 40 years into your existence.
Yeah. When did David Stern take over? Because that's when that thing started changing. When Stern came over, cleaned things up.
Stern had a ton to do with it, but the origins to me was with Bird and Magic. That was 1980.
Yeah.
And when they came through, that's when I still don't think they made money that the first year they were there, but that's when things started to take a turn. That's where you can point to it started to take a turn. I can't remember the exact time, but the NFL for the first, I want to say 30, 40 years of their existence wasn't turning a profit.
Yeah.
And even during that time, the basketball related income for the players in the NBA and the NFL were so much higher than the 9% that the WNBA players are making or getting from BRI. It's ridiculous that anyone would look at that situation and say, no, don't give them what they're owed in that situation. Also, people are being so angry and being so definitive about they shouldn't deserve X amount of dollars without even knowing what they're asking for.
Yeah, it's people that don't even watch the game. They don't even watch the games, and they just, these women don't deserve that.
They don't watch the game, but Lizzie, they don't know what they're asking for.
Yeah,
they're assuming, and they're just, I don't know where their mindset is, where they're just going with the fact that they wear shirts that say "Pay us what you owe us," and that means these women are asking for $80 million a year contracts.
Yes. Yeah, they just assume.
They have no idea what they're asking for.
Pay us what you owe us. Oh, she wants to be paid the same as Devin Booker, or Kevin Durant, or this, that. No, they just want maybe a wage that goes with what they're actually doing. You know,
that's it.
Yeah,
and somehow that is frowned upon, or that's unacceptable, or anything like that. And I saw Rob Parker, who
here we go.
No, to be honest with you, I don't listen to Rob Parker often.
I used to, not anymore. A long time ago.
I don't listen to him often, but he's one of those guys that, he says things that I don't agree with at all. And then he says things that he's spot on. Most notably, RG3. he was spot on with that. He didn't miss.
He got that one.
Rob Parker also, says things, he follows baseball and does some stuff on baseball that, I like. So I don't bring his name up to be like, oh, he's a clown, or I don't listen to him or nothing like that. It's just something that I heard from him. He's been definitive on the side of that. It's crazy that these women are asking for more money. He labels it welfare and says the W in WNBA stands for welfare and all this other stuff. And
that's
he
wild.
regurgitates the same non-proven narrative out there that they've lost X amount of dollars for X amount of years. And I would say this to Rob Parker, once again, you don't even know what they're asking for. If they're making 9% of the basketball related income and they're asking for 25%, that is still so much lower than the rest of professional sports. That you don't even, that could be what they're asking for.
Yeah,
they could be asking for 50, and I don't even think that's crazy to ask for, because, like I said, and I broke down earlier, these owners are about to make at least 1.5 billion, if my math is right,
with a B,
off expansion fees that these players don't get any of. When we talk about BRI, basketball related income, we're talking about the TV deal, we're talking about merchandise, we're talking about ticket sales. These owners are about to get damn near a free 1.5 billion off of expansion fees.
Yeah.
Or somewhere around there. I got to count how many expansion teams they're actually going to have in the next couple of years, but it's somewhere around 4 to 6.
Casey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Does this ever feel, tell me if I'm off basis, I'm aspiring broadcast journalist. Do you think this ever feels kind of like with college athletes, where people don't want to pay them and how long they had to fight for all that and all that? Do you think it's anything kind of like that? Because in NCAA and all that, they're making plenty of money but then they don't want to pay their athletes, and they'll be like, well, they get these scholarships and this and that.
So you mean like from ownership or just from the general public?
From ownership.
From ownership, in my opinion. And like I said, I don't want to speak out of turn, and I'm not in ownership, so I don't want to. I'm not in their shoes. I don't know how, and that's just in anything. Like whether it's your regular owner of a store or a WNBA. I'm not in those shoes, so I don't want to. I can't relate right now, so I don't want to kind of.
You want to go down that path?
Well, no, I don't want to disparage them when I haven't stood in their shoes to a certain degree. But from the outside looking in, it feels like ownership is always going to find a way to try and cut costs.
Yeah,
they're always going to try and find a way to pay as little money as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Ownership doesn't ever seem like they're going to say, you know what, I'm willingly. We don't even need to have no negotiation. I'm going to willingly pay you what you say you're worth.
That does not happen very often.
They're never going to do that.
No.
And they never have.
No.
So in this particular case, WNBA ownership and everything, they're going to look at these women and they're going to be like, we're going to try and get by on what we've been getting by on for years now.
Mm-hmm.
We only paying them 9% of the basketball related income. We're going to say that we're broke. We ain't got it.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't got it on me right now. Sorry.
Yeah, every time it gets to the point where we talk about money, it's man, I ain't really got it, and you ain't gonna ask me. You gotta ask the league, because if I could, I would, but the league is telling me I can't really pay.
Sorry,
it's always that. Mm-hmm. And then it's either that or you got something like we're just not doing it. Like I see, like the NFL, I think they're planning to take more money away. I want to say they're split with the players. I don't think it's 51-49. I want to say it's something like the players get like 46%. And I done read stories where they planning to take more.
Man, the union should really do something about that.
They're too busy in a 10-year deal that doesn't benefit them pretty much at all.
Yeah,
but to answer your question, I mean, I'll speak just in these sports leagues. I think it goes for almost every walk of life, but it will stay in the sports leagues. These owners are always going to look to not pay you what you owe, first and foremost. They always going to look to do that. So, yeah, I've heard a lot of ridiculous rhetoric about this situation, and it's really embarrassing. It's really embarrassing by a lot of people that they don't have the common sense. And then, like I mentioned to TK, and I'll mention to you again, we're in a negotiation. So I'll even play devil's advocate for the owners right here.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in a negotiation, yeah, it's reasonable not to say, we're going to give you everything you want.
No, you got to play hardball.
You want 45% of the BRI? Sure, we'll give it to you. Like, that's not reasonable either.
They make you work for it.
Yeah, they're gonna try and get the lowest offer that they can off the rip. Same thing goes on the other side. If I'm the WNBA Players Association, I'm gonna ask for 50.
Start high. You start high.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shortchange myself. And also, I'm gonna opt out of this deal right now because number one, this is gonna be the deal I'm gonna be in for the next decade probably. So I need to make sure I can't half step.
No,
this is gonna not only take care of me and this group of players, but the generations behind me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I owe it to myself and to the people coming behind me to make sure I do everything I'm supposed to do to get the best deal possible.
Yeah, and like the game is at one of its best points there is right now, from the players, to the games and all that. It's at a great point. And like you say, you got to get everything you can now. Because once everything's signed and that's that, there ain't no renegotiating. So you better start high. You better say, hey, we're doing X, Y, and Z. Caitlin's impact, this person, all that. You got to start high, man. Life is a negotiation.
100%. Yeah. And then also, the other aspect of it is, if I'm the Players Association, and mind you, like maybe there's nuances that I don't know. But if I'm the Players Association, you have just committed to let's do this on the fly because I don't want to keep throwing out a number. Golden State is a new team. Portland's getting a new team. Toronto's getting a new team. Philadelphia's getting a new team.
Hey, what about Sacramento?
Oh, they're not getting a new team.
Oh, okay.
Philadelphia's getting a new team. Detroit's getting an expansion team. And Cleveland is getting an expansion team. So I was right. That's 6 teams. And 6 new franchises.
Okay.
That have committed their money, their resources to join the WNBA. Now, first and foremost, like TK said, if it's such a losing proposition, if money is so bad, why are these people running to get into this league?
Yeah. Why are we expanding if there's nothing here to profit from?
That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Makes no sense at all. They're also turning people away. They turned Charlotte away. They turned Sacramento away. They've turned Houston away.
Yeah, that was the other one I was thinking about. D'Lo talked about that.
They've turned a number of different cities away. So you've got the 6 that have been granted the franchises. You probably got another 5 to 10 that want to be a part of this that they're turning away. So once again, if it's so non-profitable, why are all these people trying to get into this league? If ain't nobody make no money, that don't make no sense. But I can't speak to that because I don't know.
Is it Uchi Wally Wally or is it one mic?
Is it Black Girl Lost or Shorty owe you for ice?
Which one is it, man?
But you've got the six cities and organizations that have committed their money and resources to joining the WNBA. If I'm the WNBA PA, oh yeah, I might just walk out. I might just strike. I'm not going to agree to this because you know what? I think her name is Kathy Engelberg, or I can't remember the name of the commissioner. You know what? You've got 6 entities that have already paid you for a product that you promised was going to be ready to go.
Yeah.
What do you think it's going to look like if you go back to those people and say, sorry, we're in a lockout. Sorry, I know you gave us your expansion fees and you gave us your money.
Yeah.
But we don't have a product for you because we're locking out.
Oh, I see now. I see. Yeah, you can't do that.
And if I'm one of those investors and one of those owners, what you mean you ain't playing?
Yeah, that's
I just gave you $250 million. Yeah. I just did what I had to do to get this arena locked up. I just did what I had to do to sell tickets and pre-sales and all this other stuff. What you mean I ain't got no product? You better find a way to get a product. And that's what I'm banking on if I'm the WNBA Players Association.
That's smart.
You can't afford. You literally can't afford. You talking about what you can't afford and the money you ain't making. You literally can't afford to lock us out right now.
No.
You can't afford for us not to pay because you've got people that you owe. You've got a product that you've promised the people. That's the way I would play it. How this ends up going, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a real shot that there could be a strike or there could be a lockout. And if that happens, that is awful for everybody involved.
Yeah, I would hate to see that.
Everybody involved. That would be an absolute failure for everybody involved, man. But yeah, we got a couple minutes before Jason Jones joins the show. You guys want to get your thoughts in? Elk Grove Kid Talk Line, 916-909-1320. I want to know what you think about this whole
Casey,
WNBA
I'm surprised
situation.
your boy Kamara didn't call in. Yeah, I feel like, he'd be right, want to talk to you about all this.
Well, Kamara's probably on a yacht
somewhere. He's probably like in France right now.
Yeah, he doesn't have reception to the Odyssey or iHeart app because that's where you can listen to ESPN 1320 now as well. But he probably doesn't. He doesn't have reception. This guy's doing something rich right now. He's probably advising people on how to buy these teams because he's got it like that.
He's in negotiation talks.
He could get all 6 of the teams if he really needed to. 6 of the expansion teams if he really needed to, man. So Kamara, if you are listening, you know we always love to hear you. But if you're not, I understand. You're doing rich people things. I get it.
Hey, Casey, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
So, chat, you guys can't see, but I'm looking up over here. We got Dallas Mavericks playing the Warriors up on the TV. This is something I've been wanting to ask. Who do you think is the best team in Texas? Because right now you got the Spurs on the come up. You think the Rockets?
You mean like going into next year or historically?
Well, no, going into next year, going next season.
The Rockets are a championship contender.
You think they're ready to take that next step? I know they got KD, but you got to remember, man, KD, he can get hurt in the lineup, get warming up. You never know.
Right, but right now you're on the team.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm saying KD for sure. We got some people that want to talk about maybe this WNBA situation. Who we got on the line right now? Jesse.
I knew it.
My guy.
My brother.
TC. What's up, big dog?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
I can't call him, man. What's good?
What's up,
Happy birthday, bro.
I appreciate you, family.
Hey, that's really the main reason. One of the main reasons I called you. I wanted to tap in with the homies, but I just have to say happy birthday, bro. I could have texted you, I know, but
oh man, it's always.
Hey, TC, you didn't text me. Yesterday was my birthday. TC, you didn't text me, brother.
Nah, Leezy, Leezy, I need your number. Hey, Kenny, text me Leezy number. Actually, no, time out. KC, didn't I say that on air? And KC was like, "You didn't shoot that tweet, KC?"
Yeah, no, I do recall that. He did say that. Yeah.
Casey mentioned on air. Okay, you're right, TC. You're right.
He did. He texted me. He said, "Tell Lisa I said happy birthday." Yep. Shout out.
TC. TC. Oh, what you think, man? What's up? What's on your mind, man? I know you called for more than just that.
Oh no, TC gone.
Oh,
TC gone. Lisa.
That's
Rook,
it.
Hey, Rook.
What?
TC's gone.
Yo, no. TC normally calls in. He be hyped up. He's like, Casey,
he just wanted to say happy birthday.
Get ready, man. It's about to shake. Monty McNair's out. We got Scott Perry. I'm like in the young boy Maxime. No, man. TC usually called more than that. Oh, are you talking about Kyle Shanahan? Come on, TC.
Not today. He getting the Kyle Shanahan takes ready, man. But we're gonna hear from TC probably again tomorrow. That's my guy too. But we're about to hear from the professor, Jason Jones. He's about to pull up on D-Lo and Casey. I'll ask him about some of this WNBA stuff. I'll run some of the Major League Baseball stuff that I was thinking by him as well. It's D-Lo and KC. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's #1 sports station.
Well, I was about to start cooking with that Texas talk, man. I was ready.
Well, go ahead. You got some time right now, man.
Oh, man. We got to save that. Save it for the air.
Well, I don't know if we're going to have a chance with Jason Jones.
I know. That's my thing. If Jason, you need me to get out, just tell me to get out, man. I want to be like TK where I'm just like, waiting to talk.
No, man. You do okay.
Yeah,
we're gonna do it like this. We on the fly here. We are thrown into the fire. You're able to stay for the rest of the show.
I can rock and roll. It's good for me. Well, hey, I don't got to be up till 4, and that's when Mark and them. He's like, hey,
get in there and you ask Jason Jones whatever comes to your mind as well. We're gonna do this together.
Okay,
we're having a conversation. You're gonna play the role of the co-host right now. So we're interviewing Jason together. We're having a conversation with Jason together.
Okay, I'll go with it. That's how you learn. It's in the fire.
Yes, indeed.
Sometimes you get burnt, but that's how you learn. Hey, real quick while we're on break, man, I want to give a shout out to my homie AD Snooze. He has this thing called Sleep Nation. Him and Jalen Wells partnered together, and they put a spotlight on local youth that are playing basketball or are bouncing back from injuries, just doing whatever with basketball. So shout out to my homie AD Snooze. I want to show him and Jalen Wells some love. Okay, that Jalen Wells.
Yeah, man. Shout out Jalen Wells. Sacramento, stand up, baby.
Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Man, I appreciate everybody showing love.
Hey, you like that post?
I got a lot of responses. I got to respond to.
Yeah, man, I put that post out right before you did the handoff. I was like, let me get this up.
Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you.
I had a bunch of photos. Yeah. I wanted to get more with the homies Nico, Suave, and Oasis, but I was trying to hurry up and post and get over here. So
shout out to my boy. Hey, Taco Tuesday tonight at the Mix, man. I got to pull up probably next week. Next week I'm gonna try and pull up. I should have went for my birthday, but
yeah. Mix is cool.
Family want to rock with me.
Hey, I'm not a big club guy, but I like going to the Mix. Mix is cool.
Forever, I was like, no, I'm not going to the Mix. Like I protested the Mix, but now that they got some different leadership or whatever.
Good.
Yeah, I'll rock with it. Plus, my guys are over there on Tuesdays, Taco Tuesday with DJ Oasis, my man Nico. I got to pull up on him one time.
Hey, have you been to Poacher House yet?
I haven't. I know they got that popping on Sundays. Ice Cream Sundays go crazy with them boys.
Yeah. Hey, Ice Cream Sunday is pretty cool. I do some content for them whenever they're promoting, like, hey, this week's person that's going to be there, our local celebrity.
Yeah.
I do a lot of the videos for that.
I got to tap in with my boys over there because they got it popping.
Mm-hmm.
They got it popping.
Chidey House, where y'all be at when you go out? Let us know in the chat. Let me see where y'all going. Stephen Brown, let me know where you go so I don't go there.
Oh, wow. What the hell?
Sorry.
What the helly?
My bad. I gotta be more professional. Sorry, Stephen. Was it Clown? Yeah, no, Brown.
That's what you called him earlier. That was crazy.
Hey, he be bringing it on himself, man.
Stephen Clown is crazy.
Man, I'm nice to everybody in the chat, but Stephen is I'm not even a mean person, but Stephen will find a way to get me mad. It's all good though. John Poles, he said nobody goes out. That's for kids. John Poles got
John Poles
grown men. All right, he done. John Poles retired from the game. John Poles said, I only go to club if I'm doing security.
That's it.
Hey, Filthy McNasty, you gotta change your Avi, bro. Because I met you in person, man. I'm not feeling that same energy. You was all suited and booted, bro.
Filthy McNasty be doing this thing. What is he talking about? Yeah, he just on his King's gear.
Yeah, but when we met him, he's all suit and tie and all that.
That's how he rolls. Right. Oh, here we go. D-Lo and KC here. ESPN 1320 on KC Day.
Acknowledge him.
Yes, sir. Once again.
Acknowledge me.
Happy birthday on KC Day. You know the vibes. I got my man Leezy. He just impromptu just was rocking with me, man, for the last hour and a half.
I said, what's up, kinfolk? I'm in the neighborhood. He said, come on through.
Come on through.
It's good.
Dog. Yes, sir.
Jesse, open up the door for me. We in here.
We got, and for whatever reason, Leezy ran over here as fast as he could when the studio is literally 2 feet away. I don't know why he said he was out of breath when he came over here. I don't get it, but I appreciate him.
Yes, sir.
Him coming through.
Hey, Casey, I used to be on my cardio, man. I used to be hooping all day. I ain't been playing in a minute, so I got the same stamina, man. I took a couple steps, and that was it for me.
You out here buying houses and everything now, you know what I'm saying?
I'm out here. Hey, I'm out here working with businesses, man. I was working with my homies. We stay working out here.
Absolutely,
Yes,
absolutely. We got the professor Jason Jones of The Athletic, of the New York Times, about to pull up on us. The New York Times. I gotta ask him. Did he write the new article on Joe Budden? I'll ask him about that. But Leezy,
yes,
you
sir.
said you had a take about these Texas teams.
Oh yeah. I was just curious because right now the West, we always talk about how strong the West is, and it just keeps getting stronger. And now I'm looking at these teams down in Texas, and I'm just like, man, who has the best team between the Rockets, the Spurs, and the Mavericks? And who's your team? You said the Rockets, right?
The Rockets. It's not even close.
I don't know. I kind of like the Mavs roster now.
Mavs.
I like the Mavs.
The Mavs aren't even gonna make the playoffs.
Jesse, Mavs making the playoffs?
Absolutely not.
Jesse over there working.
I wouldn't say absolutely.
There might be a play-in team.
Yeah,
come on.
9-10 at best.
They got a little squad. They got Gafford, AD, D'Angelo Russell. Hey, no, Gafford got down in the playoffs that 1 year.
But that's Well, yeah, Luka and Kyrie there.
Yeah. Okay. You got to have good role players. I get that.
You got to have top flight talent.
They still got squad. You can still got AD in the middle. Who's stopping AD? Come on. Well, besides,
I'm about to say, man, you're trying to get me to say something mean about AD. I ain't gonna say it.
I'm
not gonna say it. Come on, man. AD is still a hell of a basketball player.
Yeah.
But Gafford's a role player.
Yeah.
D'Angelo Russell. I like D'Angelo.
I like D'Angelo. We'll see. He lights up the Kings. He shows up against them.
Flag is going to be great, but he's still a rookie.
Yeah.
They ain't got enough over there. Klay Thompson's still there. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it to you like this. They don't have enough to say that they're even in the same stratosphere as the Rockets. Right now, where would you pick the Mavericks to finish if you had to pick?
If I had to pick,
yeah.
I'd say maybe just for sake of time, I say 6th, 5th seed, something like that.
Where would you pick the Rockets to finish?
Well, it all comes down to KD. Now, see, that's the big thing.
He's healthy. I can say the same.
Okay,
thing. I can say the same thing about Anthony Davis.
Well, you got me there. You got me there.
So I'm assuming Anthony Davis is healthy.
Yeah.
You have to assume Kevin Durant is healthy.
That's fair.
Where would you put the Rockets?
Well, honestly, who we got to roll this out. Who's number 1? Okay, OKC. Who's 2?
The Rockets.
Rockets were 2.
No, I'm saying they 2 next year. I'm predicting. I ain't even talking about last year. I'm talking about next year.
They're going okay. So we 2 again. Okay. Hey, if KD stays healthy, we'll see.
If everybody stays healthy, who's better, the Rockets or the Mavs?
Is Kyrie coming back next year? Can he come back? He ain't coming back?
No.
Oh. All right. Maybe Rockets. Maybe.
Answer Jones'
where
question
you think the Spurs gonna go? Because that's still another piece of the puzzle. Where Spurs going? Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle.
They're still pretty young. They're still pretty young. Yeah. I got them at around. I think they're playing, maybe high playing, 7-8, somewhere like that. I see them potentially being like the Thunder were the year they lost in the play-in to Minnesota. I think they won their first play-in game and then lost. Yeah, because they beat Who did the Thunder beat in that play-in? That's a good question. I usually remember this stuff.
Wait, who Thunder beat like 2 years ago?
Yeah, because they played. Was it New Orleans? Maybe they beat New Orleans, and then they played Minnesota. They beat New Orleans potentially in the 9-10 game. Then they played Minnesota, who had lost to the Lakers. They played them in the final game to get to the playoffs, and Minnesota beat them.
Yeah.
So I think that's potentially where San Antonio could be in that stratosphere where Oklahoma City was. What was that, about 3 years ago?
Here's the thing, like whether you're high on the Spurs or low on the Spurs, either way, they're gonna have to learn and get that experience. Because I know you talked a lot about Wemby. You're like, man, Wemby, who's gonna stop him? Blah blah blah. Wemby ain't played one playoff game yet, so they still gotta get that experience before we can just start crowning.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not looking at them as a guaranteed playoff team. They still got steps. This was a team that, even with Wemby last year, and I know they got De'Aaron Fox now and all this other stuff, but even with Wemby and Stephon Castle last year, they were battling to stay out of the 11 spot.
That's true. That's true.
So I don't believe that they're going to go from 11 to 6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think that'll be the case. And once again, that's also assuming health for everybody involved. De'Aaron Fox, who's had injury histories in the past.
Yeah.
That's assuming health for Victor Wembanyama, who
that's the big one.
Yeah, I think Vic, I think that was a one-off, a freak incident with the blood clots, but you just never know. We've got my guy, the professor, Jason Jones, in the building. Jason, you're rocking with the rookie here. Casey with the rookie, Leezy. He's in here. He's throwing him into the fire. I said, you're gonna have to.
That's how we're gonna learn.
I can't see y'all.
Oh man, we're having connection issues. We're kind of blurry today. Everyone's telling us this.
Yeah, I don't know what's
I got like a strip of black on each side, and then there's me.
Well, there is a strip of black on each side here. That is
that's accurate.
That is an accurate. So maybe you're seeing right.
It's blackish.
But, yeah, I don't know.
Not this black.
We got connections. We're gonna keep rolling, man. You can hear us.
I came through being nice for birthday. You know, I didn't wear your second favorite baseball team. I tried to be nice today. Now I can't even see you. See,
no Dodger blue today.
Probably got all your Dodger stuff on right now. See,
like they're saying in the chat, just call me Kenny Cena. You can't see me. No. You can't see me. Just call me Kenny Cena.
Yeah, I came with Jay today.
Ooh, Jay got a shirt.
That's kind of.
Is that an AEW or is that a WWE joint?
WWE.
Oh yeah, I might have to get a Jay shirt. That's my girl right there. That's my girl. Did you watch Evolution? Because I was really down on Evolution, and I actually heard it was really good.
Yeah, I watched it. I enjoyed it. I watched it. I watched. I wasn't doing nothing. So
yeah. I heard it was really good. When they announced it, I was like, why are they not because it was a women's card, but just like it was the thought process, I think, was to compete with AEW. And I was like, why are you doing that? Just let them have their pay-per-view. You don't have to throw something on there to compete. But I heard Evolution was actually really good. Yeah. And the clips that I saw were pretty dope too.
Yeah, there's enough pro wrestling to go around for everybody. I don't know. Yeah.
Did you see
7 days in a week?
Did you see Eric Bischoff? He said with the right TV deal, he believes TNA can be the number 2 company behind WWE.
Yeah, TNA is hard to find on TV. Because once I switched to YouTube TV, I lost my TNA.
I was going to ask, what channel is TNA even on?
It's like on Access.
I have no
channel 17. What?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I had to get the TNA app to be able to watch the shows.
Oh, that's the problem. If you gotta get the app for all that, that's already a struggle.
Because TNA has a couple of, I mean, they have good talent, and now with this WWE partnership, people would watch them just because they're looking to see who's going to show from the WWE. So I think it would be, I don't know if because I think AEW's numbers have gone down over the last couple of years in terms of viewership. I mean, there's always a battle for number 2 outside of the late 90s with the war. It's always been the battle for number 2.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question. Who was that one wrestler from TNA that showed up at WrestleMania? I remember. Who?
Joe Hendry.
Okay. That's the last thing I heard about TNA. That's why I was curious.
I don't know Joe Hendry.
He fought Randy Orton.
Yeah,
well, I know him then when he did that.
You ain't deep in the game like that. And you don't know about Joe Hendry.
People were hyped about him though. I know that people were like, "Oh snap, Joe Hendry's here."
Yeah.
I used to be. If you were watching NXT like you're supposed to, you know about Joe Hendry.
I know I should be watching NXT.
Well,
Shawn Michaels is doing his thing.
Yeah, I heard
Shawn Michaels.
I heard
He getting the talent down there, boy. Shawn Michaels is doing his thing.
Yeah, he's got an eye for talent. He knows how to pick him.
Yeah, got some good storylines going on down there. They got a show on Tubi. There's wrestling everywhere.
There is wrestling.
Sexy Red showing up, right? Him and HBK.
Cardi B's hosting SummerSlam.
He is.
Wow.
She is. SummerSlam is coming up, right?
Next weekend. Not this weekend.
Next weekend. Wow, it's crazy. I didn't know it was that.
2 nights of SummerSlam. And for my kids, they're like, okay, so who's Cardi B?
Really?
Wow. My kids are like younger. They're not. I liked Cardi B before Cardi B was famous, like famous.
She was hilarious. She still is.
I liked closer to the hood Cardi than this Cardi.
Yeah, this Cardi is more clean. Well, I want to say cleaned up. Her lyrics are cleaned up a little bit, but yeah, she used to be a little more raw.
Corporate Cardi, surgery Cardi. I like the other one. I like the one who hadn't gotten their teeth fixed yet.
Yeah. Love and hip hop Cardi.
Yeah, that was my Cardi. My only beef with her was she stole Kendrick Lamar's Grammy.
Yeah.
Because I felt she got that Grammy not because she had the best album, but because the bar was it was so low of an expectation. They were like, "Oh my God, I can listen to it." Album of the year. I'm like, it wasn't the album of the year. You just thought it was gonna be trash, and it wasn't the trash you thought it was gonna be.
Right.
Like you graded her on a super curve.
It was a dope album. Invasion of Privacy was a dope album, but we thought it was just gonna be like maybe Bodak Yellow, and that would be it. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
like,
no one expected a full album. Yeah. Then with the whole delay with the second album, it makes you wonder, like, maybe she's delayed because maybe that was more of a industry creation than her actually having the talent. So we'll see with the second album.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, quick question. See, I know you're a big Kendrick fan, and we spoke about him just for a little bit. Just curious, what's your favorite Kendrick Lamar album? Because I talked to D'Lo about this, because now that we had time to sit with GNX, I'm just kind of curious where you rank that with all the other albums and which one might stick out to you.
I still think The Pimp a Butterfly is my favorite.
Okay.
That's still my favorite. But I mean, they could, go. I mean, I think GNX hit the top 3. I think probably my top 3 would probably be The Pimp a Butterfly. Damn.
Yeah. Just for DNA alone, that's all you need.
And it'd be between Good Kid, Mad City, and GNX.
See, and it's all subjective, obviously, but I don't think anybody's gonna get me off of Good Kid being my favorite.
Yeah, Good Kid has so many good songs.
I love Good Kid. That's
one you can play front to back.
It's so perfect. Yeah. And like, and much like music in general, it signified a certain time. I was living in LA. I was living in Carson. When he talks about the Arco right off of Central, I was like, yeah, don't stop by there. Like, I could really relate to, not that I was doing all this, but you see all this, like I'm living in this area and seeing all this, so it hit a little different.
Yeah, music for me is always more about where you are in your life when that music came out. There's certain things I'll always just like because, like for me, I knew about E40. I became a big E40 fan in college because the Hall of Game came out, I think, my freshman year.
Hall of Game.
Every party, Ring, that song came on every party.
Yeah.
So I mean, that was like that and Drew Down, 3 times crazy. I got like I was enveloped by the Bay in 96, 97.
Yeah.
I was all about I was like, I heard about, all I knew was Too Short. So when I got to Cal, my first thing I said, "Where's Richmond, California?" And they were like, "Why?" I said, "Because Too Short said don't go there. You're gonna get shot." And they was like, "Oh man, all you know was the music." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Y'all," I'm asking crazy questions. I'm like, "Hey, what colors do y'all wear?" And they was like, "No, man, you from LA. We don't do that up here, homie. We don't do the colors." I was like, "I'm just checking, because I got to college. My closet was black, blue, and gray."
That's it. That's all. That's as far as you could go with the colors.
Yeah, be careful with the hats too.
It was black, blue, and gray in a Shaq jersey. That was my only deviation from the colors.
That's it. And then same thing, like when I went to college and I moved to the Bay Area, that was like Tell Me When to Go might have came out a month before I went to Cal State Hayward. Yeah. And that's all I heard for a year. That was the hyphy movement, the 18 months of the hyphy movement. I was there at the origins of it. It was Tell Me When to Go, Super Hyphy, and Blow the Whistle.
Oh, yeah, that's all you need.
That was my whole 2 years at Cal State Hayward. Every party, every club I went to, those were Mandos. So
that Mr. Fab, Super Sick With It.
Yeah, man.
That's still one of the hardest intro beats of all time.
Fire.
Yeah, the way that thing come in, then 40 jump on at the very end of the song. I mean, the way that song, that intro is me one of the best ever.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat says the Pack. Yeah, the Pack was popping as well at the time.
Yeah.
Who were the other? There was somebody else who had a really big song at that time too. But yeah, like you said, it all relates back to those memories, man.
Hey, Casey, this probably a big throwback. But when I first moved here to California, I remember the Federation was super big.
Oh yeah, shout out to the Federation. Shout out Rick Rock.
Man,
Rick Rock.
They had bangers.
Yeah, shout out Rick Rock. Shout out
to I don't know if y'all remember Raiders fullback Marcel Reese was affiliated, I think, with them.
Yeah. I remember that. Couple guys I used to hoop with, man. Shout out to my man Art Vaughn. He was rocking with the Federation, man. Or like he was cool with Rick Rock, so he was doing some cool stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I knew I was in it when I was in Chicago, and like Mac Dre came on, and that was like, oh, he from the Bay. I'm like, oh man, I've been out there too long. I ain't supposed to be that hype over, but yeah.
And that's the other thing that happened. Mac Dre got killed. R.I.P. He got killed. I got out there in September. I feel like he got killed in like October, like right when I got out there.
I was covering high school sports for the SAC B, and I did a story on Bethel football. Jesse Bethel High School out here in Vallejo, and the coach was like, yeah, because they had a player had passed away over there. And he was like, between them losing their teammate and Mac Dre dying, because if you're familiar with Vallejo, where Bethel is ain't that far from the Crest. He's like, a lot of these kids are really hurt because they lost like a hero and a teammate in a matter of days.
Right. Yeah, that was crazy. And I remember, like I said, because I didn't listen to a lot of Bay Area music before I went to school out there. It just wasn't my thing. I was more of an East Coast guy, but I went out there, and those guys, obviously the hyphy movement was going on, and then Mac Dre, his untimely death, and that I would always I heard Mac Dre every day. It felt like when I was out there after his passing, and then I got into
I was living near the Crest in Vallejo when he died. So imagine what people from out of town, they were like, who is this dude? Like, they were like, who is this guy? One of my homies called him. He said, "Is this like Vallejo's Tupac?" Because they're like, he was from Georgia. He was like, I don't get what the big deal. Who is this guy?
Because he Fizzle Washington one time.
Yeah, because he passed before. He's one of them rappers who died before his true influence could be felt.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of the hyphy movement, a lot of people credit that to Mac Dre. Before we got to see it really take off, he was already doing that kind of stuff. And the little funny thing that we would always have during that playoff series with the Kings and the Warriors is the people here in Sacramento would like go back and find these Mac Dre lyrics where he was always showing love to the Kings and wasn't showing love to the Warriors. He's like, he was a Kings fan. Mac Dre was a Kings fan.
That's
the
a
whole
whole
time.
thing, bro. My friend talks about that to this day. He's like, he was a big Kings fan, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro.
And what people don't remember too, there was a time where the jersey you wore was about the fashion, not about being a fan of the team. So you got a lot of I got to this day, I got jerseys of teams I'm not a fan of, but the jersey was dope.
Yeah, not everybody was an Astros fan.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, a lot of folks had no idea who that Ryan guy even was. They're like, Ryan, there was a few of them that people was like, what was it, Carmichael, the Harold Carmichael jersey?
Yeah.
People had no idea who Carmichael was. They just liked the jersey.
Yeah.
I mean, and for me, I mean, me being a sports guy, I just thought it was dope to be able to get the jerseys of people I liked, and I was able to, there's guys you like better when they're not not active anymore because you don't have to, sports hate them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You go back, like I got a Bill Russell. Because, I mean, for me, that's part because his story is so dope.
Right.
And what he dealt with in Boston and what he did to play as well as he did with all the stuff he was dealing with. I mean, how do you not respect Bill Russell?
Come on.
Still don't have a Giants jersey. I just can't bring I haven't
Get your Willie Mays. Stop playing. Get your Willie Mays.
I haven't felt so low that I have stooped to that.
My son, because my family friend, shout out to my girl Lisa, she works for the Dodgers. Oh, so she's like the equipment.
Okay.
Like if Mookie Betts was like, oh man, I need a new shipment of bats, she would go to Lisa, like, Lisa, can you put in an order for, a dozen bats or something like that? So she would always get Reese all this Dodger stuff. She's like, oh, look, I got you a little wiffle ball and bat. Like, oh, here, take this Dodger thing. And he got a Mookie Betts bobblehead from all, like, she gets.
I need to tap in with the family friend.
Yeah, well, yeah. Shout out Lisa. That's my girl.
I need to tap in with Lisa. I got a few requests. I could use some Ohtani gear. I can use
some signed jerseys.
Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that.
I do.
But
hey, the way y'all was tweeting last night, y'all need something.
Well, let's not even go there. That's just
that play in the outfield.
It's absolutely pathetic. I don't know what the hell's going on in San Francisco.
Hey, Dodgers have been terrible since the 4th of July. Y'all still can't catch us.
We can't do nothing. This is ridiculous. But
you're like, nah, we're cool. We're gonna go ahead.
To your point about the Bill Russell jersey, my son, Jackie Robinson jersey.
Okay.
And I mean come on, man. What you think? I'm gonna be like, no, you can't wear a Jackie Robinson jersey.
I wish we could do that we could, tell, we put you in a different class of people then.
Yeah, no, I ain't.
Like, oh,
I don't want to be in that class of people.
Yeah, don't be over there.
Be in that class.
We didn't know you was like that. Oh, you anti Jackie Robinson now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jackie Robinson. I even thought, like, because I like Spike Lee, Do the Right Thing, wears the Brooklyn Jackie Robinson joint. I've never actually purchased one, but if I did, it'd be Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, I got a Jackie. Well, I got a bunch of Dodger jerseys, but I mean, I got a Jackie Robinson. Yeah, if I had to buy a Giant, it'd probably be Willie Mays.
Bonds. Get you a Bonds.
I said Willie Mays, and you're gonna jump to Bonds. Okay.
Get you a Bonds. You know what I mean? Get you a Bonds.
Hey, I said Willie. Hey, I'm trying to. Here's the thing. I like my thing. Why I like Barry because no one liked him. Like,
yeah.
Like when at that point he was at the Giants. I was like a young reporter or whatever. So I was like, I got to go see this chair everyone writes about, the chair in the dugout.
Yeah, the leather recliner.
And I'm sitting there going, well, shoot, I'll probably do the same damn thing if I was him. But the crazy thing about it is, I'm fresh out of college when I got to the B.
Yeah,
I got the cover when Barry hit 500, and about a year later, I was at the game where he hit 600.
Gee, man,
that's how crazy Barry was. It wasn't like 4 years later. I got the game where I was there like 14 months later. He hit 600.
That's crazy.
That's how you are. Yeah, I can get a Pirate Bonds. I can get skinny bonds.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Get the Giants joint. Get the Giants joint with no name on the back. Just the 25 because they need to go back to that too. By the way.
Yeah, I mean, the way they're playing right now, they don't need names.
I can't even say nothing. I can't even say it's been pathetic.
After they're playing the outfield, I wouldn't want my name on my jersey.
Well, how about Acuna scoring from first on a single to center? Come on, man. Come on. It was a seeing eye single to center. He scores from first.
He's really fast.
Come on, man.
He's really fast.
You see that throw the other day though? Acuna? That was crazy. From the right field corner, getting that dude. Oh, it's one of the great throws of all time. He's in the right field corner. It's a pop fly. Like he didn't even how they they gear up, they get behind the fly ball so they can get momentum and throw.
Mm-hmm.
He caught the ball flat-footed, turned around in the right field corner, turned around, fired a throw to third, got the guy tagging the third from second to third.
That's some Bo Jackson type stuff.
Nah, it was crazy. One of the craziest throws I'd ever seen.
That's some Bo Jackson like.
Yeah. Jason Jones, the professor of the New York Times. Did you write the article on Joe Budden?
No, I didn't. That wasn't me.
Oh,
I'm off this week. Yeah, that wasn't me.
Just
and plus, they like to keep us athletic folk away from the too entertainment, non-sports stuff.
No doubt.
Hey, Jason, I actually wanted to ask you a question about the Lakers, man. What's going on over there, man? We're hearing about LeBron upset with the front office and everything. What are your thoughts on the Lakers right now? Because I know you're tapped in with all that.
Nothing going on. He'll be there in training camp.
You don't think he moves you? Why do you think he's doing all this?
Because this is what he does every year.
He don't do this.
It's a different time of the year, but there's always some subliminal, something every year going back to the Miami, at least the second tour of Cleveland. It's always something. And
what do you think about Marcus Smart joining the team?
No. I mean, I wasn't. I mean, I
don't put butts in the seats.
I know they needed another. I don't know what I haven't seen Marcus Smart really play basketball since like 2022.
Yeah, his time with Memphis.
I know he's had some injury stuff. He's been on some bad teams. So I mean, I want to see what he has. In terms of the play. I would have liked a guy like a Kogi.
Yep.
I thought that would have, another kind of a rangy defender, a guy with some length. But I mean, if Marcus Smart is, healthy and even close to what he was a couple of years ago, you got you a good, point of ball defender. He's going to bring some toughness. He's not going back down from nobody.
No.
And I only half believe what I read sometime, and if Luka was really in on that, that's probably a good sign for the Lakers. If Luka's being your lead recruiter.
What were your thoughts on DeAndre Ayton as well? Because some people are kind of hesitant or to be excited about that.
For the people who are hesitant, I said, did you see the playoffs?
No.
Can he be any? I said, you gave up nothing to get him.
Yeah, that part.
I'm like, it wasn't like you didn't have to trade a pick or anything. You got him for nothing. And even at his whatever warts you say he may have, if he's good for 15 and 10, that's way better than what I saw against Minnesota.
Yeah. Hey, he's upgrade over Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, I mean, so I just think, with Laker fans in general, Laker fans are either way too high on someone or way too low on them. Like, they just a good chunk of my people are, like a lot of sports fans, but they're just way over here. And I'm guilty of it too. I was a little annoyed by my good friend Darvin Ham for a while.
Oh man. Okay. Darvin getting that's the slander again.
I didn't slander him. I just said I was annoyed with him for a period of time.
Leave Darvin alone. And now that we're done with Mason and Ireland here on ESPN 710, all right, now we can get back to other stuff.
Oh, because you don't want to talk about that crushing loss in the Summer League championship game.
It was tough. Although I made the argument. See, Jesse, you see how he is? He was ready. He was going to be ready. This is exactly what I said. Jason, I said the other day, I kind of don't even want to win that game because the jokes will write themselves from people like Jason Jones.
What?
Talking about, so you guys are a 3-time Summer League champ. Congratulations. Yeah. I was like, I don't even want to win that game. I don't even want to win.
Why would I wouldn't do that, man.
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen.
The real question was, where were you last week, man? After the Dodgers took 2 or 3, man, you ducked the smoke, man.
Ohtani did pitch pretty well on Saturday, I think it was.
Yeah, he was lights out. I ain't going for it. He was lights out. And then all of a sudden,
you've been talking about him all year too.
All of a sudden, he want to go 3 innings when he go against the Giants. All of a sudden, he want to go 3 innings. All right. He was lights out, though. Ohtani, he's still not the best player in baseball, but he was cold that day.
He's not the best. Who's the best player in baseball?
Aaron Judge.
No, he's not.
I mean,
what does Aaron Judge's fastball look like?
Exactly.
What is Ohtani's range in the outfield? Have you ever seen him play the outfield? No, he doesn't. for the better part of 2 years, he's been at David Ortiz.
Okay. And he's been a damn good David Ortiz.
Aaron Judge out here playing center field. No, let's not.
Don't
say it. Don't say it. Leave it alone. No, leave it alone. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I like it. I like his outfield play. Ooh, that was a good one in Game 5. Yeah. And as you were saying, he plays in the outfield. Yeah, good job, Aaron. Yeah, good.
Aaron Judge,
almost the giant Aaron Judge.
Arson is a giant, though. Arson was a giant. Aaron Judge, his numbers are crazy. His numbers are ridiculous.
Crazy. Yeah, I don't.
He's batting like 360.
Good for him. What did he bat in the World Series? 160.
All right. Well, Shohei, he got carried for most of the postseason.
It wasn't most of the postseason. The man got hurt. And he still was better than Aaron Judge.
He wasn't doing nothing against the Padres. And then, who's the one that hit the grand slam in Game 4? That's really what took him to another level. That's when I knew the series was over. When the Padres going to close him out in Game 4.
It's called teamwork. It's called teamwork.
All right.
Again, when I see Aaron Judge pitch,
that's fine. Ohtani don't play the field.
He can.
He does.
He don't have to. He doesn't have to.
I will say this. I won't have an argument about who's better. I'm not going to argue with anybody that Ohtani isn't the best player in baseball. I think Aaron Judge is. I think his numbers at the plate are better, and he plays the field. And that's why I have him as the best player in baseball. Ohtani's just now getting back to pitching. He's just now getting back to pitching.
I like how he plays the field. I hope he does that again, in October against the Dodgers.
Once again, now that we're done with Mason and Ireland here on ESPN 710, now that we're done with that, Jason, I wanted to talk to you about something I've been ranting about and raving about for the second half of the day, and that's this WNBA situation, the WNBA CBA, them wearing the pay us what you owe us shirts. And I was just really, really surprised, and I don't know where you stand on this. I haven't talked to you about it. I was just really surprised about the pushback that people had about them wanting to get paid a better wage. And obviously the thing they always say about it is like the league has been losing $30 million a year for 30 years or something like that. So they need to be thankful. I'm like, first of all, that's not even, I've looked. I have not seen like a credible stat quote from Adam Silver or anybody saying, yes, this is what happens. It's like one of these folk tales that just has kind of everybody goes back to, like, oh, they lose $40 million a year. Like, I haven't seen a credible site or a credible quote about that. But what do you think about just their stance and actually the pushback that they've seemed to be getting from the general public?
Man, the pushback, I mean, if I put on my Professor Berkeley hat on, this pushback is about, and a lot of it to me, from what I hear, is anti-woman.
Yep.
And anti-gay woman. From what I hear, that just, I mean, if we can call it how we see it,
right?
That's what I hear a lot of. And the fact that how many expansion teams now?
We got six. They got six, starting with the Valkyries this year. They've got 6 coming over the next 4 years.
You don't get expansion teams if there's not money out there.
Yeah.
You don't get a new TV deal if there's not money out there. I mean, we can get into, I don't know all the nuance and the numbers of, how much more they should get, but I think I read they get 9% of basketball related revenue.
It's crazy.
Like, that's why the cap is so low. I'm like, if you can add 6 teams, you can pay the ladies more.
Mm-hmm.
If
they're
you
adding 6 teams at $250 million a piece.
Yeah. If you can tout your record ratings and how, if you got, Angel Reese doing, as a known person, you got Caitlin Clark over here. You got, I see Asia Wilson on TV. I see Asia Wilson stealing Bam's hoodies and whatnot. None of our hoodies are safe. Clearly, if Bam can't, if Bam's Miami Heat warm-ups aren't safe, none of us are safe.
Right.
So maybe that's a sign they need to get to raise their pay if she got to steal Bam stuff.
Right.
But
you can't even get team issued gear. That's how rough it is.
If you're expanding the way they are, if you're going to be getting a new influx of TV money, I'm coming with that. if you I mean, they're in the video game now. I mean, I don't know why people are mad. They want more money. Because I remember for years you made fun of them for having to go overseas to play.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, for years they got made fun of because, well, you don't make enough money to get your own car. I'm like, I don't understand why people are so angry over money that's not theirs.
Yeah, no, it don't affect them at all. They're up here defending the owners, putting down the players who are actually out there on the court, who are the product.
Yeah, I mean, I remember there was a whole pushback when they wanted chartered flights. People were like, "What do you need that for?" I'm like, "Why are professional athletes? They're flying on. They're in Group B with me. That makes no sense."
Yeah. They don't say that about their teams. They don't be like, "Oh, why is the Bills? Why does their football team have a charter flight?" This now. They don't do that to other people.
Yeah, it's a lot of ignorance, a lot of just people showing their true colors about this. Because I mean, there's money. You can't tell me that in 2025, wherever we're in, a player has to make whatever what was Asia Wilson's deal? 2 years, $400,000 guaranteed.
That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure she makes more from Nike.
Yes.
Without even a question. I'm like, you can't tell me that the 3-time MVP. I was talking to Shaq last. What did Shaq say? There are bums in the NBA who make $15 million. Why are people mad that the women want more money?
Yeah, she didn't have her own shoe for a while. Wasn't that a whole thing? She wanted her shoe.
Yeah, a lot of people. She was the MVP.
Yeah,
and Sabrina got the shoe first, and a lot of people were like, "Yo, how'd you jump the MVP to get Sabrina's shoe first?"
I think Asia had a PE version of one of the shoes. She didn't have a signature shoe.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And so they got her the signature shoe, and they had actually one of the better rollouts.
Oh man, they killed
Nike's been kind of in their commercial bag again. Remember back in the day when the shoe commercials with it was Nike, it was Reebok.
That Asia commercial is fire.
Yeah, I mean Nike's been in their bag again. You see the new Jordan one?
I did. It's a musical.
And I think too, to make it back to Mason and Ireland, they're gonna cook with Luka in LA.
Yes, they are.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and it feels like we went about 20-something. It feels like the last memorable commercials were the AI.
I remember those.
And remember when they had Kobe jump over the car?
Yeah, jumping over Aston Martin, boy.
Yeah, I don't. Kobe. I mean, in terms of like the players, Kobe had the last real cool rollout. Remember the whole broken ankle insurance and
ankle insurance.
No,
you gotta have that.
You know who had a dope rollout. You know who was killing it, and this might have forced Nike to step their game up. Is AE had the rollout when AE did the he was killing him. Ant was killing him. He had the lie detector.
Yeah,
he was like
Ice-T. So I'm just glad I don't care who. I'm glad all of them are back. Back into giving some good commercials, because there was a time where I couldn't afford the shoe. But like Barkley they all had commercials. So I'm enjoying that part of it. So all that being said, you mad about players getting more money? Why?
That's crazy.
I'm like,
how does it affect you?
It doesn't affect you at all. It's just some people who just be like, well, they don't they're losing money. I'm like, you know how many NBA teams lose money?
Or quote unquote lose money, right? Like I heard
they lose money while the franchise grows in value.
Yeah.
So even if they lost money, they would still be able to sell that investment for a significant profit, probably.
Right.
I mean, the Lakers went for 10. I want to see what the Blazers go for. I mean, that's a smaller market.
6.
I mean, what did the Celtics go for? 6?
Celtics went for 6. The Suns went for 4. So the Blazers are probably closer to the
Suns. But even still, 4. If say it's $4.5 billion, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, absolutely. Jason, man, I appreciate you.
Right.
Man, thanks for pulling up on us, Jason.
All right, no problem, man. Have your homegirl hook a brother up with some of that Dodger gear.
I'm gonna see if she can get you one of them rally towels or something. We don't need no more.
I accept all Dodger related gifts, just like you do.
No, I don't. All right, goodbye. See you. Bye, Jason.
Happy birthday and all that stuff, man. Take care.
Appreciate you, dog, man. Right. Jason Jones, the professor from The Athletic and from the New York Times, man. And Easy, man. I appreciate you, man.
Hey,
Pulling up on us.
thanks for letting me even be here, man. I wasn't expecting all this, but you know, us July cancers, we had to come together. You know,
yes, sir. Yes,
on a
sir.
good show.
I appreciate you, man. We got another jam-packed day going down tomorrow on D-Lo and KC, aka KC and Friends. It will not be KC Day no more, but we got a lot of people pulling up, man. I think Sarah Hodges is pulling up on us. James Ham is pulling up on us. And I got a couple other surprises as well, man. So we're going to have a good old time. We'll have fun. It starts right here, ESPN 1320, tomorrow at 10 a.m. with the Insiders. Make sure you tap in with us. We're about here. Vamos, Aces.
Oh.
Was that the right time? Because I know it's 55 on this one. This one's that cool.
Yeah,
you said this
55.
This one's off, right, Jesse? Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Hey, sorry, Chatty House. I don't know what happened. As soon as I get in here, the connection, man. I don't know what happened.
Thanks a lot.
Our aura was too strong, both of us.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Too much aura.
Man.
You're right.
Man.
Hey, y'all, man. I'm going to get out of here. Got to get this second show popping off. Y'all be good, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the love and everything, man. Shout out to you guys, man, for showing love, man. So, yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. We're going to get after it. Y'all be good.